Gracias. Señores.
Un segundito.
Somebody coming in. Christine Newton. Good morning, my dear. You just caught me having breakfast. I had that menu: tostada, tomato, orange juice, and a coffee. As you can see, I've guzzled the juice. I'm devouring the tostada. Mm. Oh, my dear. Chest infections. I'm blessing you. Touch wood, I'm going good and strong. Yep. I haven't blown my nose yet this morning, so it might sound like I got the sniffles, but it's not sniffles as in like I got the sniffles. It's just the sniffles as in like I haven't blown my nose yet. I'm 46 years knowing that I should be blowing my nose. I haven't been. As regular as, like I wake up needing to go for a doo-doo and for a pee-pee, but I don't wake up automatically blowing my nose. Having a good cough and this, yeah, I don't. Sometimes I don't blow my nose all day. That's tasty coffee. Why? Hello, Sandbone. Like you're free as a bird. You're free as a butterfly. So do what you do, Christine. Yeah, and be assured the Grizz is safe and sound. He seems very happy. So people keep telling me they're stopping us. Said, what a beautiful, happy dog living the life. Last time I went live, like 2 days ago, I mentioned it wouldn't be long before I get invited to an apartment. Well, exactly that happened yesterday. We was invited to an apartment. The fellas reached out to Grizzles a couple of times, with affection for Grizzles. And yesterday, we actually had the chance to sit down and talk and listen. And now, he's a fragile person. As in he's at crossroads in his life. And he's got a lot of affection for the animals. So something that I was informed about a couple of days ago about going to the dog sanctuary and exercising the dogs. Maybe even adopt a little one. I made suggestions that I'd walk him to the I've been invited to walk with him to the dog sanctuary and get him involved walking the sanctuary dogs. Grizzles don't need anybody else caring for him. Grizzles has got myself. Is exactly what I said to him, this fellow. It's not about trusting anybody's or not trusting people's. Me walking away from Grizzles, I'm not sure anybody else has got the same understanding of what a strong doggy is, what an independent individual thinker he is, and how he would more than likely run amok over most people's. He's got respect for myself because Captain Jack and his dad, Grizzle's his dad, and his brothers, and his mother, and the original people who love for Grizzles, where you were born. Them peoples, them's all got the same trust and respect for myself. If I say something, that's exactly what it is. Hold on. And with Captain Jack showing Grizz, you know, like this is the best that he knows. And Captain was around a lot of peoples. He had the opportunity of recognizing, and he recognized me amongst all the others. He wasn't interested in other people's. Sandbone. I'm not even sure who Sandbone is. Well, Sandbone, I'm not sure the whole gang. Do you know what? Yeah, one thing I've noticed is this chat changes. You know, like 1 minute it's like full of all males, females, peoples from around the world. Next minute it's just full of trolls. Next minute it's full of you know, like people that want to talk peaceful stuff about their and get things off their chest, personal experiences. And then yeah, it just varies. You know, we've had a little taste of people that want to sing songs. We've had a large influence of people that want to interrupt, you know, in an innocent ways and in a malice ways. And this is what goes on in the title. Do you get me? Yeah, you can't love the lovers. We can't encourage the people of love. You know, we can't because we can. But in the YouTube communities, they kind of seem to dominate my subscription list or my the introductions and that I had when I come to YouTube. And then it turns out, you know, the biggest of scumbags, you can't even hate them. You can't, you know, continue them after they're gone in their legacy, you know, being a scumbag and only speaking to them in scumbag language, of scumbag language that they understand, you know. It's strange, isn't it, the human behavior and all that whatnot, and the psyche. I mean, to listen to all these shit stirring fake narrative people's crying because one of their community members have died. I mean, it's like, ouch. What about all those people that you didn't like that have committed suicide? What about all those people that you tormented that have tried committing suicide? What about all those people that you completely ignored because they didn't have, you know, the right vocabulary? They've committed suicide or died. Crying for a shit stain, you know. Okay, it's embarrassing. You know, you shit yourself. It's embarrassing. But only you know that you shit yourself until you tell everybody else that you shit yourself. Or until it's leaving a trail behind. Or maybe a stench, but a stench could just be a fart. And a stench could come from anybody's. Unless you and the others, the only one there. No, I'm not in the Mercedes van anymore, Sandbone. Nope. I gave that Mercedes van away nearly a year ago now. Yeah. Fella in his suicidal state and with no direction. Waiting on his inheritance that he can't access because he's got to invest it. He can't have straight up cash. Yeah. Been given, he been given the bus. Oh, I miss Johnny. Not seen him for a long time now. Yep. I've reached out, tried sending him emails, but from what I remember, he's changed all his emails because he's getting trolled and hacked and all this whatnot. Uh, I miss Johnny Woosman. He was one of the first persons that I loud voiced and said, "Fuck you lot, yeah, you're all taking the piss and you're pushing the man over the edge. Fuck you lot. Watch, yeah, as you continue with your EastEnders bullshit, I'll show you, same as Johnny will show you. Saw number 100. Yeah, we're gonna take it to the thriller and the psycho the most. You wanna stick around with your fucking EastEnders and your neighbors? Get the fuck, you bitchy little bags." I remember that, like, yeah, like it was yesterday. The amount of people that gave me stick was, like, I gave Johnny Woodsman my vote. I do like me Johnny Woodsman. Like I say, you remind me of your little brother. You know, the cheeky little brother, or the cousin. Yeah, the cheeky cousin. You know, if I wanted to laugh, yeah, Johnny Woodsman was the one that could make me laugh. Seriously, yeah. I mean, some of the things that you just come out with. I mean, like he must have been watching channels in order to be able to speak about the house like that. Whereas I don't watch the channels. I like walk 'em. If I don't like somebody, I switch off from them. And if I recognize where they go, then I switch off from where they go. I just don't want nothing to do with folk that I don't agree with, or topics that I don't agree with. Johnny had a good way of, like getting getting in the face of them fuckers. I, I don't normally drink coffee. In today's rarity. Last night, sat down chatting with that fella. We've seen each other on the beach the first time, and he introduced himself to Grizzles. But yesterday, sat down with him. It's the same as what happens in most times we sit down. People see us, see the rucksack, and they empties their pockets. Well, yesterday a restaurant owner came round and said, "We've just closed the kitchen, but you come around tomorrow for breakfast. You come around for your coffee and burger tomorrow. We'll feed you tomorrow." I said, "Come around." She offered a sack of dog food, and I said, "I've got a sack of dog food in my rucksack there. Thank you very much." Walking up then, walking around the block to go to our place of rest, where we're going to get our heads down. One of the strip club promoters, again, come dancing in the street, running around cars to get to me and Grizz. So I wonder what Johnny is up to. Is he still in Dubai, in Thailand? Did he go off to Africa? Did he go back to England? So you've changed your title then, Sandborn, eh? Sandbone. You've changed your title. That's funny, right? Because I know of a bare bones, yeah, Papa Ham bone, and now we've got a sandbone. Oh, I'm sat next to La Santa Maria. Now, Santa Maria, I think that's the name of the castle in Alicante. Unfortunately, I'm at a public bar at, on the beach strip in Benidorm, and they're playing female tennis on a big wide screen. Now, why are tennis women generally ugly as fuck? In appearance? You think he working at dog sanctuary? That would be beautiful. That would be beautiful. If you had if you doing something like that, yeah, or booked into one of the monasteries, or exploring the jungle, trapped in a tiger's den. Imagine, huh? If he finally went out into the jungle and got caught by a pack of lions, tigers, and now he's running around with the with the tiger club. Club. Or whatever he's doing. I hope he's peaceful and happy and safe. And if he's listening, he can always email me. My original email is full up. So if folk are emailing me on my old email account, it's not coming through. Now, what do you reckon, Grizz? Go and find a PlayStation? Go and sit in front of the and play PlayStation all day? What do you reckon, Grizz? Hello, hello. Now, I don't think we've been through old Benidorm with you guys yet. So, hola. Good morning. Good morning. Yes, it is. turn the camera around for you. We're on that peninsula earlier, and we've come around there. It's already like 3,000 steps or something like that. Now, I'm sorry for pointing this out, ladies and gentlemen, but look at those crisps, yeah? Not only are they easy accessible, all right? Look, yeah? They're getting sun cooked all day long, yeah? The sun rises over there from the sea, from the mountain, and it sets over there behind them buildings. So for all day, yeah, they're just getting cooked in the sun. I mean, is that normal behavior to cook crisps once they're in the bag? I wouldn't have thought so. Imagine the temperatures that those crisps get in the summer. Probably not half, probably, some of them crisps be exploding. That island there is a boat that leaves old Benidorm, and it kind of visits that boat island, but I don't think you can get off the boat. I think it just goes around it and comes back. Top of the morning, girls. Hang on, I'm gonna have to turn this brightness up because I can't fucking see the comment. Yes, Curtis Clips. Good morning, good morning. Do I tap out there with the dog? What do you mean, panhandling? We don't really need to panhandle. Yeah, if I just sat there, to get me, yeah, taking in the views, chances are within like half an hour, somebody's going to be putting $1 into our hands. You know, sitting with us, approaching grizzles, want to talk to us. I'm not one of those corner beggars. I have done in Orkiva. Yeah, when I was looking after that fella's cats and dogs, and when what do you call it? When I left that fella's land and took over my mate's land. He lived under my dream catcher, my trampoline, panhandling. In Alicante, we sat around a couple of times panhandling, but generally we didn't have to because people just, I don't know, just presumed, just recognized. Hey, no stalking this time of day. I'll walk in the opposite direction. Buen dia. See, the other one barks, but Grizz just wants to know where they've been pissing. He hardly reacts now to other dogs. But the females, whoa, he likes going at the females. He's a very romantic one, he is. Uh, even meeting this Staffy, beautiful Staffy she is. And he been getting a lick and a sniff because she's in season. She's been putting her ass straight to him. Looks dark and dingy on this road, doesn't it? Looks dodgy. One day. But clean though. Yeah, they scrubbed this street. I don't see them scrubbing much of the new Benidorm, but they're scrubbing a load of this old Benidorm. I wonder are the beggars up at this church, or is it too early for them? If you've not been to Benidorm before, this is like the old part of the city. Huh? Let's go down this way a minute. I know you want to take them that way, Chris, but I want to take them this way. Hey? Look. This church is part of the Camino de Santiago. Huh? You want to piss on that Mercedes, Jew? I had a bigger, better Mercedes than that. Wow, crystal clear waters. Look at that. That looks nice, doesn't it? Hey? Any fish? Any octopus? I see nothing apart from rocks and water. One. So, has a beggar turned up already? They must have seen the rucksack. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. They got Melcho and Casper and Balthazar. Oi, 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 oi. Shh. Moon is shining, the sun's shining. You know those wobbly dolls? That's what they look like, don't it? And those Russian dolls. El Castillo. So, apparently, this is the ruins of the old castle. And all he wants to do is piss on the fucking plant pots, look. The dirty bastard. Nice building, though. Looks like a big mushroom or two. There's the arbor. Benidorm Arbor. We slept on that beach. They don't like it. Yep, there's a little cave just here. And yeah, it's a nice place to relax. Not a very good sunset though. Yeah, sunset's too early. I like it when it's burning off the sea, not burning behind the mountains. Hello. So here we are on the old castle of Benidorm. It's newly decorated. Apparently you can see the old ruins through these misty glasses, yeah, in the floor. Yeah, but there's too much condensation. Can't see fuck all. There's an information board. We are now in front of the remains of the late medieval wall of the castle on the western flank, built around the first quarter of the 14th century. The technique used, known as tapial, rammed earth, was characterized by erecting walls by placing wooden boards as a formwork covered in its interior with lime mortar and filled with rammed earth. This technique, generalized at the Islamic period, lasted after the Christian conquest. There he is. Hello, seagull. All right, mate. Oh, you want to go around this way of the lamppost. You're such an obstructive walker sometimes, Chris. You know that? You know that? You know that? Oh, there's a seabird down there. The chef is in the house. Good morning, the chef. I bet there's good fish in here. I can already see fish over there, just at the edge line of them rocks. If we go down there, I'd rather not, but come on, let's go down. Fucking hell, it only means we have to climb it up. Oh, look at all those cormorants. I've never seen a flock of cormorants before. There's like fucking 10 of them, not more. A dozen of them at least. Seagulls are outnumbered. Hola, buen día. Perdón, el gusto hueles ocho perros. Hola, buenos días. That is a nice lady, not bothered by Grizzles pushing her out of the way, wanting her to walk closer to me. There's camouflaged rocks with lights there. I like seeing the layers of land. Yeah, look, it's like layers and layers, but it looks slanted. So why is it slanted like that? Loads of little fish around here. There's a bigger fish over there. Happy days. And jet skis are out, bringing in the daily waves, if nothing else. Oh, look, those fish look bigger. You see all them cormorants there, look. So what does it say in this old compass? I think it's telling us what's in what direction. Okay, so apparently that's Alicante. That's the Tabarca Island. El Millón. El Costa de la Tortuga. Cool. La Algeria. Going? I bet that's a good cave to get into. It goes into the ruins of the castle. And now the upward climb. Fucking hell. The exercise. Can I just turn the fucking channel over and just have it done for me? Why haven't they got a cable car that goes up and down here? Excuse us.
Yeah.
Nope, don't they? But it is a single-way staircase. And the people going uphill, normally, if in vehicles, got right away. When it comes to pedestrians, people going downhill, would rather people coming uphill turn around, go back downhill, just to give them space. Here's another glass window. They definitely need to clean those glass windows. Huh? That might have been bunk beds for the prisoners. Oh wow, fair play, chef. Straight up, chef. I've not been turning on for the last couple of days, and I've only just sort of I tuned in about an hour and a half ago, maybe 2 hours ago. I first turned on, and you weren't live. Kelly Betty was live. But as soon as I clicked on, she closed her stream. Joey Bobo was live, but as soon as people started digging at one another, he closed. Maybe he had other things going on. I don't know. Oh yeah, we didn't walk around that edge. So, yeah. Where them buildings are there, on the end of the beach, that's kind of where we normally sleep. So this morning, walking that cove to get here. It's mostly to warm the bones up, because it was quite fresh last night, this morning. But as to me, I made the mistake of not getting my sleeping bags out. I was just wrapped up in my blanket. The leaf stashed there. And then waking up, dropping my guts. Why go back to bed? Why not get up and enjoy the day? I mean, not everybody can get up and enjoy the day. What happened, you? Some people are too wankered to get up and enjoy the day. Some people are just wankers and they wouldn't know how to enjoy anything. That's a nice plaque on that church. 1992. Celebrated the year I went to Ireland, eh? So we're going down here, and I'm glad we're going down here because I've still got all my clothes on. Down here is fresh enough that I can justify wearing all this clothing. If I was going hanging around in the sunshine now, I'd have to strip off 3 layers. Huh? Oh, there's my flipping lighter. I've been looking for that all morning. It's in me hat. Look at that. There's me fucking lighter. Yay! I still haven't found the one I lost yesterday though. Smaller than this, same color, but without the them fuckers. That's what we were trying to see in the dark the other night. Well, you had a couple of thousand bikers turning up for your Christmas run. Donating for the children. Happy days. Happy days. Yeah, for me, I don't know. Riding bikes. No. I'm happy walking. Let's have a look at that monument. Yeah. Seeing as it started pissing out just then and getting our attention. There's a cross. Well, what's attached to the cross? It looks like it's 2 men being affectionate to one another. I don't agree with that sort of shit. With that faggoty material. Nope. Oh, it looks like it's a dead fella. He's carrying his dead mate. That's not so gay, is it? It's to remember the dead fishermen, people that died at sea. I know a few of them being a retired fisherman. It's alright, they're wearing Tarzan suits. Unless they haven't shaved for a few years. Do not be drinking in this water. Do not be bathing in this water. When you got a fella doing his gymnastics to what looks like a faggot statue, you know, it's quite intimidating to go and visit that statue. Just in case it is a faggot statue where, you know, like the man's stretching because he wants to be stretched or do some stretching. I mean, first thing in the morning, taking over a monument like that, not enjoying the monument, with you know, parading like friggin' yeah. I mean, I was just creepy. So I didn't walk behind him. I walked in front. More feckin' bells. Here's that beach that I said we'd slept on a couple of times. And now you'll get to see why, because it's absolutely gorgeous. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
I could sleep there. Grizzle could sleep there with me. Big enough platform. Nice and shaded for the afternoon. Hold up. Easy access. Nice private little space. No dogs, no drinking alcohol. I mean, how the fuck are they gonna stop people drinking alcohol? If you've ever been to a rock concert or a fucking a zoo, you take your alcohol in with you. Even in prison, they don't even sell alcohol legally in prison, but most prisons you can get a drop of alcohol. So have a look at the pier. We've got this high road here. So yeah, let's take this path. It don't got no dog signs on it, so we can go here. Can't go on the beach. Oh look, we've got a fellow dog walker. You behave yourself. Oh, these dogs did have a nice shoe. Come here. Let's give him freedom to pass. Buenos dias. We're gonna sit on the third bench down and watch this fella pass. Look, there's another anchor. Every time I think of saying wanker, there's a fucking anchor. These seats are wet. So Buenos dias. Now we can go out there. He's passed happily. And he acknowledged us. He recognized our efforts for him and his dog to pass safely and peacefully without causing too much of a stir. So his dog barked to say thank you. I can take my hat off in a minute. Oh yeah. Boy, that's better. Ay, 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 ay. Benidorm's Harbour. Oh look, they've got a boat for sale. Oh, not my style of boat. I thought it was this one. No, I don't want one of those motorboats. I want a sailboat. A little sailboat or a little diesel shrimp boat. Like what my mate out on Norfolk Roads. That would be the perfect for myself and Grace. Just a little plop, 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 plop. Oh, you bugger. You're right, Chef. I've been docked since the day I came to this social platform. So for myself, I'm seeing it now as it's good for tourism. and good for people's health as well. If they did make it this part of the world. Oh, what's that? So I wonder if any of you can tell me why I like to come into places like this. I'm bothered. Don't be bothering me. I see the song you and Bones have made. Can't say I have, but can't say I have. There's very little I pay attention to these days, Chef. If you haven't noticed, if you haven't recognized, yeah, I couldn't give two fucks about YouTube, to be honest with you. Yeah? That's just where I am. You know, that's where I've always been. What everyone else is doing, good. You know, happy days. But I'm not involved. Huh? I'm in different parts of the world to the rest of you. Not involved at all. Yes, yes, broke fishing. Nice to see you, to seeing you. Wearing new clothes, I am. Yeah. Spandex. Yep. I think it was supposed to keep me warm last night. The body was warm, but the arms, yeah. No, I think this is summertime spandex rather than wintertime spandex. See, with this YouTube, you got to be a yes man. You got to be a people pleaser. I'm not one of them. Yeah. You got to be sympathetic and compassionate towards wrong ones. Yeah. And towards bullies and towards shit talkers and gossips. Yeah. Manipulators. And I can't. We got to be sympathetic to junkies and alcoholics. We have to be politically and socially correct for all the crap that is encouraged. I can't. Yeah. And so, yeah, happy days. But if I see things going on, if I'm a part of something, I'm a part of it. If I'm not, I'm not. And yeah, entertainers, happy days, entertain. I'm too busy living life without the distractions. Yeah? And like I said the other night when I last went live, it's not long now. Yeah. And I'll be saying fuck off to a lot of the social media because I've got a life to live. I've given it 4 years. And where has it got me? Yeah. Household name? Not quite. Was I looking for a household name? Never came here for a household name. Came here to defend my name and tell you to stop fucking gossiping and talking shit about each other. Yeah? stop causing fucking upsets that you bring back to the household. And then it involves your neighbours, your community, your family, your own health. Hello, Turtle. Yes, yes, yes. Nice to see yous. Nice to see yous. It's that time of day when we can get naked here in south of Spain. If we're in a nudist environment, that would be acceptable and encouraged. But this Benidorm ain't the nudist community. I can walk that direction and that direction for about half an hour, maybe a bit more, maybe about an hour and a half, and there's nudist environments. There is semi-nudity found all along this coastline. The main city beach there, often I've seen nudity. Did you know that over the last couple of days, the shit talking communities, the Spanner slags, the sour milkshakers, they're mourning the death of one of their scumbag fake narrative enablers, encouragers, enforcers. They're mourning for his death. They're spreading around the fact that they've got a death within their community, and there is no shit stirring or bad talking allowed. There is no reminding of what a shit-stained scumbag he was. Well, shouldn't be involved in that community. You know, if you don't want your legend to be legendary, you know, if you don't want all that coming at you, should never have started. And you should have recognized it when somebody said, sorry, I'm not part of that community, I don't involve myself with that sort of shit. You should have taken that as like, stay the fuck away, shut your fucking mouth, keep it fucking real, yeah, because we're leaving a trace. I'm celebrating the fact that my magic lives. And people that have ignored my magic have suffered the fucking most. When they've upset me, and they've ignored the fact that they've upset me by continuing with their lying bullshit antics, yeah? Where are they now? They haven't got a fucking voice. I've got a voice. My voice lives on. Their voice is gone, taken from them. God, Mother Earth, whatever, yeah, Mother Nature. Shut the fuck up, you scumbag, is what's been said. Enough is enough. Yeah, you've done enough, you scumbag. That's my verdict. That's what isolates me, you know, is the fact that I've lived in shamanic, magical environments, and people have said, Stephen, your magic's too strong for us. Stay the fuck away. If you want involvement in these potions, we'll bring it to you. But you're not taking over our seminars. Yeah? So when you've got all those magic people, influences, pointing fingers and saying, well,
He's the boss of magic around here. Yeah, anybody that's upset him will come around with fucking swords, like yeah, from Mother Nature saying, "That's a turtle." That's what I've been saying for the last 4 years since I come to the awareness of live chats and people talking lies about people's. Do you know how damaging it is talking lies about people's? I'll tell you exactly how bad it is. Yeah, right. You say that that person's this or that. There's 1,000 people ready to shoot that person. I said to these peoples, "What the fuck you doing associating me with things like that? You putting a target on me. You putting me as a target. You fucking deadbeat scumbags. Each one of you will fucking pay with misery." And every time the misery happens, I'll fucking own it. It is fucked up, innit? And as fucked up as it is, I'll be the motherfucker to remind them exactly how fucked up they are. Pushing people to the edge. How guilty are those people 3 years ago for AJ Smith committing attempting suicide, for Matrix on PC attempting committing suicide? You know, how guilty are these peoples? The same people, the same people. They're mourning the death of one of their same people that did the same things to those peoples, involved in encouraging those channels that do that to people. The same people that invite people with vulnerabilities, such as autistic 16, 17-year-old girls. And then as soon as those 16, 17-year-old girls start getting personal with the people, those people are saying, "This one's suicidal. It's not even a woman. It's a man. It's not even a man. It's a child." I've been saying for a long time, we're not qualified for dealing with these mentally unbalanced folks. You know why? I use a dog brush. It feels nice. I like the effect of what it gives my hair. Do you want to see something even more mad, Titus? Want this? You want this? You want this? The same brush. Why should I carry 6 brushes? You know, one for my beard, one for my eyebrows, one for my head, one for my pubes, two for the grizz, one for my arse, one for my nails. Why should I have to carry so many brushes? Huh? I'm a minimalist. If it's the same thing for the same thing, like, why not just accept the one, especially when it suits both? As you living in your commercial world, yeah, community, consumerism, yeah, they've got you as a lifetime, like, yeah, you're a lifetime buyer, you're a lifetime consumer. If I bought that 3 months ago, myself and him using this a few times a day, same brush, what damage has it done? Yesterday, I bought himself a glove, a glove. So, yeah, I don't just have to brush him. I can stroke him and brush him at the same time. And look at what it does to my hair, yeah? You know? Wow. Wow. It gives it mini dreadlocks. When I first adopted Grizzles and Bear and Ted and Polo and Lola, I was given a wire brush that a welding fabricator, somebody that does grinding, polishing metals, would have appreciated. I think you might call it a blacksmith's brush. Uh, that's what they gave me to brush the dogs. Yeah. Since then, I've recognized, like, no, these brushes are better, you know, and I can use these brushes. I can't use one of those fucking metal scrubbing wire brushes. That metal's too tough. Ay, don't know what happened to that lighter from yesterday. Ay, ay, ay. So I put my third pair of trousers on at about 4 o'clock this morning. So it's good to finally get them off again. Ay, 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 ay. Now, here's another mad fact for you, Titus, that you can seek as a good education. Why buy shorts? Why not just buy trousers? Or be given trousers that turn into shorts? Even recycled trousers that can serve as shorts and trousers. Why buy ankle socks when you can convert knee-length socks into ankle socks? And then when you need them at night time, turn them back into knee socks. I wonder what would that clicking was then as a photographer. These are my favorite sort of trousers because these ones, yeah, they're brilliant. They're so thin. I mean, I've known plastic bags from the supermarket be thicker than this, but these are awesome. They're so light. Yeah, I'll definitely be getting more of these. I've had them before, so I know what I'm talking about. But the legs come off. Yeah, and not for legless people. Yeah, but for people with legs that they want exposed to the vitamin D. You know? So very, very practical clothing, sensible clothing. Oh yeah, happy days. Look at that. Completely different looking outfit, yeah? But I was wearing exactly all of it. Hold on. Sí. ¿Te quieres un foto? Ese es mi móvil de aquí. Ya invito. Dos y tres. Diferente ángulo. Montañas. ¿Con sol? No, el sol lo sale. Gracias. Muy bien. Gracias. I only told him I live with the rucksack, and this is my things here. So give them a little bit of a reassurance. I'm not gonna run away with their phones. No, I don't. I'm not interested in stuff like that. Like the fellow John said last night, he said you can see that I'm not interested in what other people have got. I've got everything I need, and I know where to get it if I haven't got it. See, one of the things a lot of folk have got to bear in mind, this channel, me as a host, right? A lot of people have tried reaching out to us, yeah, but they've been fucked off because somebody else in the chat or because somebody else's channel they've been putting negative emphasis onto this channel. The social acceptance is a lot more important for a lot of people. Right? So that's what kind of backs up my hardness. I can give a fuck. I'm not getting sentimentally attached to deadbeats or being passionate towards those that have been scumbags. Those that have been scumbags get treated like scumbags, even once they're dead. That's just normal. Yeah? When we're playing video games, yeah, turn your video games on. What games you playing? Die, 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 die. So other people based on other people's children's. A lot of these video games are based on either the future or past wars. So understanding, yeah? Boom, 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 blah, blah, blah. Come on, lads. Yeah. If you're part of the trolling, shit stirring, lying, fake narratives, then when you die, live on in the memory of the people that you hurt. Good morning, Donald Berry. Good morning, Godson. Yeah, Godson, let me give you the 360. I'm just getting, changing my clothes, I'm just sort of tidying up. after taking off two layers of me, 3. I had 3 layers on me on my trousers, three parts of trousers, three pairs of trousers, 1, 2, 3, 4 tops. Yeah. So this is Benidorm Harbor. Okay, we were just up there, and this morning we were over on that mountain, or the base of that mountain, and we've walked around, come up over that tourist viewing site, and now we're looking at the harbor. This is old Benidorm. There's West, the moon. At the base of that flat there, yeah, there, that's one of my favorite sleeping places because I get sunrise. Yep. There's our muk in the shadows. This is why I like things like this, because no matter what time of day, one section is going to be shaded. So, this is how we's looking today. I'm gonna sit here, finish my cigarette, and contemplate what we're gonna do today. I'm told today's a big celebration here in Spain. Now I still want to. I'm hesitant. I'm not even going to mention it until I see the people in the chat. When I see the people in the chat, I'm going to ask if I can talk about, if I can show and share. So what's Godson up to this morning? You coming home from work? You going home? You going to work? You still on nights? Got to be proud of you, sir, if you're still in that job. Because yeah, there ain't many that I've seen leaving the tube to go to work and maintaining a job. I've had like how many jobs and positions of employment in the time that we've known each other? I've had like half a dozen, if not a dozen, haven't I? Huh? For house removals and minding people's animals, minding people's lands, mechanics, constructions, fitting out swimming pool. And I've done, yeah, been busy, you know. When you round it all up. And we focusing on the moon. Yep, we can. See, not too far from desert mountains here in Benidorm. You know, as soon as you get beyond them buildings and cross the road, yeah, you're into wild boar country. No bad in there.
Yo lo grabo antes, voy a estar atenta a la grabación. No, si no me dice nada, que Javier el pobrecito.
So we're laughing at the moment. The ladies were filming, and the one with the camera, she nearly walked into Grizzles, nearly kicked Grizzles' ass. And he's not bothered, he didn't stir. But the tree was having a good giggle about it. Bit of a lighthouse or a life buoy. Yeah, one of those light buoys. Yeah, out in the sea. But I think this is actually a lighthouse for land. Too small for man to live in. When you see these lighthouses unmanned, you know, and it's like they want to give like £1 million to anybody that can survive a year. Put me there. I'd survive 10 years being a lighthouse man. Do you think I should grab me rucksack and wake him up? Or should I just let him relax until he wakes up himself? I mean, what time are we on? 10:30. It's too late, or too early in the morning to call it a day. Huh? So, you know, like, before it gets too late, where do we want to be? Because when it gets like 2 o'clock, 12, till 4, yeah, 12 till 4, it'll almost be too hot for being exposed to such sunshine. I know here we're going to have cold ground. Yeah, this will be cold. There's always going to be that shadow, you know, like it's going to be over that side throughout the day. Yeah, as the sun rises to the sky and then sets to the west. Maybe we should go to Decathlon and buy ourselves an inflatable kayak. I've had one from Decathlon before, and the thing is they're porous, you know, they suck the water up. I know Grizz will enjoy being you know, like, especially if I have a 2-man kayak. 1-man kayak ain't gonna be big enough for me and the Grizz. I already know that. But a 2-man kayak, it'll be long enough, but it might be too heavy to be carrying. So I'd need a trolley. I'd much rather have a hard boat, a little sailboat. Shall we go for a coffee then, Grizz? I know I've already had one, but I think I could murder another coffee. Right, dog munchies in your pocket.
Buenos días, familia. Qué querido, chico. No, es verdad, y qué maravilla que tenemos. Uy, empezando con las partidas que me dicen divina.
-4. Fucking hell, man. That's like refrigerator temperatures, isn't it? Yeah, have a good time. Yeah, you enjoy your wom biking around the place. I remember some of us were bullied by bikers as children. So, yeah, excuse me if I was not so enthusiastic about bikers encouraging artificial happiness. My daddy's biker friends ignored the suffering within our household. They even sat there and watched it going on, laughed about it going on. Because I was the hard ass bikers and the reputation that some encouraged and enjoyed. I'm still alive, Felmapotamus. I am. Yes. Much against the threats that have been made, much against the news that have been shared. Yeah. Apparently, oh yeah, dead man. Yeah. I remember 3 Christmases ago, my life, my dog's life, we're all under threat of being burnt whilst we were on the mountain, smashed to death with the brand newly bought baseball bats. It was then going to go off to Burnley and smash up the AJ Smiths. Yeah, I'm still alive. I've survived it all, unless we're all dead and you're in my heaven. What dog am I going to eat this Christmas? I'm not going to eat a dog this Christmas. I'm going to eat Reedy. It seems how Reedy's dead, you know, apparently, yeah. I'm going to be hunting down the Reedy burgers, the Reedy sausages, yeah. I, you know, I don't fancy any fishy fingers, no. Oh, roast fingernails. I thought you were advertising fishy fingers, as in Yogi's World then. No, won't be eating no grizzles. Roast fingernails, not this year. Well, I might eat some roast fingernails if they're included on the Reedy dish.
Te digo, bueno, como nos haremos más.
Remember when Margaret Thatcher died and England went into a big massive party? Sorry, lads. Karma's a bitch. We don't have to walk the sunny path that we came to get to this area. Aye, aye, aye. We can walk down these steps, can't us, Chris? Oh, Chris. You getting ready to be eaten? You're looking fatter than any turkey I've ever seen. What you been gobbling? Look, the round staircase that leads to the lighthouse. I don't see the point in a boat like that. Okay, you might be able to get to a good fishing point quite quickly, but you'll be noisy. You'll be scaring all the fish away. That'd be cool. Yeah, me and Grizz on a paddle boat like that, but Grizz can't paddle. You know, he's like extra weight. No matter what we be sailing. Oh look, these might be the boys to talk to about getting a cheap boat. Lads, I need a cheap boat. I'm a captain without a vessel. Okay. Jet skis from €100, parasailing 60, banana boat rides 35. Yeah. Where's Peter Pope? You know, Peter Pope, I'm at the booking office. Hola. Buen día. Hola. Hi. Hi. Nice to know. Hi. Hola. Nice. Nice. Happy, happy. Initially, it looked like that dog was going to eat Grizzles. Yeah, laying down in its hunter's position. You know, like you're ready to pounce. But they end up licking each other's dicks in happy days. Hold up. Buen día. I wonder, is there a gateway through here that we can go and have a look at those boats there? Because I like those timber boats with the sails. That's what I like. But I reckon they like a few grand. Entrada for pedestrians. Club Nautico. Wow, it's cold here. Feel that temperature drop straight up. See that sailboat there? That'd be perfect for me and Grizz. I wonder where the harbour master is, see if there's anything abandoned here that I can buy cheap. One of these will be alright. It'll be alright. But very much space in the deck of them. Surfboards, don't fancy a surfboard or a longboard. About this size, just about fit a mattress on there. But you wouldn't be able to travel around with the mattress on there. So that's not very sensible or practical. Oh, I think we're in a dead end. Don't think we can go anywhere from here. Nice little beach though. Make a nice bed over there. We can't get out this way, bud. We've got to go back the way we came. There's a jet skiing cat. I don't know if you can see him. Let's zoom in. Hello, Puss Puss. Meow. Oh, look, that one's nearly sinking. Hey, deflating anyways. Wow. Crystal clear waters. Get it said, Purple. Oh, sorry, Heads of Turtle. Get it said. Alright, this is the way we came in. This is the way we're going out. Right, I'm not going under there. Right, now you can sniff what you like. Ask for Carlos. Pregunta para Carlos. Ask, pregunta. For par. Ding, 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 ding. Some people are too lazy to go and explore the end. You know, they're, like, is it the end? Is it the end? It's the finale? It's the finale? Is it the end? Is it the end? No, it circles around. You know, go and explore, you lazy first bleeder. Hola, señor. Oh, good. Public toilets are open just as I need a pee. That's good.
Look, see, it shows you the path that it takes. It comes in this ways and goes out that ways. It stops at the island, halfways of the journey. As you can imagine, summer mornings here be late sun rising, but watching sunsets. I already dropped my guts this morning. I don't think I need to do it again, but I have had coffee, yeah, and my guts do feel a bit funny, like I need to drop another parcel. Right, can I go pee a minute before I pee myself? I've obviously got it. Excuse us. Oh. I feel better, if you know what I mean. Oy. Ay. Oh look, plug sockets. Hold up. So they got male toilets, female toilets, mixed toilets, and disabled toilets. And yes, there is mixed toilets. Yep. Male and female can go into that section. Yep. Otherwise, if you're a little bit sexist, you know, males to the right, females to the left, or disabled in with the mixed. I mean, if you think it's perverted, or you get perverted thoughts about going into the same bathroom as the opposite sex, have you got separate bathrooms in your own house? Are you too much of a prude to have a shower whilst your partner is in the bathroom? Or is your partner too much of a prude that won't do such a thing? Are you sort of the people that only make love in the darkness, undercover, on the bed? Stereotyping similarities of mindsets is quite easy. Right, what do we want, when do we want it, and where do we want it? There's Captain's Bar. They don't look like they're open. Wow. Wow. Buen día. Sí. Yo sin moles para nuestros. Gracias. Gracias. He's asking me if I want to try chocolate Brazil. Now, chocolate Brazils, I would have munched them all day long when I had my grinding teeth. Them's good socks. 3 pairs for $5. Yeah, I nearly bought socks at the market yesterday. So while I'm thinking about it, I'm going to buy socks today. Yeah, and I want green ones. Because I got a green hoodie and I got green trousers. So I may as well green feet. Have I got it in change? Yes, I do. That goes back there. That goes back there. That goes in there. Why not? 5 euros para este, sí. Gracias.
¿Va?
Sí, no, no, gracias. Now I can change my socks. I don't like washing my socks. Castañas. Muy rico. So let's find somewhere to park my arse. Oh, I wanted to go to the Yellow Submarine, didn't I? And get some novelty socks. Hola, hola. Buenas.
Oye,
Ay.
tú, pero bueno.
Ay.
En serio, de verdad, león al pequeño. Pero bueno.
Sí, es muy bueno.
Es muy bueno, es precioso, es muy bonito.
Para pequeños, guau, 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 es normal.
No, bueno,
Él sabe.
es que lo he visto muy grande. Pero es
Sí,
precioso.
es euforia.
¿Cómo se llama?
Mok mok.
Mok Mok.
Sí, ¿y tú?
Lua.
Nua. Hola, Nua. Hola. ¿Es dos, 3 años?
Tiene dos
Sí,
años.
sí, muy bien.
¿Y Mok Mok cuántos?
7 años.
7 años.
Ah,
Que es mayor.
Sí, sí. Muy bien.
Pues nada, venga,
Bueno.
seguimos. Adiós.
All he's interested in is dogs and trees. But he's more interested in trees than he is dogs. Buen día. So this is a Christmas market down here. And I've not seen any German hot dogs yet, which is unusual. Alright, I bought these gloves yesterday. But how much are those books there? 4 euros. Okay. So I will be back for them because these fingerless ones are all right. But even last night, walking around, you know, it's like, fucking hell. You know, like there was a bite to my finger, on my fingers. I could feel them. They weren't very comfortable. Anybody want what do you call them? A puppy? Yeah? They've got them all wrapped up in plastic. Anyone want a kitten? Yeah? That kitten is broke out of the plastic bag. Oh, I like these. These are nice. Look at them. 10 euros. That's like the female version of a balaclava. See, this is the thing, right? When I'm looking at market stuff, yeah, because it's sort of shop environments that I can look at, that me and Grizz can look at, he's too fucking quick to pull me away. You know, there's another tree, there's another tree. I'm not allowed to stand and watch, look at the shelves, but he's allowed to pull around. And he's like, what the fuck are you doing? Pay attention to me, you dickhead. As simple as that. Do you want short leashes? That's what it is. You got too much freedom. Now, short leash. Short. That means you're walking with me. I want to change my socks. And while you're walking in front and pulling me around the place, I can't see where I'm going. Because I'm looking where you're going. There's a pink statue. If you put a coin into her cup, she might wave at you. Nice and fresh under this tree, but it's a bit of a park. So, you know, a climbing frame for the youths. Oh, look, there's a park bench on the side of the road over there. Guess where I'm going? Guess where I'm taking the Grizzles? Exactly where I'm looking at. Oy, oy, oy. Hey, hey, hey. In case you haven't seen them, 3 pairs of socks, €5. They wanted, I think it was €5 per pair of these at the market yesterday. And in that A-Hop, you can pay up to 12 quid for a pair of fucking socks. These woolly fucking thermal things. So, I've just done myself a favour by ignoring the offers yesterday. And coming down this way this morning. Happy days. These socks I'm wearing are probably the best pair of socks I've had in maybe a few years at least. Yeah. But for one, they're black and red. And two, I've washed them twice. And they're not the same since. And I think my feet are getting a bit bored of them. Hola. Bien, bien. 7.
¿7?
Sí.
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Mok.
Pastor?
Pastor con Akita Eno. Madre Pastor Alemán, Padre Akita Eno. Sí, sí. Sí. Wow. A nice fit. A nice light feel. They're not as heavy or as tight as the ones I was wearing. They're a bit thicker, yeah, for now. But once I start walking on them, they
Yeah, they're not as quality as the ones I was wearing. But my feet are grateful to be out of the ones I was wearing. I think I slept with them on last night, which is unusual. Ciao, Sana.
Adios.
Conveniently beside the bin. So let's go to the bin and see what lads are in there. I think that's actually a cardboard bin. So I don't know why it's filled up with household rubbish. But because it is, other people will put their household rubbish in as well.
No.
Voilà. Now what do I do with, oh, there it is. Right, these lighters that don't work. Oh look, because it was cooled under the bench. Like, nobody's giving me cuddles under here. I'm soaking. He's hiding.
¿Te crees tú que todo eso? Ya, ¿te crees que todo eso? Han hecho esto.
That's quite a normal thing when I get on these park benches. Yeah. He thinks it's bedtime and he goes underneath.
¿Cómo tío se queda mirando aquí? A ver. Y claro, digo, que vas a montar la máquina que no lo sabes.
What to do with these other two pairs? I'm not going wearing them all three at the same time. I gotta find a compartment in the bag where there's room. I think I know over there, a pocket. Right, those two are dead lighters. I'm not buying gas to refill them. I can't be arsed. Old habits. I used to always walk around with gas and lighter stones for the lighters. And since recognising that the gas that they sell in the refill gas that they sell here in Spain is shite, yeah, it ends up making the flame 10 times bigger, and the gas don't go into the clippers the same way. You know, where it's in there. You know, I don't know, it seems to be a lot more used a lot quicker. Is it going in? It's going in. That's one better. Alright, in successfully. I want to get something to drink, Chris. Do you want some water? Where's the supermarket? Or any sort of shop where we can buy water? That coffee this morning has given me a bit of a dry mouth. Yeah. Remember a couple of weeks ago, I walked around here in Benidorm and I found one restaurant bar that advertises they accept PayPal. I went into there last night because the other day I had a breakfast in the place next door thinking it was all the same place. And, well, they're different places, 3 places actually, but 2 of them are using each other as a front. And the 3rd place, so I went to them yesterday and I ordered a pot of tea and a burger and chips, yeah. And such a shit burger. It was like, I wouldn't even bother asking about the PayPal gamage, you know. And then another thing, they had advertised for the burger meal for $7.50 on a blackboard written with chalk. When she passed me a menu, it got a different price, and she charged me that full price rather than the offer price. I don't really mind because it's like out of season, you know. It's like winter times now. A lot of these bars are struggling in comparison to the riches that they known throughout the summer months. But if you're selling shit food, you're going to get a reputation of selling shit food. If you're falsely advertising, you're going to get a reputation of falsely advertising. And so neither are good for food business. Hello. Good morning. A lot of people would say, "Oh, these are bang out of order messages. Your spanner holders are replying with," and I say, when you comes in with a scumbag message, you'll be treated with 1,000 scumbag messages in return. Yeah, I'm 1,000 times uglier and worse, and than anything I've met on YouTube. Huh? I have no boundaries. Huh? I don't live with the rules of mainstream society. Huh? It's one of the punk aspects of me. Yeah? I don't give a fuck socially acceptable or not acceptable. When you come at somebody's family, expect your family to be targeted. When somebody refers to my dogs, yeah, that's my family. That's my friends, that's my love, that's my energy, all day, every day, yeah? So you expect it to be done onto your loved ones, equally. And sometimes, people's up for the crack are quicker than I am, yeah? Because I was not so interested in the bullshit dramas and bringing people's families into it. It's like when folk do bring my family into it, I know that there's folk in my chat that won't allow it, and so they'll give you the mirror reflection, the mirror responses. And coming from such communities where film Potamus comes from, with such a title, We know who that person is trying to bully or to highlight, bring attention to. We're trying to get the attention from. So, a trolling account, be treated like a troll. Yeah? You're trolling your mother that taught you to be as uncouth and as ruthless as you try to be is responsible for, you once you're gone, if she's still here. Ask your mother. She'll always tell you she will feel responsible for you until her dying day. So understand it. When bring mothers into it, leave my dogs out of it. Huh? There's YouTube channels about myself clearing my name from the bullshit shit channels that the Northern King tries to encourage and embrace. Yeah, the Ronan Holdens, the Arctic Nick Williams, the Shrewsbury Tim. You cannot pick targets and then cry victim. Simple as. You cannot go after vulnerable peoples and say, well, the vulnerable people stung me. That vulnerable person is horrible to me. I told you, I'm a horrible person. Stay the fuck away from me. Keep my name off your tongue. Yeah, I am responsible for your drama-seeking fucking content. So while you pay attention to the comebacks, yeah, pay attention. Because one day, it's not going to be just cyber connected. One day, you're going to be in your hospital bed, or in your coffin, yeah, and everybody else is going to be saying, is this Mira Mira's doing? Now this morning, folk are talking about a death within the community, a Reedy, yeah? Apparently Reedy died. Reedy, one of the foul-mouthed, shit-stirring, lying bastards ever was on this YouTube. He tag teams with the worst of the fucking shit-talkers. So to be remorse because he's allegedly dead, coming from the Northern King, I reckon it's just a scam to get money in the system. Set up a PayPal, set up a GoFundMe for a funeral that will never happen. That's the sort of scumbag things that the Northern King do. That's what those people do. Set fake narratives. And then play on their own vulnerabilities, where they left themselves wide open. Top of the morning, Josh. How was your weekend at work? And a fucking great deal on the socks. My feet are feeling like, yeah, these are nice, soft. Yeah, there'll be no cold with these socks on. When you've been wearing socks for a day or two, like there's that coldness to them. Yeah. When you've been walking mileage, yeah, and those socks are somewhat worn in, there's a coldness to them when you need them to keep your feet warm. I've noticed these things. I'm contemplating what to drink and where to drink it from. This is Old Benidorm, if you've never seen it. Yeah. If you've not seen it, you have seen it. I've walked from the end there, all the way around, up here. And then I think I closed. I think my phone went dead around here somewhere as I went walking up through. Mate, the socks that I've just thrown away were pretty much military socks, of that top quality. You can't beat them, but you can't beat a good pair of military socks. It's like the boots, like different sectors of the military, they got different boots, yeah? And depending on your activities, There's a boot for everything. Huh? It's one of the boots that I used to always wear, military boots. Go to the army surplus stores and buy them from there. England and Ireland. Here in Spain, I've not seen them. So I don't know what the military do with their used items. In some countries, you're not allowed to wear military clothing. I think in Morocco, yeah, as civilians, we're not allowed to wear military clothing. Time to get a drink. I've smoked that cigarette. Oh, look, there's some water there. Not mine, though. If you're playing hide and seek, I found you. I know where you are. I can see you. Peek-a-brew. Hello. Knock, knock. Hi. Yeah, that's a good back scratcher, isn't it? But I woke up with a pretty much full battery because last night when I went to sleep, it was fuck all live. Yeah, there was nobody live. There was nothing of entertainment. Yeah, so last night I went to sleep pretty much full battery after a good day of charging, which is a long story that I'm waiting to share with you all, but I need permission to mention the folks involved.
Contigo 50 pares.
Yeah, I know you want to go that way, but I want to go this way. I've been following you all morning. Yeah, you've been leading me from tree to tree like all morning. So now it's my turn. There's 2 breaks I've had. Okay, 3 breaks. I was gonna say that woman fits into those those leggings nicely, but to be honest with you, it made her look like she was walking with a fucking cereal box down her trousers. It just made her arse and hips look very square. And I'm sorry, but hips and arse aren't supposed to be box shaped. They're supposed to be love heart shaped. You know? They're supposed to have curves, not corners. Look, all those pigeons. There's people gonna get shot on today. This is where it gets cold. Ooh, it's cold round here. Hola, guapas.
Hey, we may have a beautiful dog. Hello. Or she needs to wait for her happy pills to kick in. Unless she's always bitter like that. She felt like I was intruding on her because she was eyeballing me dog, talking to her husband about me dog. When I chirped in and said hello to her, she acted like I was intruding. But she's intruding on my dog's privacy, my dog's independence. So while she commentates on my dog, we commentate on her. Hi. Hold on. You're not allowed, friends. You're a baby. In disguise of a dog. Look how full it is. Yeah? Look, every time we pass through here, I say there's no pissing on the buildings, don't I? So, why would today be any different? Huh? How many beggars we gonna count today? Normally I count about 6 on this little strip, and they're never too far apart from each other. There's one. There's our first. Every day doing the same thing. When you're every day in the same place, I guarantee you, people will recognize you. And they say, he was here yesterday. He was here all day, every day, last year. Oh, this fella's moved this corner. He's got a guinea pig as well as the dog. Oh, wow, 2 guinea pigs. He looks like a reformed criminal with tattoos all over his face. With his 2 guinea pigs. I wonder, did he take his kids' guinea pigs to come begging with? Or are they actually his guinea pigs? I mean, it's kind of cool that he sat there on the streets and his guinea pigs are just there, you know? That's his dog barking. Still barking at the Grizzles. Look, so that was 2 beggars. Now here's the 3rd. Oh, and there's one literally opposite him. That's the 4th.
Ay, qué bonito.
Hola, guapa.
Ay, Dios.
Buen día.
Qué maravilla.
Hola. Buen día. Guapa sonrisa. She was an ugly cow without her smile, and then as soon as she smiled, she was like, wow, she's actually quite a looker. If only you could super glue her smile in that position, she'd never be ugly again. Unlike you with your big crack lips. Giving rubbery lips to a new meaning. That's the bling bling that Grizzles is wearing. Yeah, just shiny, not real. That's the real stuff in there. You can tell it's all behind glass, crystal walls. Is anybody listening? Josh, are you still listening? Can you tell me, what is the name of the stone that the Vikings used for seeing the sunlight? How many? 5, 6? There's a 6th one. He looks like he should be in psychiatric unit. He looks like he's fucking nuts. Sat there in his shorts, topless, legless. Shall we sit down here?
I do fancy something to drink, but I think I would fancy more water. Right, this is possessions of another beggar. The only thing about that begging corner is it's always the same pile of clothes. I mean, maybe not the same pile of clothes, but it's always a pile of clothes. I've never seen the beggar sat there. This is one of them ale hops. And look, their cow is out of touch. Can't reach that cow. See, €6 for one pair of socks. And then there's €7 for those Christmas socks. Tesoro. Oh, it's a candy shop. Pirates. Nice and warm on this street. Wow. But the sun's not shining through here very long. As you can see, it's already over. Yeah, it's already shaded on that side. Maybe I can get me a mirror t-shirts and hats printed. Yeah, new pair of shoes from Skechers. Gadgets. Oh, I was thinking about getting an amplifier, but then I keep thinking, why get an amplifier? Yeah, why not just get headphones and I can listen to my music? Fuck sharing my music with anyone else. Wireless charging. Wow. Look at that. 50,000 power bank for 50 quid. That's the sort of sound system that I would buy. Something that size. Yeah. New phones. Yola, never heard of them. Oh, it's a Samsung. 139 for a Samsung. What else they got in their gadget shop window? Smaller amplifiers. Oh, fucking... yeah, one of those zappers for the teeth. No, thank you. More gadgets, more gadgets, more gadgets, more gadgets. Look, 40 quid for a little amplifier and microphone. Not sure what I've got to use for them for. A pocket projector. That is not a pocket projector. It's fucking massive. Oh, it's a lottery queue. Fucking hell. Look at that. It queues up all the ways around there. Just for a lottery ticket. I thought lottery gambling and stuff was not Christian or Catholic. You know, I thought Christians weren't allowed to gamble. Oh, there's a golden statue there. There's a few of these statues. I wonder what that's all in aid of. Captain Candy. The Captain's Coffee Restaurant. Shall we try a coffee in the Captain's? Or shall I have a beer? I don't drink beer. I could drink a beer. I don't normally drink a beer, so why not drink a beer if it's going to be refreshing? I tell you why I'm not going to have a beer. If I have one beer, later I'll want another one. Yeah.
Oh, he's the secretary of the bikers, Stoke chapter. Happy days. I wonder, is that fake jacket? Stoke chapter UK. He's a hog. Tattoos and piercings. Do you want to get your ear pierced, Chris? Maybe get your belly button pierced? Do you want to get your foreskin pierced? The Aztecs used one to make from feldspar. It's called a sunstone made by the Vikings from a gemstone called Iceland spar. Nice one, Joshua. Nice one, brother. Did you have to research that, or did you know that? Pinocchio. Have they got a coffee machine? Yeah, they do. You're pulling again. Where's the shopkeeper in that shop? I'll ask him before I go and get it. He's not in there. And these pedestrians make it hard to even enter in there. I see them. They're all sat over there. They're just selling drugs rather than selling crisps. Johnny's Bar Bistro and Cocktail. Does he sell coffee? So I asked him just to annoy him. Okay. They got clothes in there. He's back on the seafront, Grizz. Back on the seafront. When somebody looks like a pig, can we talk to them like them's a pig? Do they understand pig language? I mean, I'll snort and grunt if I see somebody looking like a pig. And I'll squeak and squeal if I see him looking like a guinea pig or like a squirrel. I've seen so many of these drivers don't give a fuck about pedestrians or dogs. We've even, Grizzly's been run over by one of them thingies. In all fairness, they've got lights, they've got horns, 4 wheels. They should be on the fucking road. Huh? Well, they've come for the beach life. Fuck off and drive on the beach. Huh? Us that ain't allowing on the beach, we should be given priority over the fucking pavement. How many people was passing and how many people's, yeah? You're just like, wow. And straight up, the amount of mobility scooters that I'm seeing this time ain't half as much as how it was 10 years ago. 10 years ago, 90% of the people that I seen was in the mobility scooters. All right. Grizz, I think I want a bit of shade. What do you want? Sunshine or shade? Sunshine, he says. He wants to piss on these trees. Can't argue with that. Now, one thing that I'm tickling myself about, yeah, the amount of these bars, right? They advertise Irish, but there ain't no Irish people working in them. The more chance of Pakistanis working in them. And it's the same as promoters. Most of the promoters I've spoken with are Romanian, Pakistanis, and Moroccan. Hold on. With your helicopter dog. Watch how he takes me where he wants to be going, yeah?
Hicieron una cena con el hospital de Igualada.
He knows where he wants to be going.
Y a los 2 del día empezaron que rápidamente.
Who's that? Michael Dolan just come in to chat, is it?
Mi nuera.
I can't see it at the moment, I'm walking. And the sun's glaring. And Chris, why you want to walk amongst all these sweaty arses? I don't know. Huh? I'd much rather walking away from the sweaty arses. All these pile victims. I came to one of the cafe earlier, restaurant bar places, and I sat down and I seen the staff coming out to other tables, but they completely ignored me. So I just picked myself up and walked away as the staff tried following and saying, "Hey, can we take the order?" I said, "Nope, you've ignored me twice. I ain't giving you a third opportunity." Don't piss at me fucking dog, or I'll bark at you. And I'll sink my teeth into you so hard, I'll leave one. As a reminder, don't kiss at my dog. My dog's attached to me. If my dog came over to you, I'll end up coming over to you. If you walk out in front of me, you should have looked in your fucking mirrors. Hi. Hola. Good morning. Nice to see you. Right, there's a shop here. This is where I'm going to get me waters from, because I need a drink, Chris. All right, there's just about enough shade for you there. Right? Yeah. Ah. Sit. Right. Turn it. Here's me. Okay, 75. Not too bad a price, but it's in the sunlight. Okay, that's only €1. I prefer that one today. Yeah, I can get something cold. Anything cold in there for one person? Nope. Oh, look. Water's in there, but not the one I drink. All right. Which one do we want? Multivitamins, currants, or some artificial crap? Which one do we want? I think I'm going to go for that.
big bottle rather than them small ones. Now, do I need to eat anything? Maybe tonight I'll have a milkshake. Get used to what's in this shop. Now have a look at the dog food, if they got dog food. They have. Okay, Wreck is same price. Ultima's okay, 165 for a tin. Not bad price. Okay. For being on the seafront, it's not too badly priced. Biscuits. What was I seeing? Whoa, £6. What's that?
Adiós, gracias.
There's Michael. You had to Google the rest of it, fair play. Thanks for putting in that bit of effort. Nice one. I was asking at the market stall because they had a lot of crystals. And yeah, not even they knew what it was.
Eso ya no, ¿verdad?
No, este es mío.
Oh, pues 2,48. Gracias. Y esto para usted.
I show you
Muchísimas
stupidity
gracias.
of elderly people
Hola,
in a
buenos
minute.
días.
Buenos días.
Bolsa necesita.
No, gracias.
3,94. Y
Gracias.
esto para usted. Muchas gracias. Que tenga
Okay.
un buen día.
Right, I've come into the supermarket, as we all knows. I've left my rucksack there with my grizzlies there, and the elderly brought their dog to come and socialise with grizzlies when I wasn't there. It being a little boy, you know, I mean, that's quite taking the piss, really. The ignorance of the elders these days. I mean, I'd put him over me fucking knee and tan his fucking arse. And that's what you get for coming so close. See? See, what did you expect? I hope it will give you a fucking beating heart piece. Because you fucking certainly deserve it. That's what you done to me by approaching me, dog, when I was in the supermarket. Dickhead. And that's what I mean by people having more worth or priority over the animals. They couldn't give a fuck about the animals or the animals' welfare or animal characteristics. And seeing a dog type the rucksack, it's just an attraction. Oh, you left your dog unattended. My dog only came over to say hello. Fucking morons. Right. No more pissing until I've had a drink. No more pissing until I've got these bottles in the rucksack. And if you don't like it, sue me. I see somewhere where. Well, see, I mostly bought the water for you, alright? So don't be taking the piss out of me, dragging me around the place because you're needing a piss on a tree because other dogs have pissed there. Like, seriously.
Yo los platos que tengo que dejarte en la caja esa del café.
Yo creo que es correcto. Hay que ir a por él. No tenemos. Pasa que luego llegan, te apetece ahora tener ganar más, pero es que claro, si no ganan, ¿dónde y dónde ganan?
And I told you I want a shave.
La cardióloga me
You got me walking out in the sunshine.
perro, qué cara de bueno tiene.
Yeah, it was put down empty.
No, que te llenan los pies de tierra y
It's a warm day now, ladies and gentlemen. A warm day here in Benidorm.
Porque desconectas de lo que es todo. El cerebro
Ay, ay, ay. Ay. Apparently, today in Spain's a holiday. Yeah. I woke up this morning to the Ukrainian telling me how the road might be blocked off today. So grab your essentials, you might not be able to get back here. Which is useful information.
Ah, ya, qué chiste, pues vamos a ver.
So I need to find a crystal shop and get me some of that, what's it called? Iceland Spar. That's what I need to be doing to satisfy me curiosities. It's a one stone I think I can justify carrying a Viking spar. Alright, you're finished drinking waters? Happy days. Yes, sound. Hello. Sweet Caroline, oh. You may have noticed I'm not sitting around too long in the places where I sit, because anytime I fucking do, people just start bombarding us with souvenirs and donations. Hello! What the hell? Hi! He's a pretty girl, no? Hola, hola! Now I'm not sure, right? But I don't think I've seen any beggars on this main strip. And I think it's because most of them are allergic to sunshine. We're going up here because behind us on this road, the seafront, is fucking sunny as fuck, and it's cooking me. Yeah? And there's no thermometers on the seafront to understand what temperature it's at. This looks like a crazy, it's a crazy amusement park, like a miniature fun fair. What's that? Fitness and sand exercise over 55. Wow. Now that's a bit like fitness after 60. Hello. Good morning. Oh, use American Dream. Nice one, brother. Good to see you. I tell you, bud. Yeah, seeing you flexing your muscles. Oh yeah, that's Muk Muk. That's Grizzles. Yeah. Yeah, he's quite strong in you. Huh? He's but look at the baby. He wants to get eaten. Look. Look, crying baby, look. Look. It's dinner time. Yeah, pointing the dog out to the children. Why don't you, mommy? Because your child's crying. Yeah, wolves would eat your crying baby. Buen dia. There's a happy dog. Don't you get me? It's in the wild, in the natural world, yeah. Crying babies mean it's dinner time. Hello. Ozone. That's because all the electricity that's been burnt is just been burning a hole in the ozone. Hello. There's a happy man walking with his family. Laughed and joked about the ozone.
Una camiseta blanca en el árbol de la vida. Ahí pasé un detallito, dos crucetes monísimos.
You got work this morning? Fucking hell, bud. What's wrong with you? You should be retiring, you know, a life of holidays. He's a reformed criminal. You shouldn't have to go to work. Hi. Hello. Karate. Do you think he saw us, Grizzles? Oi, 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 Captain. The one-eyed dog. In July, when we passed through Benidorm, we sat over there. Yeah, because that pharmacy was closed. We sat over there quite often. Because it was the only place where I could find that shadow. Hi, 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 hi. Hola. Buenas. Galleta. Bitchy, snappy, just like your owners. With tiny little teeth like that, you've not got much of a bite. You be careful with all those seagulls. Those seagulls will just gobble you in one. I hope it doesn't happen. But it'd be funny if it did. You know, a seagull just comes down, swoops up that chihuahua and swallows it. Sorry, I thought it was a squirrel. Alright, if I'm pulling this way, why would you pull me that way? If I'm pulling this way, why are you pulling me that way? Obviously, if I'm pulling this way, I want to go this way. It's too sunny where you're taking me. I don't want to walk in the sunshine. I don't care. I'm not walking in the sunshine. I don't want to walk in the sunshine. Oh yeah, Cheeky Monkey, or Monkey Island, whatever it's called. I want to get a burger from there at some point. Cause them's only like less than €7 for a burger dinner in there. So that's like better than what I paid last night for a shit burger. At least these burgers in the Argentinian place. Hello. Looks tasty. Looks like it's substantial, and it looks like what it is in the picture, which is an advantage for such establishments. They can advertise and be true to their advertisements. Yeah, we wouldn't want to be doing a falling down in you know, not since everybody's seen the movie. Going back to one of my favorite areas. This is where we start getting accosted by the strip club promoters. This road here, walking down there after dark, well, 8 o'clock the strip club opens. And from that moment on, we got the promoters coming out, molesting the Grizzles, chasing me around cars because they want to get Grizzles. I had one of them offering us drinks yesterday. I said, thank you. I don't drink anything from the bars. He said, juice. I said, no, I've got water, thank you. I said, are you freshly squeezing your mangoes? Does your melons come with a straw and a cocktail umbrella? Do you know what the cocktail umbrella means? Condoms. You get it, the cock, yeah, tail umbrella, yeah. Yippee! Grizzles found some grass. I led him to this grass, so I found it. I found this land. Now this is one of the places I'd expect to find weed and hash, yeah, but I never have. You know, a rock and roll bar, you'd expect a load of stoners, but them's all old age pensioners that use that place, really. Good morning. Hola. All right, you're pulling me up that way. I'm not going up that way. I'm sitting down here. And I tell you what, I wouldn't mind sitting down here for the rest of the day now. If I had a second device, one would be charging with the solar panel over in the sunshine there, and the other would be used. That's why I'm starting to look at having a second phone. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. It's a sexy. He is a sexy dog, isn't he? He is a sexy dog. Yeah. And yet Spain is beautiful. Look at this, yeah. This is one of our favorite resting places. We get to see a big widescreen TV there. Yeah, sometimes I'm playing sports, other times I'm playing nature program. Yeah, normally they're playing music that's somewhat listenable. So it's a nice place to relax. I'm not normally here this time of day. You know, this time of day I'm either just waking up, or I'm racing down to go to the public toilets down the end of the road there, do the morning deliveries, and then racing back up to go get me cups of tea. But they're closed on a Monday. Oh. Oh, the terrace bar has got an open door. I've not seen that open before. Yeah. And we've been here like 3 weeks nearly. Wednesday night we'll be here 4 weeks. Sorry, we've been here more than 3 weeks. We'll be here nearly 4 weeks now. Pretty much 4 weeks. I'm gonna put my phone in my trouser leg, see if it stays put, and then that'll give me free hands. Ay, ay, ay.
the advantage of speaking into headphones. Yeah. I don't know how that's got a better microphone than my phone. Yeah. But it works, doesn't it? So American Dream, have you ditched the American Dream channels now, or are you still using those channels and created this one? I had somebody else in here. Just changed their title. I still don't know who they are. And they were referring to where I was living 2 years ago. Yeah, quite literally 2 years ago. We left the mountain. Hola! Hola! Hi! Buenos dias! Nice to see you! Hi! Hi!
Madre mía.
Hola! Hola! Buenos dias! Hi!
No es tan grande que ni
We're beautiful! Es bueno, es muk. Es bueno, pero. Hey. Ciao, ciao, chickadills. That's a beautiful little one. I'd like one of those little dogs to keep the Grizzles company. I wasn't going to, but the more I see these little these tiny miniatures, the more I want one. To accompany himself. So then I'll have one of the bigger of dogs. Okay, he's like medium size. When you know, like dogs are 3-4 times the size of him. Yeah. But to have that contrast, the little and large. Yes, Nilo. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas to you, good sir. What you saying? How's you doing? Oh, yeah? You got a sniff and a snuff for the Nilo, have you? Eh? Here, Nilo, I'm meeting a lot of people from your part of the world around here in Benidorm. It's like half the fucking company, half the country is here, for real. I've seen that, bud. Scottish and Northern Irish are thriving here. Yep. Last night, I met with a Northern Irish fella. Although he's grown up in Scotland. Yeah. And he asked me, can I take Grizzles for a walk? I said, sorry, dude, no. I said, you want to take dogs for a walk? I says, when I go up to the dog sanctuary in the next couple of days, we can walk up there together, and you can walk all those dogs. Yeah, maybe. You know, you can volunteer to be a dog walker up at those dog sanctions. So we'll walk up there. I'll investigate, see if they've got anything compatible. My phone's about to die. Hold up. So should I put a power pack? I should put a power pack on before it dies. Bugger. It's a race. Turn the camera off a minute. All right. You'd have told him to get a dog, but you see, he's in between. He's going through a dark depression at the moment, yeah, of loneliness, and so
it's not really advisable. He's unsettled. He might end up being out on the streets in the near future. So, you know, who knows? When he gets to that dog sanctuary, he might find one he wants to adopt. Yeah, that's happened loads of times. Yeah, but I'm not going to tell anybody to get a dog. Yeah, they can make up their own minds. You know, the other week before I came to Benidorm, that woman that we camped out with for a couple of nights, yeah. When I went shopping, she told me to leave Grizzles with her, and I was extremely reluctant, but I did do it. I did it. All right, battery pack plugged in. Oh, and then my earplug falls out. All right, we might still cut out. Okay. So far, there is no charge gone in, but it's at 2%. So we'll see. This is a new power bank. Hola, amigo. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Bien? That's one of our regulars that likes to see Grizzles. Just gone past. Said hello. I think he English fella. Here's some little ones back. Bummy! You're muy feliz, eh? Okay, it's going up. I'm on to 3% now. So, putting the power bank on this time of day nearly might kind of fuck us up for tonight. Yeah, but in a little while, I'll have to get the solar panel out. I might even sit over there in a minute and get the solar panel out. It's an old water feature, an old pond, disused. Now what the frick have I... Oh, there it is in between my legs. Huckleberry! Good morning, beautiful. Beautiful sunny day here in Benidorm, Spain. Party Central. What I'm looking at now is the main party strip. That road that goes down there is one of the main party strips. Where them's all getting pissed up. €2 a pint them paying. Yeah? €2 a pint. You got freezing weather. Oh my dear. Here. Nick an airplane. Yeah, and come to Spain. Preferably nick a water plane, and then you can land straight on the Mediterranean. Isn't it? Oh yeah, 4%. Still climbing, so that's good. Hola, señor. Buenos días. Sí, claro. Sin jacket. Es de mañana sin jacket.
Ah, sí, hoy calor, hoy calor.
Muy bien. Hola, guapa.
Vamos para allá.
Bueno, chao.
That's another one of the dog walkers that likes to interact with myself and Grizzles. Normally his little dog wearing a jacket. You'll be in Benidorm one day. Nice. By the time you get here, I might be a club owner. I'm in debate of what sort of club I'd want to set up, whether it be a male stripper club or a female stripper club, or just a stripper club where anybody and everybody comes in the door and just strips off. I think that'd be the best one. Yeah, have a naked club. Yeah. A naked smokers club. Wow. Your boy's gonna be a father this week. You got a new French bulldog, Atticus, coming to you. Nice. Your boy as in your male dog or your son? If we stick around here, it won't be before long where I become a daddy, or where Grizzles become a daddy, or we both become daddies. Yeah. I reckon Grizzles become a daddy before me. Carefully, what you wish for. You know, your son might just end up going out there spreading his seed like a sailor. You'd end up with more grandkids than you can cater for. Huh? It happens. Grizzle's been sniffing a staffy pit bull looking thing, and she proper turns her arse to him. But the owner, when she's recognised that Grizzles has got his balls, he's interested, and her bitch is interested. She's not so interested in her bitch being friendly with Grizzles. All that, but she allows it until the arse starts getting turned. When the bitch starts putting her ass into Grizzly's face, and he starts trying to climb her, that's when she's pulling away. The owner, not the dog, yeah. And she's not too bad either. I mean, in the animated world, like 101 Dalmatians, it's the perfect scenario, yeah. Grizzles be humping her dog whilst I's humping her. Hello. I bet she plays rugby. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You mean you've had somebody shaking your dog off to empty his balls, and then they so into the females? Who was doing that when I first come to YouTube? There was this scumbag broadcasting that he's got all these champion dogs, and yet they're all fucking test tube babies. Do you get me, yeah? It's like, there's nothing proud about that, blood. Nothing proud about that. Yeah, different if your dog's top of the pack and he's out there fucking all the neighbor dogs. That's the fucking dog. Yeah,
But seriously, putting your dog's fucking egg juice in, bull bag juice into a fucking sperm bank. No, I don't agree with that. I know. That's not a real dog. That's not real babies. But I suppose for all those boys that don't know how to do things, you know, like, yeah. I suppose, yeah. It's one way the homosexuals can guarantee that they're having babies, isn't it? Do you know? And get shaken off, put into sperm bank. Who's to know that those sperms came from a homosexual? Hello. I went to an English fish and chip shop, as I have done like a few times since being here in Benidorm, and they still got faggots on the menu, but they've got cross on every day of the month, like they're not serving faggots anymore. So I said, "What's the story? How come you got this on your menu?" And like loads of crosses, aren't they welcomed? She said, she had a giggle. Yeah, we all giggled, you know, because it's English, isn't it? You know, like, yeah, Mr. Brain's faggots. You know, if you don't know about Mr. Brain's faggots, they're English meatballs. Hello, beautiful. Wow, look at you. Wow, you sexy and all. A female version of the Captain Jack almost. Oh, I know. I know those female dogs are like, I know those female dogs. Yeah, people are making top dollar. And yet slavery's supposed to be illegal. You get me? Slavery's supposed to be illegal, and yet we can turn our dogs into prostitute slaves. You know? Puppy factories. It's absolutely disgraceful. There's a lot of these YouTubers that do it, yeah? What's his name? Fucking Bob Cart, yeah? Bob Cart. He's one of these puppy slave factories. Huh? 15,000 a dog? Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Where are they, like Tibetan Mastins or something? Them Tibetan Mastins are expensive. Same as the Chow Chows, yeah, the blue tongues. Yeah, them's expensive pups. Fucking hell. 15k a puppy. Hey, Nilo Mac, right? You know these power packs, yeah? I've had a couple of them, and alright? Well, I'm waiting for somebody to come into the chat. When that friend comes into the chat, I can disclose what's been happening, yeah? But something happened, and I should be loud and proud about it, but I'm being reserved so that the person can be a part of it, yeah? And, but yeah. Oh, Huckleberry. I got a solar panel. I've got a solar farm. Ho, 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 Merry Christmas. I heard that this morning also. Now, am I sad? No. Am I gonna change the way that I would speak or spoke about the fella? No. Yeah. He came from a shit-talking community, fake narrative community. He talked shit about me, to me. Do you think, do you think, you know, like, I accepted his apologies last week? Or the week before? No. Like I told him to his face. No, dude, I told you I wouldn't part of these fucking shit talking, yeah? I'm too dry, I'm too depressed, I'm too, you know, like, malnutritioned to, you know, have energy for all this, what you call banter in your fake narrative communities. Tough shit. Stay in that fucking deadbeat fake narrative, lying, stalking, doxing community. You know? All that. And take it to the fucking grave with you. I'll be forever kicking and singing of the injustices. But like I says, anyone suffering that done me wrong, I claim it. I claim it. You ignored. So reap the rewards, is what I says. I didn't know him either. Only from the social medias. Yeah. And from the social medias, nothing but a scumbag. Hello. Beautiful smile. Yeah. Hey, Huckleberry, this is what we're saying. That shitbag that I'm referring to, apparently he died 2 days ago. And now all the fake narrative shit talking community, they're all, one of our trolls has died. Oh, you can't talk like that. Oh, you can't say this. You can't say that. If I be saying it when he alive, I gonna be saying it when he dead. You get me, yeah? I ain't gonna change my energy for nothing, yeah? Unless I need to, unless I want to. Let the cunt rest in peace. Exactly, yeah? He'd be turning in his grave if he thought everybody was, all of a sudden turning over a new leaf, as to speak. Do you remember that one? Came in bullying me on behalf of YouTube Asylum, Rob. And then next thing you know, he's committing suicide. Tough shit, monkey. Yeah? Go fight in other people's battles. You're a bigger coward than the one crying to you. I told him, back the fuck away. You know nothing of it. Back the fuck away. You're fighting somebody else's argument. You're just out of jail. For what? For selling drugs and money laundering? You scumbag. Sorry. Turning over a new leaf. All of a sudden, we're not allowed to mention turning over a new leaf. We're not allowed to mention Riley being a troll, a shit talker, fake narrative setter, and enforcer. Huh? Fuck off with your double standards. I know you did wrong, and those that you did wrong to will forever remind you, in being and in spirit. Don't like it, shouldn't have done it. Tough shit. I know you don't watch all that. You've been stoned since September. I know. Nito, I know for a fact a lot of people that encourage this channel to begin with. Encourage this channel. Because I wasn't involved in all that shit circles, in all that shit talk. But they dragged me through it. They ignored every attempt that I, made to show them, I'm stronger than a lot of suicidal ones, yeah? But you do this to a lot of people and then be stringing themselves up. A lot of people string themselves up because they wouldn't want to think that somebody's coming after them with a gun. You get me? Or they're going to burn them out, or they're going to come visit them when they sleep, smash their heads in with a specially bought baseball bat. You get me? Yeah? Or is somebody going to randomly get paid by Arthur Williams? Yeah? Who was that? It wasn't Belfast Boy, but it was one of them Belfast fellas. They said it wasn't motorsports, but it was somebody from that circle. Yeah? It wasn't Sean Wayne, but it was one of those from that circle. They said they'd take 2.5 to come and sort me out. It's a understanding. Here I am in their playground. Yeah? They all told me they got friends and family in Benidorm. Andrew J. Eh? Like I keep saying, Andrew J. You said your parents live in Benidorm. AJ Smith and his auntie got an apartment in Benidorm. And that's just two of the many, many. Wow. Sorry if it's a sensitive subject. I lost communications and access with my youngest son because because his babysitter, his mum's best friend, committed suicide, and then wanted my DJ and stage friends, festival friends, to put on benefit gigs. I says, no, we're not supporting suicide. I got no sympathy for suicidal peoples. None. Not one, yeah. For the amount of pain and upset and questions that they bring to other peoples, I can't justify it. I cannot encourage it. Same as the church. You're not getting buried in the church graveyard if you're suicidal. They may have changed laws now, but that was that was always the thing when I was growing up. Same as suicide, suicidal tendencies, suicide attempts. I don't think life insurance covers. Hello. I don't think they'd even let you sign papers for life insurance if you had history of suicides. Exactly, Huckleberry. It's a sensitive subject, and because not many people are able to talk about it. Yeah, because most of us have experienced the hardship that comes with suicide, or we've had experiences of attempts. Yeah, I had an attempt when I was about 10 or 11. Yeah, it had gotten too much. The abuse that I had received from my mother's when I moved into my father's house, it was on the grounds of life was going to be better, but the abuse got more physical. Yeah, it got harder and physical, and so for me, like life got hard when I was a kid. Yeah, I didn't have any will to survive. I didn't have any self-confidence until recent years, to be honest with you. And still living in Spain. Buenos dias. Where I think the first time I went to jail, I started getting a little bit of self-confidence. And the last time I was in jail, I had a lot of confidence because all of a sudden I was in jail in my own country, as to speak, being British born and then being locked up in Britain with people that I went to school with, people that I'd grown with, and then been taken away from, and then come back to. That being locked up in England, it was like, wow, cool, yeah. Some of these people remembers me from a kid, and some of these people always, had me in their mind and heart. And, the reason why I came into jail in England wasn't for badness, yeah. It was for fighting with the police, in a self-defense situation. Same as me involvement with YouTube, self-defense. What's the equalizer saying? I'm only seeing that first message coming in now. Ask a dead person, I meant. I didn't see your first question, your first thing. And I've got all messages. Oh, so maybe I can't see it. Can anybody else see the equalizer's original comment? Or the equalizer, can you repeat your original thing? Because it isn't coming up here. I'm not seeing it. Oh, well. Yeah, ho, Merry Christmas, can't see it either. The equalizer, I'm not sure I know who you are. I know I've encountered your channel before. Basically, the selfish person is the one that wants them to stay and suffer so they don't hurt that little. The thing is, yeah, my lifestyle, there's been millions of occasions when I've asked, what the fuck is the point? Yeah? But the point is not for me to have an answer. The point is for me to explore, and to endure whatever comes my way. And the more I survive, the more answers I receive. Hola. Oh, hey. He's a beauty, Got a female husky saying hello. Hello. I think she's Dutch. She looks like one of my Dutch witches. Tall, blonde, and not my sort, but hey, I'm not gonna refuse or complain. YouTube have probably deleted my first message. Okay, so you're gonna reword it. That's a good thing with language, is we can alter the vocabulary to mean the same thing. Whoa! I ran into a black bear a couple of weeks ago. You tried to catch him for me. Well, I'm sorry, Huckleberry, but that sounds suicidal. He was in your backyard. Well, stop bending over. Well, it's hard to get by when your arse is the size of a small country. That's why you got black bears hanging around in your backyard. Your arse is the size of a small country. It's a forest. Oh my lord, it's getting worse. You've got a forest in your backyard full of black bears. I'd imagine them black bears can, like bounce in between trees. They're 140 pounds. Wow. So we're about the same weight. Yeah? We're about the same weight. I said someone that top hat themselves is a cry for help mostly. People with no drugs addictions. You can't ask people what the problem is after they are gone. That's, yep, I agree with that, Equalizer. I agree with that. And this is the point that I made when my baby mother's best friend committed suicide. It was like she had 2,500 friends on her social platform. She was one of those persons that would drop her 2 kids off. She was, she'd only just delivered her second baby, and she delivered those 2 kids off to my baby mother, and they take it in turns, going partying, Yeah. I mean, she was one of the biggest cat sniffers I'd ever encountered. Hola, buenos dias. Hola. That's more dog walkers, yeah. They like being able to walk past, you know, like the dog sniff and sniggle. Hola, bueno. They got a water dog and a chihuahua, and the chihuahua normally gets picked up, but over the encounters, you know, like them peoples are reassured that Grizzles ain't interested in the chihuahua. If the chihuahua wants to come and say hello to Grizzles, she can. Happy days. If she wants to bark and snap, Grizzles ain't going doing nothing. But I tell you what, and Nilo, check this out, yeah? You remember how Captain Jack was the boss of Grizzles? I've noticed Grizzles don't like Shih Tzus now. Yeah, it's the one sort of dog that as soon as they start sniffing him, he's ready, you know, like hackles going up. Yeah, he's like, no, fuck you, I'm number one now. Yeah, you may be related to Captain Jack, coming to, you know, muscle in and become, you know, Steve's number one. Grizzles like that, nah, not having it. Yeah. Wow. I feel for you, Equalizer. I feel for you. Losing friends, you know, losing people at a young age. You know, it's like you, we never recover from the loss. Never. And for me, that's why I'm not so sentimental. You know, that's why I'm quite rude and raw. I'm seriously, I'm never coming to. I'll say never. Yeah, I don't see myself ever touching America or Canada. Uh, for starters, I've got convictions for being for being a weed smoker and possession of marijuanas. I've got multiple criminal convictions. So places like Canada and America don't want me. Uh, Technically, I should live in America or Canada on the grounds that they've legalized marijuana consumption. Yeah, and me being a marijuana consumer and convicted consumer, I should be shipped out and deported to a place where it's legal, rather than you know, that continuous business of you know, has he got any weed? Has he got any plants growing? Has he got anything in his pocket? You know. Yeah, but that's not the way the world works. It's like when I wanted to swap my nationality and my rights with the African peoples that wants to be in England or Ireland. Yeah, I don't want to be in England or Ireland, so I'd gladly swap. You know, swap. Yeah, but that's not the way the world's operating. We're just moving over 200. Wow. I've been to one funeral. Yeah. My uncle's wife's funeral. Yeah. And I got told off for being me. I mean, my auntie, yeah, my uncle's wife, knew me to be me. If I went dressed in any other way, any other style, if I went, you know, like pissed up like other people were, yeah, she wouldn't have recognized me in spirit, yeah, or maybe she would have, and she would have been pissed off and hurt, you know, yeah. My auntie loved me for being me. Yeah, she respected me for being me, no matter what was done and what was said. I respected her for being her. And so, you know, there was a mutual understanding. Yeah, we are encouraging one another to be ourselves against all the control and expectations of friend and family. Yeah, we maintain to be who we are. And she did until the day she died. And so, you know, hello, why not? Uh, I think there's a couple of deaths if I think about them. You know, like that hurts me. You know, like yeah, puts a bit of a cold thing on death in my. You know, like takes away that sentimental. You know, it's like my mate Miguel. They went between two fishing boats. Yeah. If I was in Ireland at the time, he would have been round in my apartment. Yeah. And then other people reminded me of that. Stevie only went down to the boats because you weren't there. Yeah, you'd left. It's not guilt. It's just simple awareness. Yeah, that my spontaneous actions has repercussions. It's got a bit chilly sitting there in the shade, so I'm going to put my legs back on it. Just for clarification, I don't know the details of Reedy's passings. I'm not interested in Reedy's passings. Yeah, like I said, he came from a scumbag community. He represented the scumbags until his dying day. That's you know, fuck him. Loud and proud, I says. And for all the drama community to be crying over their loss, is that because their bank accounts have dropped? Hmm? Personally, I'm in between three worlds, whether to believe it or not, about Reedy's passings, because the source of the information, you got to remember, the Northern King, he's one that spreads fake narratives, very, very famous for spreading fake narratives. And I'm pretty sure it was people like the Northern King. It was telling everybody, is it Darren G or one of them peoples was dead only 2 weeks ago? So I don't believe and I don't trust, and I couldn't give a fuck. One less scumbag on the world, in the world, happy fucking days. Huh? For all the channels associated with those shit-talking fake narratives, for all those to be making drama now based on the loss of one of their biggest earners, you know, it is one of those things that got me thinking, you know, he was part of that syndicate of earning and paying off those to allow him and encourage him platform to do what he do. So the loss of their earnings, you know, just at Christmas time, how many of them will be putting up GoFundMe's, yeah, PayPal's, yeah, so they can contribute to attending a funeral, getting pissed up at the funeral, sending a bouquet of flowers to the cemetery, you know. How he died, not interested in details. Like I said, I don't even trust that he is dead. I trust that it's a fucking Christmas scam. Probably an idea from Matty of Cesspit. You know, they can't collect for tramps, can they? They can't do the homeless scams. You know, we're collecting for homeless. Because look how they treat the homeless 364 days of the year. it was only a few months ago, because I hadn't been on YouTube for maybe a week or so. They started telling people I was dead. When I came into Joey Bobo's chat, he said, "Steve, people said you were dead." So, understanding those circles of shit talkers, yeah, I've been dead according to them. To the same circles, you know, saying to the ladies, "Oh, we're gonna murder this person, we're gonna beat this person up, we're gonna doorstep this person because they've humiliated you as a woman." I mean, how much has that happened? One thing I'll put on Reedy's headstone in the imagination is, "He who France a doorstep, but never doorstepped." He who made idle threats. Hello.
Zeg, wie zal er kijken? Je ziet het wel, zeg. Maar dat kan ook.
Go there. You stink of old people. Change your nappy. You shit yourself the way you're walking. Candle illegal. I know, kisses me candy. I know. Oh, the equalizer. I didn't sink a fishing trawler, a fishing boat, but I am responsible for falling asleep at the wheel. And whilst falling asleep at the wheel, the boat turned around, smashed into mainland. We did a little check, a little search around the boat. I went and continue our fishing journey for 10 days. And then when we came back, we had a diver go and check out the boat, and the boat was complete write-off, never touch water again. Get it out of the water now. It can sink at any moment. Yeah, I never sank the boat. That was my last second commercial fishing trip. That was my last one for about 8 months, and then I went back out on another boat, and it was just like, no, I can't. Although I had very few responsibilities, you know, all my responsibilities was just fucking cleaning fish and sorting nets and, you know, yeah, that sort of stuff. Nothing to do with the piloting. Just situation and similarities was enough, like, not fuck me head up. People used to say big up, then says fake narrative, and now they says in any way, shape or form. They have the brains of a turd. Shit for brains, you mean? They have shit for brains? Yeah. Put my legs on. Got my legs nice and cozy now. Now I'm going to put my hoodie on. One of my hoodies. I'm going to make arms nice and cozy. Now, one thing I've got to say to the fake narrative communities, if you think it's okay to lie about innocent peoples, make bullshit up about living peoples, well then, us living people are more than entitled to remind you all of what your dead are doing, what your dead have done. Yeah, the lies. Yeah. Just for that controversial entertainment. Just for entertainment purposes. Creating life-threatening lies about people. I think that's a lot more damaging, yeah, telling lies about people rather than reminding people of who people really were in their living form. And remember, when you talk about Adolf Hitler, he's dead. Yeah. When you talk about Saddam Hussein, he dead. When you talk about Bin Laden, he dead. When you talk about Margaret Thatcher, she dead. When you're reciting any history, yeah, they're all dead. So if we're not allowed to talk about the people that have affected us in real life, leave history well the fuck alone. Do you get me? Now, if I was bold and a bit fatter, yeah, I'd say me and Uncle Albert kind of look a bit alike, don't us? I can't even remember how he sounds, so I can't put on his accents. How's my phone charge? 20%, and I'm on 87% on the power pack. So it's charging. I think yesterday I used about the same amount of power, but my phone was turned off, and my phone charged up half, yeah, or just under. It was like 46, 48%. I can't remember. Exactly. When Dino passed, you know, it was like, blessings, Dino. Because for me, Dino wasn't a bad character. You get me, yeah? He was another YouTuber. He was one of the auditors. One of the few auditors that I appreciated what they were doing. Because they weren't one of those auditors that were going after people. They were auditing environments, like old rugby grounds. Yeah? That was one of my favourites. You see, I could fill your head up with reality, but while you glance and look down your nose, your head's stuck full in fantasy. And a sick fantasy of that. He looks like one of my old school teachers. Fucking alcoholic bastard. What time we at? 1 o'clock already. Fucking hell. I've been up since 7. He's from Wigan, was he? Happy days. And you knows who I was talking about, yeah? Rest in peace, bud. You know what? Yeah, no matter what I did, yeah, Dino, when I came to his chat, every time he always greeted me and said, "Here's Steve, nice chilled out fella. I enjoy his lives, you know." And yeah, he was always welcoming and, in my opinion, very humble.
when his channel was getting sabotaged by his mods just before his passings. I can imagine that was very upsetting. Good morning. Buenos dias. I need to go to the tobacco shop. I've got my last paper in my about to be rolled up. Oh, Huckleberry, thank you very much, my dear. Wow, you know what? Yeah, the last time I had a transaction in my PayPal, it was somebody that pays attention to the channel, never commented in the channel, but has made two supportive donations. Two contributions. Yeah, that happened like I think the second transaction was about 2 weeks ago. Yeah, since I've been in Benidorm. Good morning. If you look at me, I'll greet you. Yeah. So you don't like to be greeted? Don't fucking look. You made the first move. I feel your eyes glaring on me. Buenos dias. I know, Grizz. Fuckers, in they? Fucking teasers, in they? Looking with interests, but having no physical interests. Just, yeah. Merry Christmas, everyone. It's funny, like, how you catch people looking at you, and they look at you like, what are you looking at? Well, you know, I wouldn't be looking at you if I didn't feel your eyes on me. I'm too busy and involved in what I'm doing. And it's got fuck all to do with anybody walking past. I've not looked at that big screen since I mentioned it. I've not even recognized the music since I mentioned it. But now I recognize this song. I can't sing along, I don't know the words. He lived on the 11th or 13th floor, fat and broke his leg. Oh dear. Oh my lord. Wow. You remember when I fell off the mountain and I had to drag my leg down to the village, and then I had to go to the hospital. Walking hell, that, yeah. Jeepers. So I can imagine, like, yeah, 11th, 13th floor, high-rise buildings, you know. The lift probably don't work. No, in English, high-rise buildings. Yeah. Oh, there. Being carried down flights of stairs on a hospital stretcher, you know, because we were fortunate enough to telephone for stretcher, you know, for ambulance attention. Oh, there. No. I remember when it come to me bidding for council property, I settled for a ground floor. Hey, off to the dentist, my dear. Oh, I spoke about the dentist 2 days ago. If I get if I get tidy work or win the lottery, or you know, like, yeah, start dating a dentist, I've got about 6 teeth that I want removed. Yep. I'll be happy if I just keep the 4 canines. So you're in my thoughts, Huckleberry. I hope I hope you don't be collecting your teeth. Lee Carrick, what's happening, bud? What's happening? What's happening? You used to love Christmas parties in the street, in the workplace. Oh, bah humbug, Equalizer. Oh, that's not fair. I'm the same. Yeah, I've always hated Christmas. Hold up, how's it going? But now I'm enjoying Christmas. Yeah, looking at all the Christmassy people, it's like, yay, they're celebrating. So I celebrate with them in my own in my own ways. It's like this fella that reached out to us yesterday. You know, that fella's here over Christmas and New Year, and on his own. Do you get me? Yeah, he passed a compliment where you know, like, he can afford to be in the bars and restaurants, but he's not communicating with peoples. Yeah, he says that there's not many people that he's interacted with that he wants to interact with. But he says there's something about myself that he's happy in my company. Yeah. He says he relates more to me in my situation than he do all these people in his situation. So over the Christmas, maybe we be encouraging himself, you know, like, to get involved with, I don't know. There's places they're doing Christmas dinners. Yeah. Where are you comfortable? What sort of people are you comfortable with? Go and book in for the Christmas dinner. You know, like, be around other people. You know, if he gets on with, and the people that I socialize with, if it's a mutual thing with them that they can get on and communicate nicely, maybe he'll be booking into the same places I'm having Christmas. I don't know if he's aware of it, yeah, but over the last week, I've been invited to a Christmas dinner, yeah, in one of the bars that I associate at, and ticket cost €25, and I was going to pay it. Do you get me? Yeah, I asked about, are you doing a Christmas dinner? How much is it? And they said €25, and I said, yep, book me in, I'll pay for that. And then she said, no, I'm inviting you to Christmas dinner. I'm not going to see you without a Christmas dinner. I said, it's all right, you know, yeah, I'll contribute, yeah. You know, I've got 25 and I can pay for me Christmas dinner. And it was like the same day or the next day, she said, your Christmas dinner's been paid for. One of the couples they've got an apartment here, they paid for your Christmas dinner. Other people have offered to pay for me Christmas dinner, but they've been told it's paid for. And so, you know, it's like, yeah. And they all want me in the same place for the Christmas dinner. So that's quite nice, yeah. Now I gotta go Christmas shopping. Do you get me? Yeah. I think there's 25 people there gonna be having Christmas dinner, right? So I've got at least got to get 25, 30 cards. Yeah, so I can give everybody a card. I don't know, like, as for gifts, maybe just get the people at the bar a little something. Yeah, Equalizer, I'm still sleeping in the closed bar. Well, the beer garden. Yeah, I'm not going into the building. I also sleep down at the beach on the left side. Yeah, and I also go down to the end of the right side. Yeah, the end of Old Beneficio, Old Benidorm. I've got I've got 6 or 7 places where I gets my head down. Cool, dear. It's a long flight, long walk, or a long boat journey to get to where you's at, Huckleberry. Japers.
Jeepers, I'd have to walk through Russia. I reckon if I if I got to Russia and sent a few grenades over the Ukrainian border, yeah, I think Russia would let me continue on to Alaska and then from Alaska into Canada. Yeah. So I gotta get in contact with Putin to see if he'll have a couple of grenades ready for me. If I get the blessings of Putin, you bet your bottom dollar I'll be in Canada for next Christmas. Hey up. Border jumping, eh? Nice. How are you? That'd be smart, wouldn't it? Do a live stream as I'm jumping borders. Yeah, miss, yeah. Do a live stream as I'm throwing grenades into Ukraine. I'm not playing hide and seek. That's the thing, Huckleberry. You know, if I was playing hide and seek, I wouldn't want to be found. Yeah, I'm not playing hide and seek, and so you know, like yeah, I stand out like a sore thumb. It's like my school rugby team. I was probably the only white fella. The other half of the school year, there was learning German. There was a lot of white fellas on that part of the on that rugby team, but on my rugby team, we were all learning French. Yeah, I was literally the only white person, and I was the only fella that'd go into the showers naked. Yeah. Now I'll say to this the same as I've said every year. Yeah, I'm a super tramp. All right, I'm the sort of tramp that's got like you know, excess dollars, and many a times I've shared with fellow homeless peoples. And hola, buenos días. And I'm not. Oh, es tu perro retorno. Perro, muy bien, muy bien. A couple of days ago, this lady come running down. Have you seen me dog? Have you seen me dog? I says, no, what's happened? She says, she just got out of her car and her dog bolted off. I says, get back to your car. Your dog will be coming back to your car. You don't need to stress running around the place. Calling out your dog's name is more likely to confuse the dog. Get back to where the dog bolted from. Your dog will be back there. I was told, although I just made clear, you know, like this is the first time I've seen her since she came running down after her dog. So, but I was informed a couple of days ago that yeah, she got back to her car and the dog was there. He got stopped by our Arizona patrols. Wow. You could have, but you didn't. Such a waste of an opportunity. Next time you go to Arizona, make sure you do have like 20 freaking Mexicans in, and make sure they's all called Jesus. Yeah, make sure you got 20 Jesuses in the back of your motorhome. Apparently they pay good. And it's easier to receive money from 20 Mexicans than it is when you go to the bank or you know, win the lottery. Yeah. when you win the lottery, they says, well, you may have won 100 million, but we're only going to give you 5 million. And you're not allowed to spend it on marijuana. You're not allowed to buy whores. You're not allowed to go to strip clubs. You're not allowed to spend the winnings in the casino. Loads of rules to winning winning the lottery. Here in Spain, if you win the lottery, being a foreigner, you're not entitled to it. Serious? You come on holiday to Spain, buy a lottery ticket, it's a winning lottery ticket, you're not getting those earnings because you're a foreigner. Have you ever heard the likes? Fucking hell. A poo poo. You mean a poo poo? I see you get your weed from the Mexicans, do you? And brings it back to Minnesota. Not no, I know it's Missouri. Minnesota. No, it is Minnesota. You couldn't get to Spain, so you sailed for the Sonorian Desert. You know, this is what I says to people, you know, like, they go into the weed shops, to chemists, you know, like, the amount of dollars these people are spending unnecessarily. Yeah. It's like, lads, you know, some of you are parents, yeah, and you're spending what dollars you've got, like, on alcohol and drugs. Okay, marijuana maybe, yeah. In some people's eyes, it's still a drug, you know. If you live in a country where you're told you can grow your own, fucking grow your own. Don't be putting money into fucking gangsters' pockets, yeah. Yes, Bare Bones. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Bare Bones to Toby. When you grow your own, you appreciate it more. When you're buying it, you ain't we ain't no different to crackheads. You know, we're always chasing that same thing, yeah? And where's that money going to? Nobody knows. Apart from no spending it. So, nah. If you got opportunity of growing because your country says you can, do it. Yeah. Why be making other people rich for something you can do yourself? Buying off people, but buying off your neighbor, you know, like, that's different, isn't it? You know, like, encouraging your neighbor, because, like you're saying there, you got jars and jars of it. You get me, yeah? So sharing that with your neighbors, you know, it's hardly a dealer, you know, when it's legal in your communities. You know, you don't have to have a fixed price, you know, like, yeah. They would just make donations, you know, a thank you. Give you half a cow for, you know, like 2 months worth of smoking. Wow, £4, 6 plants. I had about £4 from the little plants and loads of little autos that I had. No, they weren't autos, sorry, they were from cuttings, yeah. They would have been bigger if they had bigger pots and more water. But the restricted water and the restricted size pots kept them small. But I wasn't in a position to buy bigger pots. I wasn't in a position to carry more water. Those days when I was carrying water up the mountain really took a lot of energy from me. And I still don't feel it coming back. No. I'm exercising, but I'm not exercising in the way that, I'm benefiting from the exercise. 17 foot tall, that's awesome. Wow. Whoa. That's the thing when you got big skyscrapers, it's like a big advertisement, isn't it? Like this big glowing, smelly, marijuana plant. You're gonna get attention from all sorts of people. That's why, like growing in high-rise buildings in the UK, or, like high streets in the UK, it was never advised. Get out into the sticks, like places you can see people don't get to, and put on a grow. Happy days. Nice. Yeah. Having a water source, like you do in Minnesota, Canada's, like, yeah. It'd be like in Ireland, or the UK. If I landed back now, I'd be one of the more, I'd be a prolific guerrilla grower. I wouldn't give up living outdoors just so I can live indoors and then have big doors and windows kicked in because I'm growing weed, yeah, for cheeky scumbags to kick my door in. And I ain't doing that. I may be slow, but I'm not that slow. And this is one of the things why I feel safer outside. Yeah, I ain't got no doors or windows to be kicked in. I haven't got anything to defend. Right, that's what happens, my dear. Familiarity. And the scumbag greed of peoples, the selfishness of peoples. They won't care if your friend is terminally ill and growing for medicinal uses. They won't care that your friend might be a mother in a household of youths and can't afford to be buying grows their own. Good morning. I think I put a smile on that woman's face by saying good morning to her. Hey, Jack and the Beanstalk plants, isn't it, bare bones? Hello. Hola. Bonjour. Ihuai. Sama-sama. That's it, Huckleberry. I told one of my living partners back in Ireland, I said, if I was ever grown to grow weed in indoors, not even you would be able to access it. I would booby trap it, yeah? That anybody coming into my grow would get burnt, at least. I'd have it rigged up so everything would just burn. And doors trapping you in and barbecue you. She says, I'm not living in a house where things like that going on. I says, well, be grateful things like that ain't going on then. Yeah? Be grateful that I ain't growing weed in a booby-trapped environment. Because you being you, be one of the first ones to get burnt. Hold up. That's clever. Yeah, security cameras. You say that, right? But remember in the Al Pacino movie Scarface, yeah? No matter how many fucking cameras he had on his building, yeah, they still intercepted. You know, with a team of people, you know, like, yeah, you can, yeah, confuse the cameras. Oh, yeah, nice. You got the natural security system in the woods, eh? Bears, mountain lions, and wolves. And they're bloodthirsty animals. Oh, good. We're listening to Robbie Williams now, I think. You knows it, innit? Say hello to my little friends. Uh, yeah, hello. She thought I was barking at her then. So yeah, as I was trying to say earlier, yeah. Me, I'm a survivor. I'm surviving quite well, better than I have for a long time. You know, being in Alicante, being in Benidorm. Hold up. And so before you think about sending me Christmas donations, consider going around looking for somebody that you know is in a vulnerable situation in your own neighborhood. All right? Go and look after somebody in your own neighborhood. You know, book them into a place for Christmas dinner. Wrap up a card, you know, like maybe if you recognize them, a smoker or a drinker, a little gift, you get me, yeah? And some munchies, you know, like, yeah, a picnic, you get me, yeah? Yeah. My dear, I thank yous for that. But unfortunately, this gun that I got pointing at you, you know, is more of a convincer, you know, for you to hand over your wealth. You saying I'm deserving. I get accused of being one of those ones on the YouTube, yeah, that I'm forcing people to pay me. Yeah. I don't know how I've deserved it. Yeah. For me, I comes here to chat with you. As much as I'm weaning away from the addiction of the social platform, there's a lot of people that, you know, like I've met here that we have connected. And we are developing friendships around the world. But I still stand my ground, yeah? The best thing you could do that I'd recognize, yeah? Be here. Come and visit. You know exactly where I am. You know exactly where I've been. Hold up. And so come for a visit. Save all those little bits, you know? Maybe encourage somebody else that can and is able to visit. Yeah? But for me, I'm alright. Yeah? I'm not wanting anything. I've never come onto YouTube wanting anything from any of you guys, apart from an open mind, open ears, and fingers stick and type. He's looking happy this morning.
Ay,
Happy days.
make dog there.
He's sounding it. Yeah. Thank you, Huckleberry. I noticed that I don't see you being live when I tune in. I don't tune in too often of recent. And when I do, the people's like my subscription list, there's very rarely anybody live. Apart from those that have got the political views. Them zappy looking dogs, isn't they? Getting carried around. Oh, Grizzles, you're so big, otherwise you'd be in a bike basket. Because my phone's on energy saver, yeah, ultra energy saver, it switched all the apps off, so I'm not getting any email notifications, any WhatsApp, any Messenger, PayPal's. I'm not getting any notifications. But it'll happen. I'll get notifications when my phone's fully charged and it turns off the ultra saver. I'll get me notifications when I turn my phone off, turn it back on. 78% on the battery charger, 34% on my phone. 135. The sunshine is passing. We've only got like 5 hours left of sunshine at the most, and like 3 hours for charging time. There's a cutie. Look at her. Hello, super dog. Hola. She got a super dog harness. I know, Huckleberry. Yeah. Unless you got a boat. If you got a boat, you can put whatever you want on your boat. Yeah. Your puppies would be able to, and your cats. Yeah. And your hubby. They'll all be able to get on the boat. All for the same price. Yeah. The price of the boat. And the fuel to get her. But, yeah, to fly with a family of dogs, jeepers, family of cats, you'd want your own plane, wouldn't you? Or your own helicopter. Mm-hmm. I'm probably going to get copyright strikes the longer I sit here and they keep turning their music up. So I'm going to have a drink, finish my cigarette, put my bottle in my bag, and then go and walk somewhere else where there's not so much commercial music. There's a lot of bars here, they do karaoke. Alright, so a lot of those karaoke bars, they be singing commercial music, but I don't think it's the same as playing commercial music. And now, he's 45 minutes from the largest lake in the county, Lake Superior. That sounds awesome. Much love, Huckleberry, my dear. Much love, my dear. And now it would be fucking awesome to have somebody travel so far, to Benidorm, you know, inspired by myself. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Why are you coming to Spain? Because I met somebody on YouTube. They showed us what Spain is. You have a good day and good luck at the dentist. Yeah, and yeah, remind him he's a fucking dentist, not a tooth fairy. Yeah? If he's a tooth fairy, I've got my tooth in my hoodie pocket. Yeah, and my other teeth that have fallen out since I've been in Spain are in Orgiva. Yeah, with my dream catcher, my trampoline house. See, I'm a little bit cautious now, right? Because yesterday I got invited to eat down at one of the bars down the road there on the main strip. And so I'm a little bit cautious about going there. I season greetings to you and yours, Huckleberry. Big earthly squeeze and big earthly cuddles. And wow, it'd be nice to sit and have a smoke with you. Smoke some of them Christmas trees. Right? We might have to travel down to Granada when you gets here, so we can smoke some Christmas trees that I trust. Yeah. Give you a walk through the hippie community. That's not a hippie community. They're a bunch of psychiatric and criminal runaways. If you don't believe me, send Interpol in. Buen día. Felt like I had an outer body experience just then. Right. First thing we're doing, Grizz. Oh, I got pins and needles now because I've been sat cross-legged. And again, Huckleberry, thank you very much for my Christmas present. I'm not sure what I'm going to spend it on. I'm half debating whether to get a hard boat or an inflatable kayak for myself and the Grizzles to travel around on, or just to enjoy the sea, you know. Yep. Renew my fishing license, although my fishing license is still valid and is for Andalusia, and Benidorm is in Andalusia, so my boat fishing license is still valid. Yeah. And seeing this fisherman catching the fish that he's catching, yeah, we could work together. He's got bars and restaurants and residential peoples to encourage him. They could encourage us. Hello. Make sure my earpiece don't fall out. Oh yeah.
Short leash. You didn't want to do nothing apart from hike. I need to get up and go for a pee-pee. So who's got priority when we stand up? I tell you one thing, yeah, I don't know if Nilo's still listening. Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. But there's a huge Dutch community. Massive. Yeah? And Northern Irish and Scottish. That's the three dominant nationalities of people enjoying here that we've been meeting. All right, see that Red Lips? That's Red Lips. That's the strippers club. Yeah, and we get most of them promoters, female promoters, coming out for the Grizz. Yeah, and they do be dancing and chasing us. So one night, hopefully I'll get a smaller camera or be able to hide my phone and film them. Yeah, that would be funny, wouldn't it? Hey? Same as the dancing bulls around the place. Grizzles have started seeing them, right? Going around in circles, throwing people off the backs, and Grizzles have started impersonating, which is absolutely awesome. Yeah, he just takes over the road, jumping and dancing, buckarooing. We'll be back up here in a little while. I want some burger dinner. 300-gram burger for $11.95. Yeah. Quick, curry. What do you mean, curry? We ain't had a curry for days, have us? Oh, car's coming. Traffic's coming. He was a dickhead, that taxi driver. I would have loved for him to run me over. Oh yeah, he'd lose his fucking license quick time. He wouldn't be driving taxi all coked up anymore, would he? Well, he's going down there because it's my favourite public toilet. Right. First thing in the morning when it opens is like rush hour. Them's all coming off the beach, all coming off the beach walkway, queuing up, running out of their hotel rooms and their apartments, queuing up. And we've been here, and fucking 4 people arrived after us, but jumps the bloody queue. Oh dear. Excuse me. The second time. Oy. That's because it's cold. It's tightened me bladder. Whoa. Such a slow process when it's cold. Aye. Good boy. Hola. Good morning. Hey, you. We do. Now, I was thinking about dropping me a rucksack and seeing if I need to drop me guts. There's two things I want to eat. Okay, there's a bar down here. Last week they were advertising shepherd's pie. I think it was shepherd's pie. It might have been cottage pie, but I think it was shepherd's pie they were advertising. I wanted a shepherd's pie, but every time I've come down here since, I've not seen it advertised. And the other thing I want to eat is in that bar we've just come past. The only reason I don't be going to that bar so often, that bar restaurant, is because the beautiful lady that works there is like a heavier size than my ex. Yeah, but almost identical. Almost identical. The looks, the similarities are so wow. Yeah, hey, she's a stunner. And she was on her. We'd sat down. She started to serve us, and then she took a break. And the whole time that she was on her break, she was sat chatting to me and Grizz. Yeah, her dad went in, came out, see what she was doing. He went back in, came out with a bowl of water for the Grizz. Yeah, and yeah, it was just like sitting with my ex. I'm sat with her for more than 11 years now. So, that fellow was walking blind and he was going to walk into Grizzles' lead. So we had to stop and let him pass. I mean, it's not respecting the elders. It's laughing at them for being such fucking blind bastards that they can't see. Oh, look at the little Frenchie. Whee! No, those leggings don't do you no justice, Gil. They shows far too much. That Frenchie wants to go and check out Grizz now. She's not allowed friends, look. Yeah, it's her baby. I thought it was only bitches that gave birth to bitches. I thought it was only dogs that made dogs. So what are you? A bitchy dog or a doggy bitch? Look, here's one of those happy toy noodles. Yeah. I mean, look how controlling the owner is. Yeah. Actually quite horrible. I wish I had the audacity to turn the camera on these peoples to show you just how many peoples are eyeballing us. Most of them are eyeballing him. Yeah, and it's funny when they see little dogs approach him, they all kind of stand around to see the reactions. I don't know why he's trying to cross over in front of these peoples and then racing back to the trees. But
He's adamant he knows where we're going. I already told him I want one of them burgers, and he's taking us in the opposite direction. He's taking us in the direction more of the Shepherd's Pie. The beach that we normally sleeps on down that end is still in the shadows. Yep. You see, places like this, yeah, big busy beach like that, beach bar, restaurant, and they're still advertising November. I mean, seriously now. Anything that was happening on the 6th of November is a month out of date. You go and eat a fucking block of cheese, or a fucking beefsteak, or a sausage that's a month out of date. You're gonna get bad guts. Maybe not a month out of date cheese. Maybe a month out of date cheese just gets better. Have you seen this garden yet? He loves this garden. Absolutely fucking loves this garden. Look, he can get in under the palm trees, yeah? And do his doggy thing. He just stepped in that other dog shit. Look, there's a shepherd. Yeah? And he got goats. That's his dog. Yeah? Woof. Hey, this is what drunk people want to see. They want to see a shepherd and their goats. Huh? I thought about climbing under that bridge, under that road, yeah, and making a bit of a den. Well, you got a woolly sheep. Bare Bones is here. Nice one, Bare Bones. And look, goats. That goat's actually trying to eat that bush. These goats are munching. That goat's pissing. These goats are munching, grazing. Right? That goat's ready to... Yeah, that goat's ready to headbutt. He's ready to stand up and come back down with his head. Why are you coming up this way? Why are you not chasing the sheep? I want to eat some fucking lamb. Make some haggis. Oh dear, look. Human waste. Look, ladies, not fucking good. Sorry, like, but when you see those lady toiletry things around the place, and then you see a pile of shit and a load of fucking toilet paper, you can bet your bottom dollar that was a bitch that fucking squatted down there. And they says I'm a dirty bastard with my shit bags. I swear now, that's got to be some dirty skanking bitch that has dropped her guts in front of all these bars. If he, yeah, okay, he's having a pee. One thing that does me backing, yeah, is when he decides to have a shit in the bushes and I can't access it. Oh, this club's full of naked ladies. Oh, wow. Fuck it or go home. Oh my God, they actually says it. They says fuck it or go home. They got Jade Strip Club or Strip Show on here. Stag birthdays. come see it here or book your show. Silent discos, bar crawls, beach parties, dwarf hire, strips. Cool. We can hire dwarfs here. I always wanted to kick a dwarf. Hola. I wonder what else we can do with the dwarfs apart from hire them. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, sound. Yep. He's right, man. Got water there. Sound. Got me juice here. Nice. Thanks very much, yeah. Much love. We're just coming past here because Grizzles likes to piss and shit around here, right? He likes to have a sniff. But like that fella that we were just talking to now, he does the Ali G impersonations for the fancy dress parties, representing that bar. And first time coming past here, they wanted to interact with the Grizz. And what do you call it? I had that £20, the English £20, and I'd inquired about the veterinary, and I was like €2 or €3 short of the euros I had in my pocket. And then I asked them fellas, "Yeah, you speak a bit of English, like, yeah, any chance you change this £20 for €20? Oh yes, no problem. Yes, cool, brilliant." So then, yeah, we walked up there, and about 10 minutes later, walked into the vets and had Grizzles' annual vaccination updates. Oops, I bit into that bag and I made it all. Hello. Are you calling me dog? The Goose de Perros. I'm trying to pick up his shit, and you got people calling him. So what's gonna happen when he when he goes over to them? Yeah, he's gonna pull me away from his turd by collecting duties. And I didn't choose pink bags, yeah? What it is I buy these multi-packs. I think they come in like packs of 5 or 6 rolls. And you got different colors. And yeah, these pink bags was the first color to come out of that multi-pack. Right, what are you thinking? Which way you want to go? Oh, you want to give me kisses? Okay. Okay. No, he's a nice boy. What do you reckon? Shall we go and eat a burger for lunch? Yeah, come on then. Let's go and eat a burger. Oh, green man's flashing curry, curry, curry. Let's go and piss this taxi driver off. See if he scratches his nose. Curry, curry, curry. As much as I desire getting run over. Look, this place is closed. Yeah, grill house, as big as it is closed. Hold up. Not for decorations either. Yeah, although they are decorated. They're closed till February. They've earned enough money during the summer months that they can afford to be closed for 4 months. So I guess they'll be open for 8 months and closed for 4 months. Because they closed last month. And it was full. Here one of the professional beggars Hola. You can shake your coins. I don't want your monies. You can keep your monies. Buen día. As a polite gentleman that always says hello to us when we're up at the beer garden. So you just caught him off guard, and we saying hello to him.
Que dijeron que
Hola, guapa. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. So, Grizz, another question. What do you want for supper tonight with your biscuits? Do you want a tin of meat? Do you want sardines? Do you want a roast chicken? They're not bothered, eh? On a rack of ribs. That was our veterinaries in there. Yeah, so we walked that little distance. I went in there and all happy days. Huh? They got residential cats and they didn't bother about Grizzles, and Grizzles didn't even, I don't think he even noticed them. He didn't react to them. And the people who the vets, the receptionist, nice lady, complimenting Grizzles being able to sit down as soon as I put my rucksack down. Didn't have to tell him to sit down. When the dogs coming in, he didn't stir. When the cats came out meowing in their carry cage, he didn't stir. I said, yeah. That was one of the first occasions when we had people saying, oh, we heard about a new dog in our community. Everyone in that restaurant behind us just looked, stopped what they were doing at their tables and looked. Now, if I was like most people looking like me in this situation, I'd have an empty cup and I'll go to each one of their tables and ask them, you got anything for me? I've got 1,000 children. I've got no legs. I've got no arms. My head's been chopped off. And yeah. That's how they does it. That's a gadget shop. Look, these dogs are speakers. Yeah? They're speakers, sound systems. Look at these prison phones. Aren't they cool? Hello. Yeah. Goodbye. They're proper prison phones, aren't they? Yeah. Look at that prison phone. Eh? That's gonna go up your arse, no bother. Anyone's arse. Buena. Jolly's is closed. Another one that will be closed for 4 months. They're earning such good monies that they can afford to close. Hey, look, right? Look, 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 look. Yeah? Where's the bacon? Yeah, there's no bacon on the list. There's no black pudding. There's no hash browns. Yeah, there's hash browns for the fucking veggie breakfast. Yeah? But there ain't no hash browns or black pudding for a man's breakfast. Hello. I don't know why she's rubbing her feet with rubbishy stuff on the floor. She's taking her shoes off so she can massage rubbish. That's a bit odd behavior. So 300 grams for a super monkey burger. Yeah, 12 euros. Boy, it's been a while since we've been here. And look, he's... Yes, Kev. Look, see, he's always... He's halfway up there. He's halfway up. He knows where we're going. You can get bacon eggs on toasted beans for $3.95. It's an all-day breakfast. I don't fancy breakfast. First thing we had in here, I think the only thing we had in here, well, the first thing was a Fanta lemon. Yeah. Restaurants, rucksack stamps. Yeah, you behave yourself at restaurants. Table manners. Good morning, Kev. Good morning, good morning. It's lunchtime here, bud. You's up early, you know. What time you got? What time you got there? I think we got two. Yeah, it's 2:10. So what you on? Like you's on like 8 o'clock, and you? Right? Why not? Oh, 6:10. Jeepers, wow. There's 8-hour difference between us. Okay. I'm so used to the 6-hour gap between myself and folk in Canada's. Yeah, I just be presuming. Yep. Happy days. Let's see what else they got on their menu, because I know what I'm having. La 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 long, la 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 long, long. Oh. And then up across the room, I saw you smile for a little while. So we could go for the 100-gram burger, 150-gram burger, or the 300-gram burger. I think we should go for the 300-gram burger. Yeah. Hola. Buenos días. Example.
You came back?
Yep. We've passed many times, but the hours is closed.
Yeah, because I am opening earlier now.
Okay.
Because of the cold, you know. I'm opening at 10:30 a.m.
Okay.
And I'm closing at 6 p.m., 6:30.
Okay. See, normally I don't have appetite until 8 o'clock in the evening.
Yeah.
So, yeah, walking past and you just close it. Ouch. But yeah, we're back. Right.
Can I get you something?
Yes, please. Yeah. Fanta lemon.
Okay,
See?
perfect.
And can I order the 300-gram burger?
Okay, perfect.
Thank you. I tell you what, Kev. Yeah, around here, there is a lot of reasonably priced food, but yeah, not all places have quality food. Yeah,
Some places are capitalizing on the cheapest of food at the the most that they can stretch. Other places are putting out quality food at reasonable prices, and that's what I found about this place. Yeah, we had a steak dinner here some weeks ago, and that was under a tenner. Yeah, that was less than a tenner. So getting a steak dinner for less than a tenner. Most places you're looking at, okay, different cuts of beef, but most places you're talking like 15, 20 quid. Uh, I had a fried egg with my steak dinner. That wasn't on the menu. Yeah, I had to ask for the fried egg as an extra. Oh, I do like this song, and it's very appropriate. Like you like steak and chips as well, did you? Steak and eggs. Steak and eggs, yeah. Like wow, yeah. And a side portion of mushrooms. A real man's food, isn't it? All right. Lum, lum, lum. I've known this song since I was a teenager, and so when I hears it now, it's like, oh, it's like destiny. How have you been?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some not so much people here.
Oh, right.
So that's like between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. there's no one here.
Really?
Yeah, because we have no sun.
Okay, yeah. Winter
So
time.
people go pursuing the sun, you know?
Yeah, I see the front strip. It's
Yeah,
full.
it's full,
It's
yeah.
full.
Because they have some, but because of this building, I can't.
We can remove it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But everybody came here and said me, oh, it wasn't for that building.
Yep.
Yeah, but it is what it is, you know?
Right.
And in the summer we will be full.
Yes.
I know. But
Yeah.
we have to hold on winter. Opening earlier with the coffee clients, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
They're
Yeah.
very low.
Yep.
Yeah. So we try to do the best in the morning, and then after 3 p.m. it's going down, you know?
All right.
And I sit, smoke cigarette,
Happy
take
days.
a coffee, wait. We do some cleaning, you know, in the storage, and hours going, you know.
Oh, yeah.
It is like
Oh, bless her. Wow, that can fits into that glass, and it don't leave much space. Oh my Lord, Ronnie Burgundy. Burgundy. That is the funniest explanation I've heard so far. In actual fact, it's the only explanation I've heard. And see, your comment is welcomed, because it's somewhat truth, isn't it? Some of the last peoples that fellow was in communications with and encouraging to be called out as good peoples is the person you mentioned there, you know? Yeah, fashionable moves. Yeah. And that's the second explanation. It kind of, could have some grounds to it. You get me? From my experience communicating with that AJ Smith, it was very depressive.
very depressive. I'm sorry for folks that don't understand what's going on. When Reedy's mentioned, he come from the shit-stirring, lying, fake narrative communities, and I'm one of those persons that he continued the fake narratives, you know, for personal gain of his own. He part of a community where those people thrive on creating fake dramas. Oh, I forgot to get cigarette papers. Oh, no smoking. And where's the nearest tobacco shop? I can't even think. Must be up on the top road. They might sell cigarette papers in that shop over there. If this is a bar in England, Ireland, they'd be selling cigarette papers. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. It is a smoking-friendly bar, as in cigarette smoking. So, anyways, yeah, really coming from the doxing, fake narrative, milksaker and spanner slag communities. They're celebrating his passing. And I said it earlier, Ronnie, those channels that are broadcasting his passings, they'll be putting up PayPal and GoFundMes, you know, for their own earnings. Because that's what they do. That's what they be doing for the 4 years that I'm aware of. Yeah. They be making passes on me because I'll remember Reedy for what a liar, fake narrative, doxing scumbag he was, and the people that he encouraged doxing, saying their fake narratives. That's how he'll always be remembered. As a sniveling, two-faced, double-standard ratbag. In other words, pure scumbag. Gracias.
Okay.
Looks
enjoy.
perfect.
Here you have salt, pepper, and
Many thank you. But the only sauce I want there is mayonnaise for my chips. Yep, because the chips are already salted. West Virginia, Alabama, take me home, country road. That was good. They had me burger on the grill. Yeah, because it's here. It's been served. And it looks fucking gorgeous. Remember when Nazara B was on my panels? She used to say things like, as soon as her 15-ton son turns 18, she commits suicide. Because when he turns 18, she turns 40. I mean, imagine being in the earshot of that. You know, your mother talking like that. Imagine, you know. Oh, I love this song. Only fools rush in. Why'd she turn that volume down?
That was a great song. She wants more rock and roll. Okay, Ronnie. Like I said, there's some truth in your in your comments. You know, a load of them have been served their asses on a plate, as to speak. Look at the Northern King crying about his community gone to shite. Well, you mean people have been standing up to your bullshit, your fake narratives, been proving you wrong. Do you want to have a look at my burger? That banging and good chips, although they're machine cut. They're still the better chips. I've second good favorite chips here in Benidorm. First bag, first best chips I've tasted come from the street food delivery. And look, he's only just looked up. I was going to show you him laying down, not bothered by me with hot food in front of me. But when I said, "Oh look," he looked up, as if I was talking about him or talking to him rather than about him. Oh, you can feel how fresh that bun is. Yeah. Now, because I haven't got the teeth for sinking into such a big burger, what I'm gonna do is cut little sections out. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Wow. That is a proper burger. Wow. Excuse us while we devour this. Watch. Grizzlies wants a bite. That bread roll is fresh. See, this burger is actually better than it looks on the menu, because it tastes as good as it looks, as good as it's advertised. Yeah. See, for me, when I experience other people in a similar situation to myself, and being living out on the streets, living wild, I see the things that are important to those people. And it's normally things like drink, drugs, home comforts. For me, it's all about the food. If I could afford to eat one of these every week, I certainly would. It is a lovely environment, even without the sunshine. It's like we got the peace and quiet. It's not overrun with noisy holiday makers because it doesn't have the sunshine. For me, that's quite an attraction because it means I can eat my dinner in peace. It means Grizzles isn't getting approached. I spent so much time talking to a couple of Irish fellas here when I was munching my steak. My steak actually got cold. Now, what relishes do you like on your chips? Do you like mayonnaise, or are you a ketchup person? Do you like salt and vinegar? I think he deserves a second bite on the yard, Grizz. Hey? But I was told that today's a big Spanish celebration. But to be honest with you, I'm not seeing it. I might have to go and have a look, see if the road they were told might be blocked. And we might not have access to. We might have to go and have a look up there. To be honest with you, I thought I was going to struggle with this 300-gram burger, but I'm not. It's going down a fucking treat. I like the music. They've changed it. Yeah, it sounds more. Oh, in and out of signal. It went from chart music to reggae and some dub. Nice. Sounds a bit like Imagine Dragon. Lord Lee for Free Jones. All right, bud. Good afternoon, brother. From another mother and father. What Lee are you? Is you our Lily, are you? Oh no, you're Lordy. Is it Lordy? Well, I like my mayonnaise more than I like ketchup. You're Lee from the drama community. Well, Lee from the drama community. What are you doing with a spanner in me, chat? I didn't think any of them drama community members had spanners here. Yeah, that's nice. I'll be back here for another one of them. We are good friends. Happy days. I like having good friends. Yeah. I mean, having a bad friend would be crap, wouldn't it? Not being around for a while. Happy days, Lord Lee. Not being around for a while. Happy days. I see you coming back good and strong. On a catch up, what's been going on? I hope you're not being away for any ill reasons. Well, that's an empty plate. That was fucking gorgeous. I told you I had a burger yesterday, and it's fucking crap. So it's finally good to have a burger that is worth coming back for. Yep. A nice prompt service, very quick. Oh, she just drove straight off the curb. They've got disability freaking like wheelchair access on these curbs. So there's no reason to jump off the curb apart from ignorance. I mean, the size of her, she could have broke that fucking mobility scooter. I think there is a golf course here in Benidorm, to be honest with you. I've seen it advertised. Yeah. I have seen it advertised. Benidorm Golf. I'm not sure if it's an indoor one or if they've got a golf land, like golf club outside. I was thinking about that a couple of days ago, you know, like, yeah, like every golf course I ever went to had magic mushrooms on it. Otherwise, I wouldn't be there. So I'm kind of curious. Do they have magic mushrooms in the Spanish golf courses? Probably not, because of the climate. Mate, I bet you I wouldn't even get into the fucking golf club if there is one. You got to think, all these rich investors around Benidorm, that would be a private club. You're not getting in unless you go like you go through security gates. And because collecting golf balls is like quite an old earner now, I'd imagine if people already booked into the club, members, they go around collecting them. I could always inquire, see if they've got a ball collector out there. If it's anywhere near the sanctuary when we go looking for the dog sanctuary, I'll inquire for you. I'll try and make a post. I tell you what, that's better than any fucking Burger King or McDonald's burger. Swear down now. That's fucking lush. You getting the golf thing for some reason, same reason too. What, for magic mushroom picking? Well, with a name like Jones in your title, you know, yeah, it's in your blood, isn't it? Dogs, we've only got one dog these days, but Captain Jack got hit by a car down in Ordiva. He went chasing the bitches. And back in February, end of February, so Captain Jack's not here with me no more. The Grizzles is taking position of number one. And you know how he used to do me heading? You know, disappearing when we go walking, having a massive appetite, no matter how much put down in front of him. He'd devour, he'd eat Captain's dinner. You know, like, yeah, there's a lot that used to really piss me off about him, yeah? But since Captain's passed, more so the last few months that we've been out on road, he don't go off anywhere. I let him off the lead. And, you know, before I know it, he's coming back to me. You know, like, yeah, he's taking himself for a little scratch and a sniff. And because we've got this set route now, It's lovely. Yeah, very good. Yeah. Can I pay now?
Yeah.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, he's yeah. Now he got portion control. Yeah, he actually taking a page out of Captain's book. You know, like that dinner staying there. You know, there ain't nothing else gonna take it from him. So he leaves his dinners, he eats and leaves much. He's great with other dogs, yeah, and great with the females. And yeah, like the last three or 4 months that we've been out on road, we got invited to work up in Valencia. We had a house removal job down in Malaga. You remember that CBD farm that I put into storage? Well, that fella wanted his stuff out of storage and put into different storage. I did that. And then he came down to collect his things to take to Holland. It was going to take 3 journeys. Gracias. Falsa bling bling. But yeah, we find it. And so rather than it being eaten by the earth, it's like, yeah, decorate the grizzles. I won't wear things like this. Even if it was real golds and silvers, I wouldn't wear. No, way like it.
The other day was a guy walking by with like a dog like him, but white. White, awkward.
Wow.
And I just saw from there, from this clothes store, and I was there, and I just fall in love in the very instant. So they crossed the street and came, and I say, "Oh, how is his name?" And the dog like ran to me and jumped. Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like him, you know, big
Yeah.
and white, entirely white.
Beautiful, yeah.
Really beautiful. Yeah.
He had a brother that was white and a little bit longer, a little bit taller, not so fat. Yep. But his brother's not living anymore.
He likes cuddle, eh?
Oh yes, yeah, and more affection from the females. For the men, yeah, he's like nah, and some females, no, but of the females,
Maybe
yeah,
he can feel the energy, you know?
yeah. And again, he used to jump. Yeah, he used to jump up, but me being me, I don't like it. So when he jump on me, and now he doesn't jump unless you encourage. If you invite him, then he jump. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, very good. Happy days. I smell cigar. And what do you call it? I had something on my mind before that princess came to us then. Shall I leave a tip? Last time I was here, I left €2 tip. Today, I think, yeah, we'll leave a tip and say nothing about it. And because such nice peoples, nice service. So, and I'll leave the price of a pint. All right, Lord Lee for Free Jones, 98, 97. Yeah, have a good day. Good luck with your brother. Happy days getting on it. Season greetings and all. Hope nothing too serious. And if serious stuff, hope you have the strength to seeing it through. I tell you what, that fucking burger is lush. You know, like, yeah, I could easily order another one. Good lush. This is the first Fanta lemon I've had since I was last year. I don't drink it so often these days. I found a place where I can get a decent cup of tea, and warm tea for me is a lot more appealing than German Coca-Cola products or German Coca-Cola replacements. I'm eating that lemon. I like lemon. And thanking me, thanking yous. That was gorgeous. So we were just at Monkey Beach. That's where we found the best burger. And that's the burger worth promoting. The 300-gram burger. Absolutely lush. From the Monkey Beach. Or not the Monkey Beach, but from Monkey Beach. The best burger I've had. Apart from burgers I've made myself. There you go. That's her daddy. Right, time to get cigarette papers. Gracias. Hasta luego. We'll be back. Thank you. How's it going?
Hi, how are you?
Yes, I'm good. Do you know what? Yeah, I'm thinking about changing his name to Sexy. 'Cause everyone keeps saying he's gorgeous.
What is his name?
Muk Muk.
Oh, Muck Muck. Look at
Original
you.
name Grizzles.
You're a good boy. Oh, you're so gorgeous. He's a good boy.
He's a happy chap.
He's a good boy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, fair play. Cheers, yeah. First thing he wants to do is have a sniff and a piss. I want to get cigarette papers, and then I can smoke a cigarette. Yeah.
brilliant. Wow, I tell you, seriously, Monkey Beach, great staff, great service, and fantastic bird. Yeah. Careful in the summer, it's a busy hotspot. In the winter, because it's not got that sunshine, like she says, them somewhat just holding it. Now, check out the reception we get when we go to this tobacco shop. It is awesome. Yeah. Look, there's the Rockstar. It's busy. Look at Jumping Jacks. Busy. But you watch tonight, Jumping Jacks will be closed, and the other place will be empty. Yeah, Rockstar will be empty tonight. People just comes there for the sunshine. And Jumping Jacks is already half shaded. Right around, Sally. Right, Sally, right. Hello. Right, Sally, right. And then there's another different song. Every bar, different music. But I'm sure they share the same playlist. Are the ladies working today? Right, off with the camera, because a lot of shops don't like cameras on. Right. Buenas tardes. Hola. Buenos días. ¿Qué tal? Por favor, un machero, un cristal así, transparent. Sí, un hot dog. Este. Muy bien. Papel para liar. ¿Qué marcas tú tienes?
Isla, OCB, Monster, Smoking, Raw.
Dos paquetes de Riesling azul, por favor. Y un paquete de Manitou Rosa. De liar, sí. Muchas gracias. Gracias.
Ahí tienes.
Muy bien. Gracias.
Adiós, hasta luego.
Adiós.
Hasta luego, cariño.
Chao. So there we are. Well fed, well watered. And now we got some smokes. I haven't had Riesling Blue, since I left Bristol. Alright, because here in Spain, I can't be arsed with them. But it was my all-time favourite. I used to get friends with shops in Ireland to order these Riesling Blues. Boxes of them. Buy a box at a time, rather than buying 52 in a time. Now, we've been watching, quite literally, the demolition of this bar. Even yesterday, being Sunday, they're working here today. But even Sunday, yeah, they were demolishing that. Yeah, dismantling it. I wonder what they're gonna do with it. Hello. She's quick to say hello, isn't she? You know, like, hello. You didn't want to say hello. We were sitting here about a week ago. An Italian passed us, went in the building, came back out, and gave us an Italian Christmas cake. Yeah. And brand new in the wrapper. And they're like, wow. So that's what we ate for 2 days. Christmas cake from Italy. They had these unique globs of pistachio cream, yeah, and filled up with not chicken nuggets, chocolate nuggets. Hola, ¿qué tal? Bien? Estupendo. Well, there ain't no strip club open on this road at the moment, so we're not getting danced with. And a lot of the bars ain't open. Look, yeah, closed. Yeah. Hello, how's it going? Look, no business, closed. KFC, forecourt, empty. And bar after bar along here, Rocky's pub, closed. You see all that, them Pakistanis behind the bar, out promoting. Charlie's bar closed. Oh, they're Moroccan, not Pakistanis. I can tell by the way they talk. Right? Closed, empty. Couple of street tramps. Well, they're not street tramps. They've got a house. There's 4 of them that work together in that gang. Mother, husband, or mother, father, and their son, and their son's girlfriend. Now I'll tell you something, yeah? I have not taken food anywhere on this road, yeah? Kebabs and pizzas everywhere, right? And you can see for yourselves. I'm not making it up, yeah? These fuckers have got the same food on display every day of the fucking week. Give it up, baby, give it up. You know what that song means? Baby, give it up, give it up. Yeah? Let me split your whiskers. Yeah? That's what that song means. Yeah? Baby, give it up. Look, all these pubs, the Rocker, Joe Rock, Top Show Club, it's all closed. Insomnia, it's closed. Hola, bien. ¿Y tú? Hola. Hello. Fantastic. Hola. Hola, amigos. Adiós.
That's one of Grizzle's little mates. Yeah. They're very fond of greeting each other. And if you know how dogs, male dogs, greet each other, they sniff each other. And then they lick each other. Which is quite gross. Oh, the Crown Pub has got business. California, Hotel California got business. This is the main party strip down here now. I bet if I put a piece of sweet corn on that pizza, you'd see the same pizza there for weeks, for days. Hello. The Western Saloon. Oh wow, bull riding on the TV. Why not bar? Closed. Hey, they don't turn the dancing bulls on until dark. So you're not going to see Grizzles dancing, the dancing bulls. John and Joseph's has always been a healthy looking place if you like your English food. And I do like my English food, but I still ain't going into John and Joseph's. I don't know if you've seen that. Gracias. ¿Qué tienes? Yo come.
Mira,
Yo come.
mira,
Gracias.
mira. Caliente, caliente.
Sí, bueno.
Toma.
No, yo come mucho. Gracias. He's a street tramp. They recognizes me from Alicante, and he just trying to offer me food that's been delivered by the street food peoples. Well, I was just eating. Right, lads. I'm not greedy. Yeah. Same as he was trying to imply, I need to sit down. Yeah, and beg. I don't need to sit down and beg. Yeah, I need to walk and not beg. Huh? Okay, fair enough. If I sat down, I could earn like 200 quid a day from tourists giving me 10s and 20s. I'm not interested in that. If I made 100 quid a day, 150 quid a day, I'd disappear for a week and a half. So, you know, I'd much rather walk around and, you know, if I sit down, I sit down. If I don't, I don't. It don't bother me. I'm not greedy like these other ones with expensive habits. I don't have an expensive habit. As you've seen, less than a tenner, lighter, Rizzlers and tobacco, less than a tenner. That's me sound for a fucking week.
I'm not smoking 40 cigarettes a day like some of these folks. Huh? And I don't put myself in an environment where I'm giving away a packet of tobacco every day, sharing it with people that are gimme, gimme, gimme. But it's Christmas. These tourists, they want to pay you. And they can fucking run after me then, can't they? They can whistle me down as I'm walking past. They can wait for another day. For when they see me at the beach. And that's one thing I'm checking on now. I don't really want to take Grizzles to the beach because it's a warm sunshine today. Very warm. But I'm checking to see if the beggars are up here. If the beggars are up here, then I might go to the beach. If the beggars aren't here, then they're at the beach, and I don't want to go to the beach when it's filled up with alcoholics and people dirtier and scruffier than myself. Nope. I sat down up here yesterday because the fella wanted to talk. So he's like, rather than standing around, I said, yeah, I get some cardboard and we sit on this fucking doorstep. So we sat on the doorstep chatting, and it was the same, you know. And people paid us, and it's somewhat beautiful, but at the same time, it's intimidating. It's like, it's hard to sit down where there's people around. Oh look, somebody got themselves an amplifier. That's one of the street beggars. To ease there. Okay. Yeah. There's 3 of them up here. I think the fisherman's still down on the beach. He must be fishing, because I'm not seeing him here. I'm seeing 3 of the other ones that normally hang around with him. But now that they'll see us, I think we were invited to eat at Mariano's. Yeah. I think it was the woman that works in Mariano's that came out to us last night, invited us. Oh, good. The street drinkers didn't see us. Normally one of the women shouts out, "Muck, muck, 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 muck." We didn't get that today. As we got closer, we noticed she had her back to us and she was going towards the shops. Aye. Hello.
Hi.
How's it going, ladies?
Hello.
Oh, I didn't check on that road that's supposed to be closed today. Came in opposite direction, didn't us? Nearly. Oh yeah? And doo-doo number 2? Good stuff. I hope there's nobody in there to steal my phone. No thieves up behind me. You're on the wrong side, you dick. You should be on this side.
Hola. Alright, let's go this way. Let's cross the road. There's the nearest bin. We'll use that one. I know where you want to go up that way. I took you up that way to the friggin' cross. We're not going up to the cross. A mystery king. No sabes que hamburguesa toca, pero sabes que te va a gustar. Okay. I think you can order a mystery burger. Yeah. Take a chance. Maybe you get a burger from the $1 menu. Maybe you get a burger from the $20 menu. Only at Burger King. One thing is, I've not had a Burger King since I was working for Sparkless. And we went during the COVID to get building supplies. Huh? And straight on now, the burger I had at Cheeky Beach is 100 times better than the memory of going to Burger King. Right. Oh, look. Just in time as I start needing a pee-pee, there's a public toilet. That car should have stopped and waited until I had passed. But he had a snigger with his passenger. Hello. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. I wonder why I'm having so many pee-pees today. I didn't have any cup. I had one cup of tea last night. It's not like I'm having or beers. Not have got a beer bladder. Today I've had more peas in a short space of time. Hello, amigo. ¿Todo bien? Fantastic. Yeah. Hola. He wants to play. Hola. Yeah, he's here. He's very friendly.
She's not normally playful.
My dear, I get this a lot, yeah? There's something about Muk Muk. A lot of the females want to play with him. Yeah, they loves him.
He doesn't do that. He doesn't even do that.
No. Okay.
He's always been afraid and run.
Okay.
But this is like a best reaction from dogs.
Well, yeah. A lot of people don't understand it, so I'm glad you're able to encourage and recognize. Yeah, it is
Honestly,
beautiful.
she doesn't do that with these two.
Okay. Well, maybe we have to walk somewhere sometime, yeah? So they can enjoy it.
He can't.
He's a snapper, is he?
Active.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks from Romania.
Serious, yeah.
Rescued from Romania.
Okay, nice. Nice.
How about you, dog?
7.
It's good.
Yeah. I'm his second owner. People during COVID had to leave. They left him in care with peoples, but they were abused and neglected. So yeah, I got given him when when one of my pups got run over. Yeah, and then I adopted his brother. Well, I adopted most of his family, rehomed most of them. And as I rehomed the non-immediate family, I adopted his full-blood brother, and then his mum and dad and half-brother. Buried them and buried my Shih Tzu over the last 5.5 years. But he sounds nice one, yeah. Tracy, is it? I have a dead sister called Tracy. She died. I had a sister called Tracy. She died of cut death. Nice to meet you. No, be happy. Yeah. Cheers, me dear. Cheers, Tracy.
Goodbye, my friend.
Good luck, yeah.
Lucky. Yeah.
Nice.
Good. Yeah. Oh, we're happy.
Always. Good luck. As per usual, the homeless benches are taken up by the rich and classy. Nowhere for the homeless to sit. Not allowed onto the beach. Whilst the rich take over the pavement. Hold up. My trousers are falling down. Right. Hello. Hold up. She's got her boyfriend to ride. I've gone off for a ride. Get off that bike and ride me, girl. Why not? She's got her boyfriend. She might fancy a bit on the side. Yeah. I don't want to go down there. It's going to be hot. Yeah, let's go up here. Let's see if there's a bench up here. Like, look, that's going to be fucking hot as fuck. Jeepers. I could make a shelter. Oh dear, why'd we go up this way? There's 100 steps to be climbing. Fucking hell. Look. Beware corruption in Benidorm. My trousers are falling down. Now that I've got something in my stomach, my trousers are falling down. They've been alright all day. So we've got a friend now, and apparently he's got an apartment up around here somewhere.
No benches. No benches. Now, here's a little thing for you. If you's ever in Spain and you want a bottle of water, a lot of these places will try and charge you €2.50 for a bottle of water. Get me to buy you your water. I get water. Oh yeah, what's that? I got a large dimple. I get water from that place. He started off wanting €2 a bottle. Now I get a bottle from him for €1. Hold on. Aye. Oh look, there's a chair sitting just there, but it's got no bottom. So we could use that as a toilet. Yeah, just put a bucket underneath. Wow, what are these? Cool. Look at them. Oh, you're not looking at them. They're egg seats. Look. Huh? Wow. Chairs that look like eggs. A blue one and a white one. Oh look, there is a cushion for that chair. Look at that. Hey? Look at that. I can sit there and roll a cigarette if I wanted. I could take the cushion and sit anywhere. I wonder, is this car park open? Or is it one of those ones that's gated? It looks like it's a gated one and it's closed. If I want to get in there, I'm gonna have to come around with some wire snips and cut our way in, which we're not going to be doing because, yeah, we don't do things like that. Now there's this place, right? And I'm forever wanting to go in and have a look. So today, I'm going to try. At least have a look. Wow. Looks like it's turned into a cat garden. I think that's natural rock, you know. Yeah. Hi. Nobody commenting for a while. What's happening with you guys? What's happening? Why you don't like tapping them fingers anymore? Are you busy at work? Right, let's sit here. Aye. Yeah, you sit there. Aye. And I'll sort my trousers out. Take some of these layers off. Kettle's boiled finally. Oh my lord. Jesus. Imagine. I don't know what temperature you got, Kettle, but I'm told it's like minus 14 in some places. Yeah, and that'd take forever boiling kettles, I'd imagine. Right, minus 20. Right, I'm on 80%. I've been using the phone whilst charging. I'm down to 46% on the power bank. So this is a good learning education. It has a good power bank. Minus 20. Some conditions like that kill me. So he's a bigger, harder man than I've ever been, or ever be. Just for enduring those just enduring those weathers, temperatures. Whoa. Yeah, I couldn't, and I wouldn't. No matter how much somebody paid, man. Charging's been made easier since I bought that solar panel. I'm holding my tongue because yeah, I got something to share and show, okay? But until the other half gets involved with the chat, I feel a little bit rude not mentioning it or mentioning it. Both. I feel rude because I'm holding back on people here, but then I feel rude if I mention it and the people responsible ain't here. So, but yeah, charging isn't a problem. I've got one bar, and they insist I can charge up anytime. In actual fact, a few days ago, they took my phone off me. I mentioned I had like a bit of charge on my phone, and I says I was holding out because I've got a use for it. I've got a need for it in a few days, and then they said, "Give us it here. You know, we put on charge anytime you want to charge it. You know, if you're not here to collect it at 6, it's locked in the bar until 10, 11 the next morning." And I went back to the bar 3 or 4 times, you know, before 6, and it's not ready. It's not ready. You're not having it into this until closing time. Held my phone hostage so they could put as much charge in it as possible, which is beautiful. Ouch. Hello again, Kelly. Hello again, Kelly. Now, I'm not sure, right, but I think this is a closed hotel. Loving me, loving you. There isn't much that we can't do. Love for the love and hate for the haters. It's not like the Chumbawamba song. Homophobia, the worst disease. You can't love who you want to love in times like these. No. We can love long distance, short distance, love everything. Even love the unlovables. Yeah. Happy days. Now, looking at the thickness of these Rizla thin papers, they're not that thin. No. And I haven't smoked Rizla for 11 years. So let's see what this cigarette's going to be like with the Rizla Blue. I might have to go to another shop and get some proper cigarette papers. Some Spanish ones. It's a female hot. You notice that about Clipper lighters now? They put fucking everything on them. It's like Zippos now. Yeah, they put everything on them. But with sunshine like this, it's like get the solar panel out and charge up, no problem. Oh, pardon me. My first time in Benidorm, no, third time. My first time was like 10 years ago, and I came in from Alicante on the 2nd of January. I left Alicante 10 years ago. Somebody tried stealing my dog, Scooby. He was Can Corso. And so we got into a bit of fight down at the harbour. I was asleep at the time of him trying to rob my dog. And I defended myself. And then fucking police arrived to like finalise the, like announce the champion. And I took on 2 fellas. And the reason they wanted to steal my dog was to make puppies with their dog. And I'd refused many a times. Many a times I said, nah, you're junkies. Yeah, I ain't giving you a seed from my dog to mate with your dog for you to buy more drugs. And And so I walked, and I walked into Benidorm. When I got here, I had a load of Facebook messages and emails. One of the emails was of a Dutch lady that I'd met in Alicante over the Christmas. Looked after her over the Christmas. She was in a bit of a bad state, going through divorce. And I looked after her during the days, entertained, walking around with her, and showed her a different side of Benidorm. When she was going back to Holland, she says, I'll be back in April to say thank you. I'll be here for your birthday. And I get to Benidorm, like I said, 2 days after, like on the 4th of January. And I get messages as I turned on the Wi-Fi at the McDonald's. And there was a message, get to Elche for such a date. I'm coming to Elche. That's what I read. The actual message was, get to Alicante, Elche Road. There's a hotel there, and we'll be staying there. I'm coming back. I'm coming like in a week. So I had a week to walk to Elche from Benidorm. And when I got to the hotel in Elche, it was the wrong hotel in the wrong town, or the right hotel but the wrong town. And they kindly phoned the hotel in Alicante, because they said I was communicating with my person, my Dutch friend, and she's saying she's at the reception, and I'm like, you can't be. I'm at the reception. The receptionist of where I was said, must be in a different hotel. And so, knowing the name of the hotel, they phoned it up, and she was at their reception. So then she sent me a taxi, collected me from Elche, and brought me to Alicante. That was my first time in Benidorm 10 years ago, and it was raining, it was windy, and I found an empty building on the seafront. And as I sat down on the porch, I didn't go in initially, but while sitting on the porch, windows and doors were opening and closing with the wind. So recognizing that, eventually I went in. But before that, there was what I presume was a working girl, and she got robbed by a customer. And this fella go running down the street, nothing unusual, athletic looking person. And then moments later, woman comes screaming down the street. Too late for me to jump up and chase after the athletic fella. But as the woman was coming back on herself, because she couldn't catch me either, I called her into my doorway, and I spoke with her briefly. She went off, came back with groceries, and said thank you for being there for her. And that's when, after she left, that's when I noticed the doors and windows opening and closing with the wind. So then I went into that building, and I was able to use the electric. That building's no longer. I've got a feeling that the car park is still there at the back, but the building itself, no. My second time in Benidorm was July this year. Before we went to Alicante, and that was because we were walking along the coast from Valencia, near Valencia, and we were walking along the coast, and yeah, we walked into Benidorm. Excuse me. It was too hot, too dry here in Benidorm, and so we walked on to Alicante. Had all my feet like proper blistered up by the time we got to Alicante. That's why we stayed in Alicante so long. Excuse me. And I've got tissue, so I don't know why I'm doing that. I had loads of blisters under my feet, and then got caught in a couple of rains. The shoes I was wearing helped the soles of my feet, but cut up all the tops of my feet. Nah, I'm not catching a cold, mate. That's just a change of temperature. It happens. Going from hot to cold and cold to hot, I get sneezes. Same as when I'm hungry, I get sneezes. Well, I'm not hungry. I've just eaten a 300-gram burger and chips. And this morning, I had a tostada with tomato and olive oil. And before that, I had 2 sausage rolls. 1.5 sausage rolls, okay? If truth be known, yeah? Grizzles had half a sausage roll. Yeah. And he likes them. As soon as he could smell them, as soon as he knew I had them, yeah? He was like, where's mine? Where's mine? Where's mine? I don't normally get those reactions when I'm eating from him, yeah? And because I wanted sausage rolls last night, but I couldn't be arsed, yeah? You know, like, I can't remember. I do remember walking towards, I think, oh yeah, because the woman that works there, she don't know how to reheat sausage rolls. Yeah. The first time she reheated them for me, they were cold. Yeah, they came out of the microwave cold. So I think she used defrosting rather than full heat. Second time I go, she puts them in the oven and only the pastry cooked. Yeah, cold sausage. And then like the pastry, if you know the sausage rolls that I'm on about, the pastry's nice when it's hot. Yeah, when it's overcooked, it's dry, crumbly, it's crap. Yeah, and so yeah, I've been reluctant to go there. Whenever she's working, I won't. I won't. I just won't. So when I see this fellow working there, there's 2 fellas. They take turns because it's a 24-hour bakery place. They don't bake the things themselves. Yeah, they buy them in. But yeah, so he's well used to the sausage rolls. We've had pork pie from there as well. That don't need reheating. Pork pie's nice, but they're £4 each. Unbelievable. I don't think I've ever paid £4 before for a sausage roll, for a pork pie. But in that place, they want £4. on, mate. It's not overcast today. It is blue sky. Yeah, blue sky in every direction. Yep, for miles. Blue sky, burning sunshine. Like now, like when I first sat here, there was a little bit of shade. Now the sunshine's coming. We'll find somewhere else to sit. But I'm just gonna enjoy a cigarette a minute. Yep. Wow. I think this is a closed hotel. The entrance. You can't drive in here no more. You can't drive your mobility scooters here anymore. But there's a little walkway. I'm not sure if it's a real walkway, but we were able to walk straight through. So we've just come, sit down, smoke a cigarette. I wanted to check this place out because that rock, you know, like there's something about this garden. I seen it from a distance when I first seen this road, and the trees look attractive. You know what I'm like with trees. You get me? Yeah, trees offer shelter. You know, so where there's shelter in the big city environments, you know, it's like it's a place for me and Grace to relax. Oh yeah, loads of fast food joints here. We got Popeyes, Burger King, McDonald's, KFC's, kebab, pizza, kebab. We got fucking Indian restaurants, Chinese restaurants, sushi bars. You got it all, blood. Got it all. English restaurants, Dutch restaurants, German, French, Italians. We got it all, mate. And so yeah, seeing these trees has always been an attraction. Getting to the end where it's like closed off, it's like, oh fucking hell, and then we end up walking away. But today, I've been like, no, I'm having a look. We've come this far. Yeah, there's a reason, and now we found out that reason. You know, it's a nice, relaxed environment. Oop. And I got a couple of benches. Got nice trees. And rock that is natural rock. And the hotel appears to be a part of, built onto the rock. A bit of a cave there, you see that? But that's like service supplies or supplies room, supplies door. Yeah, these trees aren't natural. You know, this is a man-made garden. But I guess with the barriers up, it puts people off coming in here. Not me. What are you moaning about? He wants to go down to the beach where his pitbull girlfriend might be arriving. I don't want to tease him, you know. I don't want him wound up. There's more pigeons around than there are seagulls. Did you see that earlier? There was when I was at the castle ruins down at Old Benidorm. We looked down and there's about 15 cormorants and 3 or 4 seagulls. Yeah, I've never seen so many cormorants all together. Normally it's just one bird. You know, I thought, yeah, but them they live in a flock. Where they were this morning. And shitloads of fish in the sea below them. Yeah, talk about pigeons. We got a visitor. Hello, mate. Ain't got nothing for you. I truly don't. You don't. Your beaks aren't big enough. Your mouth's not big enough for Grizzlies and biscuits. Yeah, I don't think you'd eat them palm seeds. I think that's the what they use for palm oil. These little black seeds. I'm not sure. Well, actually, are they palm seeds? They might have come from that bush there. A bush a bush looking like that, or a tree looking like that, gives the same sort of. Oh no, it is palm trees. I can see the palm there, with all the blackberries hanging off of it. Let's see if we can turn the camera around and zoom in. See that tree with all that black? They're tiny little black berries, yeah, balls. You see, that's what we just seen up in the tree. Yeah. I'm not sure, but I'm presuming that's what they make the palm oil with, like I said. So when I'm here, right, I don't want to have a poo in a bag. So I'm going to take off my hoodie, put that on my bag, put on my waistcoat, put on my hat, and make our way to the public toilets. I could be farting so much because I drank so much of that multivitamin juice. And that's what could be making me sneeze also, is overdose of multivitamins. I don't think that'll be slipping out of there. I don't think I need to wear my hat. Look at this fucking hot walking around in that sunshine. But I definitely do need to drop my guts. That's different to having, so I'll get my toilet paper out ready. Put that in my pocket. There's nothing worse than going to a public toilet and there's no tissue. And because I was in there like, 20 minutes, half hour ago, I did notice there's no tissue. It's one of those things that's better off out than in, especially when it's touch and cheek. You know, it's trying to push out. You farted 4 or 5 times, so you can't fart anymore. Because if you do, you soil in the trousers. Oh, there. This bag grew about 3 kilos in weight a couple of days ago. And carrying water, juice, dog food. You know, it's possibly like 10 kilos heavier than, or no, 5 or 6 kilos heavier than I'm normally carrying. Didn't leave anything, did I? No. Okay. So you want to see? You want to see? You want to see? That's beautiful, yeah? That's nice. Natural rock structure, I think. Or very good artist, if not. Yeah, there isn't a walkway for disabled, as you can see. Yeah, that's like nearly knee height.
And Grizz is showing the way we came in. Good boy. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. You see what I've just done, right? Now, was there anything criminal about that? You know? And this is one of the things that I thought I'd be able to do on Facebook. Is, you know, like when I came out of jail, you know, like fuck you, yeah. If I've got a camera on my life, if I'm reporting on my life, yeah, this is me, this is what I do, yeah. You fucking starting on me, and then fucking crying to your superiors because I battered you, you know, and then I go to jail. You shouldn't have been a police officer in a riot uniform. Yeah, is what I said to them, quite basically. And when I came out of jail from that scenario, they was like, fuck them. Yeah, they're not doing me again. Yeah, I'll report my life. And I thought Facebook was going to be one of those opportunities, you know, for people to know me, to communicate. Rather than that, you know, like 10, 12 years later, get introduced to YouTube. Didn't know anything about these live streamings and live chats. Get introduced because somebody that I'd helped said, I'll repay you and I'll make you famous. And they introduced me and my location with a fabricated scenario. And here I am. And so when it comes to anyone wants to press charges, my interactive diary is my witness. You want to clip and snip? That's up to you. But remember, you're clipping and snipping. Or snipping and clipping. It's not the same as the all day, every day, is it? Quite a handy thing about that closed hotel. It's not far from a public toilet. Now, I could make a compost toilet with one of these, as I have done before. Yeah. And all you need is a bucket of water on top and a hole or a bucket underneath the back pipe. And yeah, that's what we had in that Epi community under my inventive influences. My shitty cafeteria consisted of a big hole in the ground, some timber decking, and one of those ceramic toilets attached. And then, because we had the acequia, the wood. Gracias.
¿Qué raza?
McLeod, Madre Pasta Alemán, Padre Aquitano.
¿Qué porte que tiene?
40 kilos más o menos.
Está medio joven, ¿no?
En 7 años.
Sí, está en la mente.
Sí.
Qué guapo, ¿eh?
Gracias. Sí. Right, gonna have to turn the camera off on this one and the microphone. Well, that was a bit of a palaver trying to get Grizzles in there. Not in the cubicle. So, excuse me while I mute myself. Yeah. I think this gentleman's phoned the police because maybe emergency. For me, I'm not waiting for police or ambulance. I see a man in situation, I'm opening the door. Okay? You need to sleep. There's better places to be sleeping than in the public toilet. Oh, sorry, you're muted for most of that. Hello. Buenas tardes.
Where I can sleep. Where I can sleep.
For me, in the summer, I slept in near this herbolario. Yeah, I slept there, okay, because it's shaded in the summer.
Yeah.
How it is now, I don't know.
But I
But
need to sleep.
there's many places to sleep. But sleep in the toilet is not healthy, man. It's not healthy.
It's keeping me a little bit warm.
Okay. So you need a blanket.
I need a blanket, yeah.
Why you don't have blankets and sleeping bags?
I know that.
Because you don't remember where you put them.
I need to relax.
Well, if you go down to the beach, you know where our friend does fishing. You go down to the beach. There's mattress there. There's sunshine. So sunshine will make you warm.
No, I need to go here.
Okay. Well, at least you're not sleeping in the fucking toilet now. I've just pulled the toilet door open. I should turn the camera off and or turn the camera on. See that middle one? I went into that one. That one was closed when we arrived here, and I've just found out why. He was sleeping in there. The dirty bastard. I mean, the state of him, full of alcohol, complaining of being cold. A couple of days ago, when speaking with him, he was crying because he wants to get off the alcohol, but he doesn't know how to. I seen another fella looking concerned, but that fella to the toilet as I went into the toilet. So that fella was lingering around, concerned, made me react, look, and recognize, okay, there's somebody in there, and they're down on the floor, and open that fucking door, and there he was, curled up to the toilet bowl. I mean, if you're Dutch are proud people, very proud people. I've got Dutch friends here in this town. I've been helping a few Dutch people in this town. Okay, there's the police who have arrived. Okay, let me go and talk to them a minute. Okay, they're not in emergency for that public toilet, so they're not coming for him. Okay. Well, I don't need to talk to them then, do I? We can walk on. Maybe talk to the Dutch people that I do know, see if they know him, see if they can help him. Alright, the K9 team, shall we go and taunt them? We had fun with them in the summer. Their dog wanted to attack the Grizzles, and he's Grizzles, yeah. He just like, what the fuck? And then they goes away, and came back without their dog, and asked what my secret is. How is it Grizzles so calm? How he didn't respond to being attacked. Hello. One of these shops, I've seen a hoodie that I wanted to buy, and it was the same price as the burger I've just eaten. So maybe we should forget about that until tomorrow. Elmtree lovely. Pip Smoker. Pip Fed Smoker. Elmtree. Say hello to our friend Kev. A brother from another mom and papa. He also in Canada. Hey, I don't know if you guys are familiar with each other, but very beautiful peoples. And as folks says, you know, as the saying goes, takes one to know one. I am what you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? The papers, the news. Poor old Slim. Lost his lyrics to everyone. Wait up. Now we can go. I've been to the tobacco shop. I'm well fed. I don't need to eat again today. Maybe just get a little munchy or something. But that would be much later tonight. Is it siesta time? It could be siesta time. Depending on if our place is, if the bars are open around the place. If the bars are closed, being Monday, it is a good place to have a siesta. And I think rather than walking along all the tourists, we'll go on the outskirts of them. Yep, because otherwise, you know, like people are going to want to stop and talk, empty their pockets, invite us in for food, you know, and it's just like, that's all very nice. I'm happy to entertain, but I don't know. At the same time, it's like, hello. Knowing that, you know, that's the routine. It's like putting ourselves in position every time we walk that road. Hey. Hey.
La rabia, aunque sea.
Avoided the street drunks again. Happy days. It might be a good day, although we've already been interrupted by one drunk. You know, yeah, and trying to offer me his unwanted dinners. Telling us we should be sitting down, you know. Sit down, go sit down next to me. I don't want to sit down next to him. He's a fucking drunk. I don't want to be sat down like a panhandler. I want to kind of explore and familiarize myself with my surroundings. This place we've got to check out. Look at the prices there. Yeah? The Queen Burger, $9.50. Half a chicken and chips and salad. How much was that? $9.50. Big plate of fish and chips, $9.50. Yeah. I bet they make 50-cent profit on most meals. You know, like, I mean, tips, people leaving that 50 cent. Then it's only 50 cent. Keep the tenner. Irish bar. She's not Irish. Oh. The staff in that Irish bar are definitely not Irish. That's better. British bookies. Hold on. Thank you. Oh, bless you, Elm. He's still trying to wake up, and I'm trying to go to sleep for an hour or two. We're working opposite ends of the clock, innit? Hopefully, I'll be awake for when you go live tonight, Elm. You get me? That's where I see it. Yep. At this moment in time. There's not many other channels that I pay attention to, you know, from start to finish. You know, I got a couple of channels I support because I like the people, but them's on gaming. They do gaming, and for me, it's like visuals. Not for my eyes, you know, but yeah. So, but I like looking at your squirrels and your foxes and the snow. And I want to find out, Elm, have you found out what that nest is yet? You don't have to tell us, yeah? You can tell us, keep it for a surprise for when I tune in later. Keep it for your channel. But yeah, I'm intrigued, I'm curious, I'm excited. How you sup, Town? Nice one. Happy days. And now you get to know each other a bit better. Happy days. You know where we're going. He knows where we're going. Yep, we're going a long way around. There's a nice dry riverbed here, okay? And I've often thought, how the fuck to get down on it? Yeah, because there's a couple of bridges there. And apparently, yeah, the wild boar are known to come up and down through there. So that's what I'm wanting to explore. So that's where the dry riverbed is. One day we'll walk that way. Yeah, we'll show you. But right now, with this weight, there's the laundrette. Could have a siesta whilst doing my laundry. But I'd rather do my laundry in the morning rather than the evening. Because now it's cooling down. Okay? Now it's cooling down. So, you know, like me being stripped down. Why not tell it? Me being stripped down to me thinnest of layers, my newest of clothes. He's like, no, I'll do that in the morning. One morning we'll come around and we'll use them machines. Wash my sleeping bags. Yeah. I've washed the small one. They've both been washed in the rain. But that's not the same. You get dirty water from the first half hour of rain. So it's total. Yeah.
So as you can see now, we're getting to the outskirts, the last row of hotels on this area, and then it's wasteland for quite a long ways from what we've explored. Yeah, dirty fucking wasteland, filled up with urban rubbish. Like, look at that, urban decorations. Yep. The everyday graffiti. It's not so colourful. Like I said to Elm's chat and Elm a few days ago, you know, like me walking now, I could have the tools, yeah, pick, yeah, sweep, yeah, couple of bags. As soon as the bags get filled up, you know, boom, there. And just keep walking. And whatever town or village I arrive to is where I get my food and shelter. You know, my weed supplies. And then I wouldn't have to stay in one place for times on end, unless there was big, massive clear-up jobs like there is up on the wastelands here. Thank you for your judgment. See that movement, yeah? That's it. Here comes a thief. He's gonna take my bag. Yeah? Dumbass bitch. Can't you see? My hands are full. Dumbass. More chances of me picking you up and throwing you over my shoulder than fucking robbing your bag. And chances of me picking you up, throwing you over my shoulder with teeth like that? Nope. I don't want to lose my bacon. Grizz will know where we're going. This is where he puked up yesterday, in the middle of that big fucking car park. And in the middle of that big car park, all in that car park actually, it was jam-packed with market stalls. Yep. Market stalls. And filled up with human traffic. Shitloads of us. Thousands of us. Roaming around stall to stall aimlessly, looking at the same crap every couple of stalls. Handbags, fake jewellery, fucking stupid fucking clothes and stupid fashion accessories of absolutely no quality. And then overpriced because they know it's like mostly tourists. Like I proved this morning. Like I proved this morning when I got those 3 pairs of socks for €5. The people at the market, they wanted €5 per pair, and it was literally the same mark, the same style. Because the ground has been cleared. I mean, seriously, to think how busy this place was this time yesterday. Yeah, we weren't here this time yesterday, but you know, early morning yesterday when we were here, it was jam fucking packed. And I'd imagine it was full of rubbish by the time the cleaners came in there. And we walked down around this way last night, and that's why we ended up getting offered food and coffee down at that bar, and we met that Scottish-Irish fella. Because we walked down that ways and down that ways. Today we were walking back up on ourselves. And that's how I know last night when we came that ways, this place was being scrubbed. The cleaning machines in there. So I've now learned that place is open on a Sunday. They do a fucking fantastic, beautiful tasting coffee, yeah? These aren't occupied buildings. No, these are bars. Even them down there. Bars, functioning bars. Huh. That's an occupied building with potential. You know, I could live in that place if I wanted a building. There ain't nobody else living there. They were living there in the winter, the summer. Yeah. But now the money's not here. Yeah. The thieving opportunities are gone. Yeah, or less, much less. The Scottish Irish fella that I was talking to last night, they fucking tried mugging him. Yeah, people tried mugging him since he's been here, and he's only been here 3 weeks. Now, what is that? Eh? What is that? If that isn't a fucking beating tool of sorts, yeah? You know, that's the handle, and he goes like that. No, no, that won't work. Is it a magnet? Like, what is it? Is it a weight? I just thought that would be magnetic. That won't be. I would have got some metal in there by now. Tinfoil is not magnetic, is it? That must be just the weight. You know, it's got a ring thing there, and the handle thing there. Strange. Very, very strange. Oh, I'm gonna leave it there. I don't have a use for it. Look, Chris. Dickhead. Where are you? I hope he hasn't chased the bitch. Chris! You playing hide and seek with me, you fucker? Eh? Good boy. Good boy, Muck. Chris. I wanted to sit down somewhere, yeah? And so these big rocks, they look alright. Don't look too dirty. I mean, yeah, happy days. This is the outskirts of the wasteland, if you're still here, Elm. These are the outskirts of the wasteland. Now I've got even better electricity sources than I had, say, a week ago. I should start doing panel lives again. At least one or two. If I'm going to continue with YouTube. If I'm going to continue communicating on this platform. Yeah, we're on the outskirts of the wasteland. Where Grizzles was eating the grass. It's just on the corner there. We'll come to that in a little while. You know where I'm at, you know where he's at. Do you know what it is with Grizz puking up at the market, yeah? It's because I went off smoking a cigarette. And where I was smoking a cigarette, there was grass. And you know what dogs do when they eat grass? They vomit. He might not be doing live today. He's not sure yet. All right, my dear. Well, technically, it's still the weekend. Okay? Technically, it's still the weekend. So we know you don't do lives on the weekend. So, yeah. That'll be that'll be all right if you don't go live today. funny clip or something. Look, what's that? What would you use that for? Mike the Truth. Hello. How you doing? I'm not sure I've encountered your title before, but then maybe we have. Look, a friendship bracelet. So you make friends with a stranger. And no, because it's already been tampered with. Or has it? No, that's freshly made. It's a red one. Do I want red on my wrist? No. No, I don't. You want it on your nose? Use that as a muzzle? Eh? Nope. You don't want that on his nose either. Shall we do some trash identifying? You changed your title. Okay, happy day. You're still subbed to us. You're a friend of Kelly's. Happy days. So we've got surrender. We've got a potential pipe, a potentially used pipe, a non-reusable condom. What else has we got? We've got a miniature Pringle can. Yeah, my balls would sit in that one quite tidily. We've got something that looks like it's come from some smuggled eggs. That clean wrap, but it's not because it's sellotape. We've got somebody that doesn't know how to squash a can properly. That's definitely not a joint roach. Definitely not. Yeah, the Spanish don't roll joints like that, do they? Oh no, they don't. And that definitely isn't another one, is it? No, that wouldn't be of an English smoker. No, no, English don't roll joints like that, do they? No, no, no. And look, Red Bull's supposed to give you wings. Nope, no hunting dogs. That is a nice tonic. If you've not tasted it, taste it. That was a coffee. It's now a dead coffee. No longer to be coffee or coffee associated. Now it's just a dead coffee. No. What's in the tinfoil, you might ask? That's not a stone. There might be a stone in it. A smokable stone, as some might say. Oh, look, that's to hold up shoes, isn't it? Is that one of them ones for shoes? I think so. Slippers, shoes. It looks like somebody's put up their country's flag. Look, yeah? There's a flag of the country. What country's that from? Can anybody name the country? Yeah. A lot of used crack pipes. Definitely. Yeah, Coca-Cola, you should have like a GPS on all your rubbish, all the things that are potentially going to be left behind. Yeah, you should be able to just say, beam me up, Scotty, and all your fucking waste should just like bombard your factories. We don't want your rubbish on our planet Earth, Coca-Cola, so remove yourself. Now. I know, right? I know, so much of it in such a little space as well. Yeah, I mean, if you've seen what I seen yesterday, that market, that whole space filled up with market stalls, you would not say that yesterday they had a market. Do you get me? Yeah, because it's clean and tidy. Why the fuck didn't they stretch it a little bit further? Do you know, just a little bit further, and catch all the windswept rubbish? You know, it's potentially windswept rubbish. Where else would all this rubbish come from? The people with cars would then take everyone's registration. You know, if the serial number, if the barcode on that item matches their bank card, you know, or the time that they were in that premises, well then, excuse me, but that's their rubbish. Bombard their windows, bombard their front doors and their letterboxes with the trash that they leave behind. Pretend you're Santa, drop it down their fucking chimneys. Mike, the truth, that's very supportive of you. Thank you. Yeah. We've generally got good folks in here nowadays. You know, yeah. Although this morning we did have a couple of the old school trolls and playful characters coming in to remind me that they're still supportive of my rebellious reactions occasionally. Something I'm proud of. I get respect from trolls because they don't want to get eaten. I used to type that into people's chats when I came to people's channels for stuff. Yeah, I used to say, I'm a troll eating ogre. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck about you trolls. I fucking eat yous. Right? And it's like, what can trolls do? Yeah, because I'm a reactor. Okay, I've always known I'm a reactor. Yeah. And that's why I was able to say when I came to YouTube, I run circles around the best of your trolls. I couldn't give a fuck, yeah? When I react, you're getting hurt and feeling. And I love it. I know, right? But then how solid is your friendship? If you're fully aware that it's a troll, yeah? How, this upsetting you, how can you let that come between you and the good people? The people that you're friends with, the people you have friendship with, the people you have love for. How can you willingly and knowing that you're allowing these muppets come between you? Unless it's what they call a well-weather friend or seasonal friends. Now it'd be different if I was paying the trolls to torment my friends. Then you could say, well, you are paying them, you are encouraging them. Yeah. I couldn't afford to pay a troll. When the trolls have paid me, I've not been able to afford to pay them back. I receive their gestures as I receive from, you know, like straight up normal people's, yeah, friends and loved ones. It's made simple to me by good folks. Did you know, like, yeah, I don't advertise. I don't normally talk about things of the financial stuff. Yeah, I talk about my plans and how much and what I do if I had, you know. But that's fantasizing like anybody else, you know. I don't have super chat. I was not here to communicate with people for the alleged riches. As I showed peoples, you arrived to me with your riches. I don't give you any more respects, you know, and just because you're you know you're coming over after suing people. 7 people lost their jobs, and in fear of being trolled and bullied. I don't agree with people broadcasting and encouraging that that's how they make a living. Yo, 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 what's happening, brother? Purple. What you saying? I got this new outfit delivered to me on Saturday, and I wore it for the first time yesterday, and very nice to sit in the sunshine. Very nice fitting, you know, like moves, body moves, and all that whatnot. But I think it's a summery one. I don't think it's a winter warmer. Hold up. Now, for the last, I don't know how long, 4 or 5 hours at least, I've been live streaming, plugged into the power bank. I'm down to 30% on the power bank. That's how much I've been using it. My phone dropped down to 0.2, and now it's on 100%. Yeah, so it's taken like 4 or 5 hours, which would have taken to charge on the solar, but I've been using. Yeah, I've been using it. Yeah, so that's a good strong power bank. Yeah. That's a good strong power bank. Now I haven't sat around charging today, but I sat around charging yesterday, and the power bank or the solar charger, fucking awesome. Like really, yeah. Heavy, but awesome. And the fact they're able to link it up to other solar panels, you know, like, to be able to daisy chain them, fucking awesome. Yeah, I didn't think that'd be possible with portable solar panels. I've never seen it before. Yeah, and I've had, like I've said, I've had 2 bigger ones that had like 5 or 6 panels. Yeah, I've had a 10 watt, or was it a 5 watt? Then I bought myself the 15, or Mr. Beautiful Blues bought me the 15 watt. And now he's sent me the 30 or 35 watt, and like, no, it's not quite sank in my head. Now, I may have slipped up a little bit, because I wasn't going to talk about this without your permission. I wasn't going to mention anything until I get your permission to talk freely about what's been happening, what's happened, how I've got new clothes and new gadgets. Yeah, Nilo Mac was in here earlier, and you know Nilo Mac's been here from day one, like yourself. Nilo Mac was chatting with me when I first appeared into Deck Aggie's live chat. And it's, yeah. Right. Well, for nearly 4 years now, 3.5 years at least, yeah, Purple Aki and a few other people have been trying to reach out and send me things, reaching out, wanting to make sure that I've got things that I've spoke about and make life easier and things. I've not had an address, and so Purple Aki over the last few months that I'm aware of, many a months, He been accumulating bits and pieces to send to me one way or another. The fact that I was in Alicante, I was running around looking for pick up and drop off places. Couldn't find one. And then coming to Benidorm, there's drop off and pick up points like all over the place. And like, yeah, easy place to have things delivered to. And so, without going into too much detail, Purple Aki's sent a box over. It's got a tarpaulin. This spandex outfit, bottoms and top. Guide ropes and tensioners and bungee straps for the tarpaulin. A big solar panel, a dog bowl, insoles for shoes, and I'm sure there was something else. Yeah. It's that fucking sound. Yeah, man, you know. And the whole time I was like, no, we're all right. I can make do with the solar panel I got. I can make do, like, yeah. But no. Yeah, he be persistent. And it's got here. Happy days. And much appreciated. Yeah. Top quality stuff. I mean, the power bank, yeah. Very, very handy. And quite silly really using it in the daytime. It should be one of those things used at nighttime. Charged up in the day with the solar panel and used at night. With it being bank holiday Monday, for some reason I've not felt like sitting down in the sunshine. And with the power bank full and the phone full, this morning we went walking. And if you haven't noticed, we've been walking all day in between the breakfast, and the burger dinner. Yep. Which another big thank you to Purple Aki making that possible also, as well as other people's. Yeah. So for anybody looking for power packs, yeah, this power bank is one worth getting. Yeah, I'm told it's been tried and it's been plugged in, charged, drained, charged, drained, and charged 3 times. Yeah, and to confirm that the battery holds and the battery's good. You know what? Yeah. What time are we on? Yeah, it is 5 to 5, my dear. It's 5 to 5 right now. Yeah. Now, using a different time zone than Kev. I know there's 6 hours between us, so use it 11 o'clock. Kev is, if it's 8 hours, he's like at 9 o'clock, is it? Yeah, Kev will be like 9 o'clock in the morning now. So this is a good power bank. Yeah. Yesterday I was able to charge my phone, the power bank, because I used like 20% of the power bank yesterday. I put out on charge, put my small power bank on charge, my earphones on charge, and the phone. Yeah, all 4 devices were able to charge. Yep. but that was on the 2 panels that I got. And that's why I said earlier, yeah, I got a solar farm. Because having 2 solar packs, you know, is solar farm, isn't it? Right, so I should get best part of well, more than half a charge from that 30%. But I'd have to turn my phone off. But it's charged up, the phone now, so I don't need to worry about that for a couple hours. It would be advisable to close this live and turn back onto ultra energy saving. So I'll do that in a minute. Yeah. Go and turn off for an hour. Rest me mind. Rest me body. Free me soul. And maybe I'll be back online later. Charging and streaming does really consume battery. Really does, yeah. I experienced that with my previous phone. I've experienced it with this phone. Sitting on the beach with the solar panel out, using the phone plugged into the solar panel, you know, yeah, is it eats power. A lot of the times I noticed it wasn't charging the phone, it was just holding it at that point. So that's something I shouldn't be doing. Now that I got, yeah, I should just have the sense, you know, like charge up or use, yeah, but not both at the same time. Nice to see your factionification. You eating off the floor? Hey? Why are you eating off the floor? Are you hungry? You want some dinner? Hey, I got your dinner here if you want some. We are making our way back to Camp 4. So you could hold on 5 minutes until we get there, can't you? So that may be a sign to get moving again. Wow. I'm certainly feeling the weight, extra weight in my rucksack. Most definitely am. Power off. Am I muted? Alright, power on. Okay. Bluetooth connected. So you should hear me again now. Okay, I just turned my earphone off. Yeah, this rucksack is now heavy again. Is right. In a couple of weeks, I'll be able to ditch these sleeping bags. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I? This is what you call the wastelands of Benidorm. I thought you knew where it was at all times, factification. Hey, you want to meet for a pint? You ain't watched for a bit. Oh dear, you part-timers. Oh, that's worse than the quitters, isn't it? You part-timers.
Oh, no way. Have I just found what I thought I'm looking at? What I think I'm looking at? Do you want to see? Do you want to see what I'm looking at? What I think I found? I'm probably not going to be so fortunate enough to actually find it. But I found something. Do you want to see it? Who wants to see it? Come on, come on. Let's see if you can see it. I'm only going to show you if you say yes, you want to see it. Huh? But for any of you with zooming in capabilities, tell me if you can find it. What did I find? I'll make it too easy, my dear. I found some urban decorations. Yeah, some street graffiti. What's that? Who knows what that is? Ay, 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 ay. It's fucking empty. Oh, it's got some pollen in it. Where's that tobacco? Some people use them for grinding up their tobacco. So I wouldn't even trust that. Yeah. Shame. I thought it was going to be full. No, I didn't. I told you it wasn't going to be in there. I don't have a use for those things. So no point in keeping it. Next time we're up here, remind me to show you what I want to show you. I want to show you something, and it's all the way down there on that side, and I'm not in the mood for walking across there now because I'm walking this way. Yep. It's great being random and free. I can go and have a look if I want. If I can be bothered. Cinderella, you've lost your shoe. Are you eating? Ouch, that hurt my finger. Look at all this. Disgusting. Disgusting. I mean, put it in your van, bud. Drive it away from there. Do yourself a good deed. Disgusting. Disgusting. I've not even walked up through there with you guys, yeah? But this is, yeah. This is just a taste of just what's here. There's the city of Benidorm, yeah? And then you got all this just here. Phew. That's a good look, isn't it? That's because I stood still. You remember this area when Grizzlies were down there munching grass like a fucking cow? For fucking ages, wasn't it? It just went on forever. I mean, like, leave the grass alone, you fucker. And then expecting him to have a good clear out, you know, like he did at the market. But he didn't. I didn't see him doing it that day, that night. It was dark, but that's no excuse. Yeah. Being so close with him, I would have heard it. And I didn't hear any of that.
Didn't see any either. Okay, power off. I don't know why. Power on. I think my hoodie. I think my hoodie keeps turning me ear plug off. Calais, Ibiza. Yeah, we're on the road of Ibiza. Feliz Navidad. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Feliz Navidad. Oh, Merry Xmas. Look, Merry Xmas. Cheapskates. You couldn't even put Christmas. The cheap fuckers, isn't they? Now, do anywhere else that you know, yeah, this only happens in Spain as far as I'm aware. They grow these flowers. They call it the Christmas flower. Yeah. And as you can see, they just fill the garden beds with them. Yeah. Some places like Murcia, all of this would be covered in those Christmas flowers. Yeah, look at some of these hotels right over here. And the gates. Hello. 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 Hi. Do you see that diamond geezer just there? So we're coming up to a well-known bar of Benidorm. This bar is called Buddies. I don't know why it's so well known, but I've heard loads of people talking and referring to Buddies. Oh. Closed property. They buy gold and yet they're closed. Live Sky Bar. Doesn't look open. Karaoke from 3 p.m. to 8:30. Camden Town's down there. Merry Christmas. This is a normal supermarket where you'll get groceries of normal prices. We've not been in there yet, not in this one, but we've been in many a Consume before. The tobacco shop's closed. There's a lot closed today, I can say that. Hello. House of Gold. This is Chinese West. Is that a telephone? No way. I have never seen a payphone in Spain. Wow. There's a payphone with no receiver. But happy days, it's a payphone. Those people were eyeballing me earlier. He kept looking back and looking back and looking back. He turned around about 20 times earlier. I bet he's proper pissed drunk now. It's only been a few hours. He's wearing them sunglasses like he don't want his eyes to be seen. The same cakes and pizzas everywhere. Robinson fruit juice. Cool, hello. Alcohol's on display. I don't see no Ray and Nephews though. So I want to have a closer look at that.
No, I don't see no Ray nephews there. There's Voices, another karaoke bar. There's a couple of transvestites there. Look that, just as I'm pulling up my baggy trousers. Right, are we gonna get told the time? Yep. It's 17:14. We're gonna get told the temperature. 14 Celsius. 14 Celsius. Aye. Thank you, Mrs. Pharmacist. The Soul Bar. Oh yeah, that big bar there, closed. Rose Crown is closed. Soul Bar is open. Oh look, it's this one. I met some ladies, right? And yeah, they sat with me for a while. The main group of the ladies went away and left one of their friends with me. And we chatted for some time, and then she was getting messages through on her phone. Her friends were telling her where they're at. So yeah, I walked her up here. Yep. Keep her company, and we continue chatting, which is nice. Yep. Nice looking place. Haven't been used for a while though. You can tell by the leaves in there. Look at that. German place closed. German Dutch place closed. But they normally are on a Monday. Chinese sushi, no Japanese sushi, closed. Right. What's happening with the bars down there? Are they open or closed? Closed. Brilliant. So we can have a relaxing hour or two down here. Right, give you a bit of length. Happy days. Hold up. El bueno, el no muerde. Para el pequeño es el muy bueno. It's their babies, you see. That's why they got small ones, so they can pick them up. They say it's good luck if you get shot on by birds, but not when you're walking under the trees where they live. You know, I remember as a child and a bird shot on my head, and I'll show you what I did. I went like this. No, yeah, it was something like that, yeah. I wiped off my head and I went to lick it. But I seen it and it looked like a blackberry. I'm glad I didn't lick it, because it wasn't a blackberry, it was a bird shit. That's one of the first times I learned and acknowledged that I shouldn't be eating things that are thrown at me. Look, there's my cardboard. There's my chair that one of the folks from the bar gave me. Yep. And there's a drink and a meal there delivered by the soup run peoples. Yeah, because they know that this is my humble abode. Here's Grizzles' bed. He likes to sit on there. I tried removing it from him last night, and he's like, "Nah, fuck you. This is my bed." Like, you want me to put it where I always put it, or where I started always putting it. Yeah. There. Right. Up. He's sniffing my dinner, my supper. You don't want to sleep next to my dinner. Mm. Ay, 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 ay. Ooh. Right. So, didn't leave anything under there today, but I left water up here. I've got water in my bag also. What's that? Air freshener or what? I think that's an air freshener for a car vent. It could be a listening device or a tracking device. Right. Now let's get the dinner bowls out and give it to Boy Science to munch and to drink. I think last time you had anything to drink or eat was when I got the burger. That's me next pee-pee bowl. Get yourself comfy. Nice. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That's a seat cover. I got a cushion. There's a seat cover. I don't need to go into my bag because I was on the outside of my bag. Happy days. Shall we have a look what dinner we got? Aye, aye, aye. Aye, 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 aye. I think it's pasta bake. I think I smell beefy pasta. What juice is that? Apple. Nice. We like to get those stupid stools. Smells like curry now. It's definitely got tomato in it. Pasta. But look how meaty that is. That's sound in it. Loads of meat in that serving.
I'm not sure it is pasta now. Oh, it's rice. It's got rice on the bottom. Happy days. It smells nice. Oh, no way. Shitting on your brand new trainers. Air Maxes. Did the bird get a Nike Air Max up the arse? Did you, Michael Jordan slam dunk it? All right, mate. Happy hiking. I know you're taking him out on a good hiking. And be safe out there. There's females in season. Yeah. There's females in season. Grizzles told me a few days ago when he was sniffing that staffy down at the beach. This fella's not here. He's gone to France. The Bulgarian fella. So I'm told. Yeah. Take it if I wants it. Well, it's not like I wants it. I certainly don't need it. But maybe tonight I'll have the munchies. Maybe not. I do fancy that juice, though. That nice? Let me see you. Oh, let me see you. Yeah. There's a mosquito trying to eat your ear. Oh, I remember his bigger walk later. That match has been there since May this year. That one. Yeah, it's not a mattress. It's yeah. Yeah, that's what we were told, isn't it? The Scottish lady, yeah, she said about the mattress being there since May, didn't she? Yeah. I was like, eh? How would you know that? And because you were part of that conversation. Well, was you on? We was on your panel, wasn't us? Yeah.
Shows on Google Maps. So you'll be seeing me in about 6 months' time on Google Maps, sitting there drinking this juice. You see how placid he's eating? He never used to be so placid eating. He used to just woof it back. Drinking it, I used to say to him, "You're drinking that food, bud. Yeah, food's supposed to be eaten, and you're drinking it." Excuse me. We're done. Oh, yeah. Oh, we have eaten much. Thank you. I'm okay, my dear. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
You sure?
Yes. Yeah. Thanks very much. How are you doing? You looking fresh?
Thank you.
Yeah. You had a haircut? Have you had a haircut?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. I don't know if you just translated that, but we had one of our Dutch friends just calling us over, seeing if we need to eat, and if we want to eat anything. And lovely lady, she's the one that gave us a Christmas card. Yeah, I've still got it. I haven't opened it. Nope. I think on the 12th of December, I think that's like 12 days before Christmas, isn't it? That's when we're used to putting up decorations. That's when the cards come out in Ireland. So, you know, like, yeah, I'm not a Christmas celebrator, because that's for friends and family. Yeah, family and religious folks. But because I'm, you know, like getting into the spirit, being a wise man, enjoy with others, because others want to enjoy and celebrate. So we'll celebrate together. And the cards I get, I'll decorate in my corner. I know, yeah. A couple of reasons he don't stand up is because the bowl's too low. What I should do put his dinner on the table like this, yeah, and feed it to him, and that'll encourage him to stand up. But also, yeah, he's such a heavy boy. You know, when he's stood up, he's putting a lot of weight on his feet. And as you may have noticed, yeah, I've put the bowls right in front of him. Yeah, mixing up, because that's how he likes it. When I go to sleep, I put his bowls there. His bowls are there. Very happy and happy. You know, yeah. Yeah, risers, yeah. But also, it's a dominant thing, apparently. Yeah, when you've got, oh, bugger. So, yeah, apparently, with dominant dogs, they'll lay down and they'll guard their food. Yeah, and so where he grew up, his first year and a half, he grew up with the pack of dogs. He used to literally lay down on the sack of food, you know, and nobody'd get near it, yeah, until he got up to go for a shit, you know. And then he'd come back and fight his way back to the to his sack of dinner. Any food, you know, like food up on the counter. When I first took him on, food in the shopping bags, you know, just do the groceries. He thought it was all for him, you know, he'd help himself. And now he respects. Now he'll at least wait. Yeah, like he's just filled himself up on a dinner that was delivered for myself. To be honest, yeah, and then he's not so interested in his own dinner because he's filled up on my dinner. And he kind of sat there waiting, you know, like without touching his dinner. He was hungry, as you've seen. Yeah, he ate my dinner, and he's been eating his own. But yet, he waited. Yeah, he wanted my dinner. He thinks that that's delivered for him. He smells it here. He thinks it's for him. He thinks when somebody gives me something, it's for him. Fair enough, he can think away. I mean, we're all allowed imaginations. Freedom of thought. After that's my doing now. Yeah, because I do share with him. You know, I do give him a taste of literally, or at least offer everything that I'm consuming. Even things that I know he don't like. I know he don't like eating chips. Occasionally, he will eat a chip if it's got mayonnaise on it. If it's got covered in curry sauce. Gravy, no. Curry sauce, yep. Now that's weird, isn't it? Yeah. You'd associate gravy with dog food and curry sauce like maybe not dog food. With him, he associates curry sauce with dog food and gravy, fuck that. But yeah, when he's got gravy on his dinner, yeah, in his in his tins, yeah, then yeah, he does consume gravy. So maybe it's, yeah, I don't know what it is. I know that this food that's just been delivered isn't so salty. Yeah, they don't put a lot of. Yeah, I've noticed it's not salted. Yeah, and if they do put salt in it, not very much. So yeah, it's not a food so bad for himself, as as food goes. If I get food from a restaurant, chances are it's going to be a lot more saltier. Yeah, or chips. Like a lot of folk frying chips in these businesses, they salt them. It's like that place we were just at. Yeah, they were salty chips. But yeah, too much salt ain't good for dogs. Dogs recognize when they want salt, when they need salt. Yeah, yeah. There's earth. There's yeah, there's salt in the earth. Like yeah, dogs will go bathing in the sea and then lick the salt off of them, off themselves. I've seen most animals being raised with salt rocks, and I think somebody was saying those salt rocks are to encourage them to drink. A lot of animals will forget to drink, so you encourage them to drink by giving them a salt rock. Who knows? So yeah, we've just been offered a hamburger from one of our first first friends in this city. First off, she was very cautious because she's got a little chihuahua. Yeah, she was very cautious about myself and Grizzles. But then she seen how her dog and Grizzles communicates, and her dog's always got freedom. So it's got the freedom to explore and do what it wants. And yeah, lovely lady. Stopped chatting a couple of times, exchanged dog treats, and yeah. And then a couple of days ago, she gave me her Christmas card. And a few days, I think it was the next day, she came out, or the same evening, she came at me. The same evening, she came at me with food parcel for Grizz. And then what was it? The next day or the day after, she came at me with some Dutch cakes. It's like a bready covered in sugary cinnamon, and inside like a custard and apple. Yeah, big fat slice of apple, like you get a pineapple ring. Yeah, but an apple ring. Fucking lush that was. I like cinnamon. I like sugar. I like custard. I like apple, especially when apple's been cooked. Yeah, cooked apple. Yum yum yum. Animals do, don't they? Yeah, unlike us. Yeah, unlike us as peoples, generally we ignore the cheese, yogurt, milk, even beef gives me mucus. Most people would, I've just got the cold, you know. If you're continually drinking milk, continually eating cheese and beef and yogurt, then you probably have always got the cold. Yeah. For me, it fills me up with mucus. I'm no different to anybody else. Yeah, we have these little differences, but yeah, what's poisonous to myself, okay, maybe medicine for others. Take all of that into consideration. But a lot of people they ignore it. Same as bread. Like bread makes me mucusy and sleepy and forgetful. I'll never give up cheese completely. I'll never ever give up eating beef. Yeah, every opportunity I get, I'll be eating beef. Same as lamb. When I start finding places with lamb on the menu, do you get me? Yeah, my pocket's in trouble because I'd go for lamb before beef. Knowing it's the wrong time of year for lamb, and you know, if they are selling lamb this time of year, then it's frozen lamb or imported lamb. We're not in lamb country, so I have to take that into consideration. You know, who's serving fresh lamb and the best lamb. And that's one thing that you learn from people that are in places longer than myself. I learned from those people, you know, like, where'd you get a good lamb dinner from? And somebody might chirp up and say, I cooked one last night. And here's your portion. Bagsy washing the dishes. Yep, I'll wash your dishes. Joanna, I think her name is. Yeah. She's trying to include me over to that bar, so I'm thinking that bar is the place to be. You know, under her invitation. Yeah. But at the moment, I fancy siesta. Australian beef going cheaper than Canadian beef. That used to confuse me how we used to get beef from Brazil, Argentina, and we get our, I think it was pork from Holland. No, it was our sirloins we were getting from Holland. Yeah, we were getting Dutch beef in an Irish restaurant. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. You can't beat an Irish bit of beef in comparison to all the beef that I've known. Yeah. You know, Scottish and Irish beef. Yum, yum, yum. Australian beef being shipped over to America. Canada, excuse me. That's bonkers, isn't it? Be different if it's an Australian restaurant. You get me? Yeah, and them's Australian ingredients, Australian beef. You know, that makes sense. And this is something that I learn about a lot of restaurants. Yeah. They may advertise as being Chinese or Japanese, but them not got Japanese fish, them not got Japanese rice, them not got Japanese fucking seaweed, them not got nothing Japanese. Yeah, only the way that they put the food together is Japanese. Of Japanese style. Oh, excuse me, I found a shortcut of how to put my phone onto ultra energy saving. Yeah, when it hits 75%, my phone can switch off and be turned on to energy saver. I should end this live anyways. Do you know what it is, Adam? If you want to get something from somewhere to somewhere else, you got to have a cover. You can't send crystal meth from Australia as crystal meth from Australia. Yeah, but you can send beef, apparently. Yeah. You can send kangaroo meat. And ostrich meat. But you, and boomerangs. But you can't send Australian crystal meth so blatantly. Do you get me? Now, when we have a look at the South Americas, where the coca, the cocaine, and the cocoa powder, and all those sort of things are native, yeah? Can you imagine a load of virgin coca leaf chewers all of a sudden getting a load of coca tea or coca leaves? All of a sudden, like a load of fucking berserkers. When they cottoned on to those leaves, yeah, those leaves were being transported back home. Hey, royals, hey, fucking henchmen and fucking military, look at these. You get me, yeah? Try this. This is why they kept going back for the coca leaves. They say it was for the pineapples or the coconuts or the gold. Nah, it was for the fucking coca leaf. Simple as. Same as why they kept going over to Vietnam and places like that for the opium. You get me, yeah? Have a look at the history of who runs the ports of any country. Any country. Have a look at who has invested in those ports. Yeah? Mafias. All around the world. Common knowledge. Yeah? It's not things spoken about because who wants to take on the mafia? Who in the right mind take on the mafia? Or talk about mafia business? But, you know, it's just common fucking sense. Yeah? Where did them mafias come from? The deserted, you know. When you have a look at the original mafia that landed in America, these were rapists and murderers, deported from their environments, from their natural local grounds. They were fucked off.
Dime la verdad, hermano. Yo pregunto una cosa. ¿Te toca la comida aquí o no? Antes. ¿Qué? ¿Te tocaba aquí la comida o no? Dime la verdad, solo. Por no otro chico, por no. ¿Qué comida? Yo pregunto, tranquilo. No, sí, tranquilo. No, porque me lo pasa mucho cosas aquí. Yo soy también a la calle. No, me pregunta, ¿cuándo lo visto un chico de mi, porfa? No, yo conozco hermano, ¿sabes?
Io non tocco di male. Che a mio si tocco, perché sta a mio sì.
Vale, claro.
Yeah. Todo bien. Interesting times. The fella that lives in the building, he's just confronted this walking stick dweller.
somebody's just sat down beside me, about 15 meters away. Remember earlier when I was walking through the town and that fella tried offering me food, tried telling me I got to sit down, and that one not that same fella. He dosses up here sometimes, more so recent. And the fella living in the buildings just come out and said, "Wait, have you been stealing my food?" The fella sitting over there, he's, "No, maybe my friend that looks like me." I remember thinking that last week, this time last week, I think it was, or maybe it was the week before. There's a few days where it didn't seem normal behavior of these street food deliveries. You know, like normally there was, you know, like you sit here 2, 3 o'clock, and they arrive. You know, like, yeah, here's meals for you. Happy days. Here's meals for the Bulgarian fella. They deliver a few meals round the corner to the fella that lives in the building there. They deliver to everyone out on the streets, yeah, when they know where you are. And they even stopped their van one day and stopped me and said, "Hey, are you homeless? Are you hungry?" That was the first time introducing. And then I said, "No, I'll be up around here. Yeah, I'll be up here." And so we deliver there anyways. We deliver to the Bulgarian, we deliver to the Moroccan, and you at the same time. It's happy days. And that's why I come back here and there's meals there waiting for me, because they know I'm here. And I think it was last week or the week before, where there was a few days and there weren't no meals around up here. And then the one day I says to the Moroccan fella, I says, "Have the fellas been delivering food?" And he says, "Yeah." And I comes up here and there was meals, coincidentally. And things have been back to normal since then. But this fella now, he's been accused of being a thief, yeah? Taking another man's meals, you know, and semi-admitting it, yeah? That's a thief been caught. But that's not the only time that somebody's implied he's a thief. These neighbours, these bar people have said he's a thief. Happy days. When the community all around saying he's a thief, yeah, there's got to be some truth to it. These people live with the fella, the Emmys. It's not like it's a YouTuber, he's a thief. The evil twin excuse. You've heard that one before, have you? I got caught by a fella in the petrol station. I had my finger like that, yeah. The middle finger. I had my finger like that, and it was a warm day, you know, so I wasn't wearing all this clobber, like the mitts and the hat. Yeah. So my finger was there like that, giving him the finger. And I might have been smoking a joint, like saying, "Ah, fuck you," yeah. Or he might have looked at me wrong, making judgment, me and me rucksack. So there I was giving him the finger, and he comes out and he confronts me about it. I said, "It's all right, mate."
I said, my flying finger's always in that position. I said, no matter what I do. I said, my finger's always in that position. I said, the women love it. So I wonder why this fella's taken time out from his begging position to come and sit down. Yeah, I mean, he's been sat down all day. He's been begging all day. So what's he doing coming around here when I come for a sit down? Do you get me? Oh yeah. Oddly, this earpod hasn't told me that low battery yet, and it's been going for freaking 9 hours. I know. That's what that's what everyone says. You know, yeah. And I don't want to put him in that situation. I know people are lonely, yeah, and they're looking for company, companion, tag teaming. I'm not tag teaming or keeping anyone like this, these descriptions, company. Snoozing, sleeping like a baby. Oh, they go for 20 to 30 hours sometimes. I don't think these would last that long. Although they did get a good solar charge yesterday. They did get a good solar charge yesterday. So I might like rebooted the charge on them, giving them extra life. They're of a Solix brand, Solix, I think. Solix. They're Irish. Irish brand. Something's happened. Here, caught his ears or his nose. Well, I was told that road would be blocked off today, and we might not be able to get back here.
It don't look blocked to me. Oh, he's a scruffy bastard, this one. He don't leave things how he found it. He unfolded that chair to sit on it, but he doesn't fold it back up. Lazy fucker. You'd always find, when you find things and use things of other people's, and I know it's not his, it's the Bulgarian fellas, he should at least put it back the way he found it. Anytime I used that chair, I always put it back how I found it. I actually tidied all that stuff because somebody had trashed it. Somebody had rummaged through it all. And so I folded everything up. Made one or two things a bit safer than it was. Not so visible. And that was one of the first things the people at the bar that I get some cups of tea from. That was one of the first things that they noticed, how I tidied up in other people's mess, and you know. And then they noticed how, hang on a minute, that floor is getting cleaned. And then hang on a minute, these plant pots are emptied. And they said, since Simon's gone, they said, it looks cleaner. Like Simon cleaned his little space, but now the whole space is looking cleaned. And yeah. And I said, oh yeah, I got to pass me time somehow, ain't I? They've told me some real horror stories about this area. From fighting, mugging, prostitution, drug dealers, people pissing and shitting where they like. And yeah, some right nightmares that other people are living associated with this area. I said it's nice to have somebody who's respectful and I don't drink, I don't take drugs. It's respectful and trustworthy of different vocabulary. You know, like reciting other people's words. You know, it's easier just to round up into simple English rather than remember word for word. I said that's why I'm encouraged. Welcome back, Purple Aki. That wasn't quite a little stroll now, was it? I bet that was still a couple of miles you've just walked. No, welcome me back, I'm still alive. Yeah, still alive. Now, tomorrow being Tuesday, we can choose what to do. It might be a lazy day tomorrow. I'm feeling lazy, tired now. It might be a lazy day tomorrow. That's yeah, tomorrow afternoon, maybe I'll decorate this place with my solar panels, and yeah, do a live from here, charging me appliances. I get plenty of sunshine, enough sunshine, yeah, through there. The open roof, and I gotta move some first thing my solar's over there, then by the time the sun moves it's like up here, and then it'll go down there, and then maybe I'll bring it over here and get more sunshine by coming down this way. That's the routine when I've sat here and recharged. Right, sun's gone, temperature's dropped, and I'm not quick enough. I can feel the chill on my arms. Just here, yeah, just my arms is where I had a bit of a chill last night, yeah. And that's why I says I think these are like summer warmers rather than winter warmers. but nice, light, and practical clothing. I mean, technically, I could go swimming in these and they'd be dry in 5 minutes. Yeah. Hand wash them, you know, and wear them and dry until they're dry. And now it's time to get all snuggled. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Oh, yeah. I like that. Excuse me for being so rude. It was not me, it was my food. He just popped up to say hello, and now he's gone back down below. Warm up that extra quick. I go and put on another hoodie. Now I probably should wear this one underneath because it hasn't got a zip. This grey one has got a zip. So, you know, like, that would be the first one coming off. That should be the first one coming off. It's got the zip. So, earlier, we met people from England. They've got rescue dogs from Romania. Now, one of them, the male, is wearing a muzzle because he's a snappy one, and the female apparently doesn't dance with dogs, as we heard from her mouth in English language. But as we've seen, she was dancing with Grace. And as we heard from her people, she don't dance with other dogs. This is beautiful. And I said, yeah, maybe we should go for a walk together. We worried. But it is beautiful to see dogs dancing. And if you've never seen dogs dancing, then get out and associate with dogs. They do. I can't wait for the time when I've got my phone on and I can film Grizzles dancing, showing off that you can do better than bunking bulls. Oh, there's a fella walking down in a fucking wife beater's vest. Jesus. He must be coked up. And he's wearing shorts. But what a fucking nutcase. It's fucking cold. And then I suppose if you just arrived from Ireland or Scotland or England or Canada, I guess it's warm. I know. Shorts and a fucking wife beater vest. Oh, here I am, look. Yeah. I'm still gonna put me other trousers on. Yeah? Because it's cold enough. And I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna put my trousers on and get snug. And then I'm gonna put my body warmer on. Yeah? So I'll be wearing 3 pairs of trousers, 2 hoodies, spandex shirt, because I'm wearing spandex trousers and spandex shirt. You're alright. I'm getting dressed. I ain't going nowhere. You relax. You go back to sleep. I might even get my cardboard out. Have a sleep. I can't help but laugh at myself. Earlier, I could not find my lighter all fucking morning. Yeah, and I searched, I thought everywhere. I know I thought I searched my hat properly, thoroughly. But at one point this afternoon, it was like I moved my hat. And there was me lighter. I'm not sure, did I already buy a new lighter? Or did I buy that after? I'm not sure. But I bought a new lighter again today. That's nice. Nice and snug. Snug as a bug in a I got a pocket of prison biscuits in my pocket. Over processed tech. Yes, yes, yes. I was just changing my trousers, or adding clothing. I was just putting on an extra layer. Yup. Putting on extra layers because it just got nippy. Fucking hell. 9 hours we've been live today. 9 hours. Elena, yep. Oh, there. What? Good night.
You like this drum?
Drum.
Check.
Wow. I've
Yeah.
not smoked this for near 20 years.
Oh,
Wow, this is awesome.
yeah,
This is a-
somebody gave it to me, but I smoke cigarettes, so
Oh, okay.
no shit.
What cigarettes do you smoke?
I don't know.
Okay.
okay.
We'll find out another day. Wow, we do like rolling tobacco. And drum, I've not smoked that since I was in Ireland. Wow. That's awesome. Cool. And it's got 2 packets of papers in as well. Wow. Wow. I've not smoked that for a long, long time.
Yeah, man. Sorry, keep the kids off of YouTube. Is an advert. I think she said it's from Czech, but it's got Spanish writing on it. I always thought drum was Dutch tobacco. I used to smoke drum and Duma, and then on special occasions, Samson. Yeah. Wow. Now I've just smoked a cigarette. Okay. So it's not been opened. That's not been opened. Wow. I'm not sure about these papers. I think these papers are too fat for my liking. I'm not sure. No, they're all right. They're all right. They're thinner than the Blue Slims. Yeah. And they're the fat ones that I like. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when rolling a spliff. Right, I've got to put that earpod back in now. It's working its way out. That's right. That's in there again now. Wow. Well, because I've made myself available, I've said to this lady, listen, yeah, if you need any help, you got anything you need carrying, you know, I'd be more than glad to assist and help you. And she hasn't allowed me to do anything yet. You know. But she's full of gifts. Yeah, that's why I wanted to know what cigarettes she smokes, and that's what she's just recognized. Yeah, I'm gonna ask her what. Yeah, I did ask her what cigarettes she smokes, because then I could buy her a packet. She's the same lady that just invited me to the restaurant. Yeah, asked me if I'm hungry, if I'll eat a burger or anything. I, you know, like, I know I said here that I could have eaten 2 of those burgers down the road. The reality is, I'm full from that burger dinner. Yeah, I'm full from what I've eaten today. 2 sausage rolls, toasted with tomato and olive oil, and then that burger dinner. I'm full up now. I can't think about eating again. Think about sleeping, and I keep yawning. So I could definitely be asleep, but I'm awake. I'm awake like a vampire. Awake. Get your cigarettes pre-rolled with filters from native reservations. Right, yeah. Who else used to rely? Blackwatch used to rely on the reservations. Yep. And he said to me most of the time it was moldy tobacco that he was smoking. And, you know, but he said, I think it gets delivered. I think he orders it and it gets delivered. I think it'd be different if you're going up to the reservations and collecting it yourself. What's my battery situation? Right, so the phone is on 77%, yeah, and in a minute on 75%, it'll turn over to battery saver, automatic, yeah. So yeah, and the power bank's got 30%. My other power bank's 100%, and so yeah, we sound. Yeah, I remember Blackwatch saying his tobacco is like a lot cheaper, 15 to 20 per pack. But you get 8 packs for 45. Yeah. I think I remember. Blackwatch saying something about that. Here, down in Granada, I was able to get a kilo of tobacco for 25 euros. A kilo of tobacco for 25 euros. I mean, like, seriously. That was an alright smoke as well. Yeah. You do have to be careful because some of them ain't tobacco, what they sells. They go and find that Datura, but it's not Datura. It is Datura, but it's not the Datura with all the psychedelic qualities. Yeah, it's the decorative one. The pharmacy industries and the tobacco industries. Well, the pharmacy companies buy Datura. They can't tell the difference between the decorative one and the one with the psychedelic medicinal qualities, which they use in a lot of medications. And so people cut it knowing it's not of the full strength one, and they sell it to the pharmaceutical companies. And then the tobacco companies, they like that psychedelic one to mix in with their tobacco. Yeah, your buddy, somebody came back with tobacco for you, didn't they? And you saved a freaking fortune, wasn't it? Are you still smoking that tobacco, Purple? Purple Aki, are you still smoking that tobacco? That was a freaking massive fortune saved. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I remember Mystery when he went on holidays and he came back and he said, lads, I've just had a fucking holiday. Came back with tobacco to last me until my next holiday. And I've still saved money just by buying that tobacco of what he would spend at home normally. He had a fantastic holiday. So yeah, there's heads up. One week, yeah, nice. What, 50 grams? You do a 50 grammer, or what? You do a 25 gram or 50, 30 gram, 50 gram? What are they? 50 gram of tobacco in a week. That's a lot of tobacco. Yeah. I mean, I'll get through 50 grams of tobacco if I'm sharing it with peoples. Otherwise, like a 30 grammer lasts me a week. Wow. But when you say with your spliffs, you don't smoke so much. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, evenings. I think I smoke more tobacco when I don't have weed. Yep. Because I mix my tobacco with my weed. For those that are how can you do that? I mix my tobacco with weed. I think, or I mix my weed with tobacco. I smoke more tobacco when I've not got weed. Cigarette after cigarette after cigarette some days.
And normally when it's like that, I wake up not wanting a cigarette. You can't buy pure leaf in Canada. Oh, oh yeah. Back to that. We've got big tobacco farms here. You know, like Cordoba, Seville, Granada. There's big, massive tobacco fields, and they grow it, and then they sell it to, you know, Marlboro or Golden Virginia or whatever companies. But what they don't sell gets pushed out the door. And so having access to people that work in those farms, I'm not sure about having tobacco delivered. Yeah, because in England, right, I had a Spanish company sending me Spanish grown tobacco, yeah, leaves. Okay, leaves, yeah, tobacco leaves. And there was 3 types, and they had it marked at smooth, medium, and dark. And then it was up to you to put it through the machine, cut it, and then mix it and put it through the machine, the 3 leaves together and mix to whatever mixture you like. If you like it more strong, add more of the strong, the dark. You like it not so strong, add less dark and more medium. If you like it more smooth, add a tiny little bit of dark, not so much medium, and a lot of the soft. That was good fun exploring that. I was in a relationship at the time, so we had that opportunity of exploring what each other liked to smoke. Yeah, that was one of the fun things we had in our relationship. Is we were both smokers, and proud and very fond and adamant. You know, like yeah. A Virginia leaf, is it? So yeah, in the UK, yeah, I used to have this Spanish company deliver it to me. So you know, it is possible that you could get tobacco from other countries sent to you. I remember, like years and years ago, friends used to order buckets of tobacco, like 5 or 20 kilo drums of tobacco from America. Oh wow, that taste of drum. I didn't cough. I haven't smoked drum for nearly 20 years. Definitely not had a packet of drum for 20 years. I might have smoked the occasional cigarette when I've seen other people with it, like in that hippie community. Oh, a lot of companies won't sell. If you want to check out grandfather's tobacco, but you type it in Spanish, yeah, so it's tobacco de abuela, abuelo, yeah, abuelo,
grandfather, not grandmother, Tabac de Abuelo. Yeah, grandfather tobacco. It's a translation. See if they still deliver to the UK. I think they had next day delivery. Yeah, and we used to pay on the doorstep. Yeah, when they delivered, we'd pay them there and then. I think it was like 140 or 150 for 3 kilos. Yeah, one of each kilo, or a kilo of each strength of tobacco. Machine, loads of papers, loads of filters. Yeah, it was the first time I came across carbon filters. And glass filters. Yeah, they sent a smoker's pack. Yeah, grandfather's tobacco, but in translate it to Spanish. And be warned, it comes in leaves. Yeah, so you'll have to have a shredding machine. They do give you, if you buy the 3 kilos, they used to give us the shredding machine. And that then you'd have to put the tobacco through a couple of times. But I mean, that's a year's worth of tobacco, 3 kilos for one person. And then 3 kilos for 150 quid. You're saving fucking thousands rather than buying from a supermarket, especially these days. 30 weeks for yourself. A kilo every 10 weeks. I doubt it. I doubt it. When you got a machine shredded by hand, and then fucking, because it's a hand wind up machine. When you got to open and spit on each of these leaves, like for the best fermentation and things like that. It's like, yeah, I don't think you'd be smoking it within 30 weeks. 60 weeks, you mean? 30 kilos, 3 kilos. 3 kilos, 60 weeks. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. But flipping heck, man, I remember when I had 3 kilos of tobacco, it just went on forever. Because occasionally you treat yourself, you get you get a shop rule packet when you're stuck. You've come out, you've lost your packet, or you've given it to somebody. So you want to smoke, you go to the shop and buy a pack. Or you get something special, you get a special bit of weed or a bit of hash, and you want to smoke it with normal tobacco, your favorite brand of tobacco. So you go and buy a packet just for having that there for, special occasions. I know, yeah, 3 kilo of ganja. I'm the same. Yeah, no doubt I'll probably grow again before I'm dead. Yeah. Put on a big, massive grow that I won't have to grow again for 10 years. I bet if you looked online in the dark web, you'll get folks send you 3 kilos of ganja. If you look on the dark web, yeah, apparently everything's available there. But you got to be careful of sting operations. Yeah, it's not just criminals in the dark web. Yeah, there's police setting criminals up. So you got to be careful on stuff like that. I've never looked on the dark web. Never had never had that curious hair to even bother. You know, like yeah. Same as changing VPNs and all that whatnot. You know, I'm not a deceitful person. I don't need to hide or be dishonest about I'm watching this or I'm watching that. And fuck it, you know, like yeah. If the phone allows me, I'll try it. So yeah, I don't need the dark webs and stuff like that. I've known people to literally buy almost everything from online. They're like, whoa, really? Whoa. VPNs and crypto can get you anything, anywhere, anytime. This cigarette ain't too bad, made with this drum. That's a nice gift. You know, I'm not short of tobacco because I've got a packet of tobacco in my tobacco pouch. I've got another packet of tobacco that I bought today, and now I've just been given that pouch of drum. I've got tobacco for a month, so long as I'm not hanging around with beggars. Wow, bank gear and using Bitcoin. Fucking hell. Bitcoin's worth a fortune now in comparison to how it started. What is it, like less than €1 or less than a pound, less than a couple of quid per coin? And now it's like, you know, fucking 60,000 or something like that, isn't it? I don't even know, like, long time since I even seen the price of fucking Bitcoins. A fair play to the people that have made it. You know, I wouldn't have trusted it. Same as I didn't trust it. No, I didn't. The thing is, when Bitcoin first come out, I was convinced it was something to do with something malice, you know, like one of these big corporations, you know, like the CIA or something, you know, KGB. I always thought it was something like that. And then, naturally, it just didn't seem right. And so it just put me off naturally. Well, at 27, I can
Wi-Fi. It's dark. It is now nighttime. Yeah, there's a story of a fellow who acquired many bitcoins in the beginning. He's forgot his wallet password, and there's another one that lost his fucking hard drive in it, and he's been buying English rubbish dumps, yeah, dump sites, so he can try and find his hard drive. Yeah. $500 million. Fuck, you know. Wow. I mean, that's not like throwing away your bank card. Do you get me? Yeah. Like throwing away your bank card, you can phone up your bank and get another one. It's like this Dutch fella that I pulled out of the fucking toilet earlier. I don't know if you're listening, Elman Purpleaki, but today I goes for drop my guts, yeah, and the first toilet, okay, it looked like somebody it looked like somebody was in there. First off, yeah, the door was locked, and it looked like there's somebody in there. When I came out of the toilet, I kind of like seen a bit of a hoodie or like a tracky bottom, and it looked like somebody had used it for sitting on rather than sitting on the toilet bowl. Then I noticed the door wasn't moving, yeah, because there was some weight up against it. So initially I thought somebody fucking had a heart attack or something stuck in there. They weren't responding. So it's got a flimsy little lock, so I just fucking bounced it open and recognized it's one of the alcoholics, street drinkers, and woke him up and told him this is no place for sleeping. Yeah, and he got up and said he just wants to sleep, and he just wants to sleep. And so he got up and he went to sleep somewhere else. But I was talking with him down the beach about a week and a half ago, and he's got fucking land here in Spain. He's got land and property in a few places. He was saying in Holland and somewhere else I can't remember. And he's got his own business, but he came to Spain and he got robbed, and now he can't prove who he is. Yeah, he's not got any ID, he's not got any access. And I reminded him, I says, dude, I says, you've got accountants, solicitors. I says, those people can help you get back on your feet and show you who you are, and, you know, get your paperwork sorted and reclaim your assets. And he's like, I'm drunk, I don't know how to stop drinking. I know how to get him to stop drinking. But the minute, you know, I'm not in a position to do that. So I can't do it. Speak with the Dutch peoples and go look for the fella and let him speak in his own language to these people. And maybe they can help him. He from Newport in Wales, was he, Purpleaki? Fucking hell. Wow.
Welcome back. Ah, ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Welcome back. Welcome back. I haven't done a long live like this for a long time, have I? Nearly 10 hours long. Whoa. Be taking over YouTube again if I continue doing streams like this. You remember how much people used to go on about Steve's live? We've got to fire up lives and distract the people that go and visit his channel. His channel's growing. Go on, let's go over and sabotage it. You know what? Ho ho ho, Merry Christmas. Yeah. I've tried ending this live like 2 or 3 times. Alright. I was coming back to base camp to get me head down for an hour or 2, and all I've done is sat here gassing. Huh? Gave Grizzles his dinner and filled his bowl of water and gave him one of the meals that was left here from us. I've been offered to go to the bar and restaurant, get something to eat. I'm full from the burger I had at that restaurant earlier. So thank you, but no thank you. And the lady just came around then. I said, Stephen, do you smoke this drum? Wow, I've not smoked drum tobacco since I've left Ireland. So, wow. She won't tell me what cigarettes she smokes because she don't want me buying her a box. Yeah, I know. Oh, Merry Christmas. This is what we says, you know. Fuck 'em and fuck 'em all. No. The best way. Hey, thank yous. Thank yous. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Adam, if you don't know, yeah, Purple Lackey and ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. Been with this channel from start. Ever since I came to YouTube, these fellas have been coming to me chat. Even when I've upset their associates or their countrymen, and you know, I've been like real bang out of order. And Purple Lackey, bless him. I don't know if Nilo was listening, just in case Purple Lackey don't know. But ho ho ho, Merry Christmas came into chat earlier and said he's Nilo. So you know who Nilo is. Yeah, Purple Lackey sent us a solar panel power pack, some underlay clothes, tarpaulin, guide rope tensioners, power cord for tying the tarpaulin, insoles, collapsible dog bolt. Loaded us up, man. Loaded us up. We don't know how to say thank you. I mean, other than you know, like, man, what can I do? You know, to say thank you. You know, and it's yeah. Maybe one day
maybe one day you'll think of something that I can do or contribute, or maybe one day you get to Spain and happy days, digamos. We show you the ropes around Spain. If you arrive in the hottest of months, we'll have to be where I choose, because the hottest of months, I know a few places where it's going to be cold, yeah, where you won't be affected by sunshine. Like I was most of the summer in Alicante, under me trees and cold, wearing 3 or 4 layers sometimes. Well, no, not 3 or 4 layers, but definitely, yeah, no, I would have been, because if I'd put my sleeping bag on, I was fully clothed, and I put the sleeping bag on, then yeah, I would have been fully clothed, double layered. I know you don't give to receive, and I know it's been like 3.5 years where you've been trying to reach out and encourage, and more so for the last year. Yeah, so we appreciate you. Well, we thank you for your awareness. Ho ho, Merry Christmas. Right. I'm Meek, and I said that from day one, first time I was in chats, yeah, and the first time I was on a panel. Yeah, it's me. What the fuck you saying? What the fuck you saying? What the fuck? What the fuck? Can you hear me? What the fuck are you saying about me? I used to have to do that every time Old School Pete came into the chat. What the fuck you say about me? Yes, it's me. Why the fuck would I be trying to pretend to be me if I'm not me? Like, who the fuck you and what the fuck you said? What you been listening to? Huh? Dumbass, don't you know how to fucking research? Watch that beard. Hey, you remember when I did that? And I said, look, it only singes. Yeah. And then what happened? The fucking queen died. And somebody sent me a picture with her face in a fucking candle like that. I have changed. I have made changes. Like from changing my socks this morning, I've changed. I've changed my location. I've currently changed what tobacco I'm smoking. You calls him King Chucky as well. Who else calls him King Chucky? Citizen Z. Yeah, Citizen Z calls him King Chucky. Huh? Do you know Citizen Z, Elm? Citizen Z Animations. he used to encourage this channel. But people held him responsible for all that freaking Disney stuff, you know. But like, he only worked as an animator on some of the greatest animations, yeah, and not just them, Pixar and yeah, all them top animation producers, whatever you want to call them. He seems like a down-to-earth geezer. You don't know. No, you definitely know if you knew. Yeah, you definitely know if you were aware of the fella. I mean, yeah. I guess he's in his 70s, and very loud and proud about his animation abilities and history. And he's a full-on 420 king, full-on stoner. Right? He'd be going for all the top shelf smokables. Yeah, one of the American fellas, Nilo, yeah, one of the Americans, yeah, the American for sure, yeah. He had a dog called Scooby Pass, and that was one of the things that embraced our connection. Is I've had a dog called Scooby, and so you know, like being able to hear Scooby's name without the voices in my head. It was nice. And then he wasn't going to get another dog. And I kind of upset him a couple of times, telling him, get another dog, yeah. And he wouldn't, no fucking way. And then he did. I've not seen him spoken to him like we used to for a long time. I see him at Motor Cities. Yeah, that's our friend in Detroit, Motor City Maniac. I sees him on MCF After Dark. But MCF After Dark's one of those party channels, so it's not one of those where you can have a real earthly, down-to-earth communications. Normally a field panel. So yeah. You have a sack of mango. Oh, wow. Just to hear that. Yeah, you got a mango. You got a sack of mango. I love mango. Remember when I come to the tube, I had the mango sapphire. Yeah, I just harvested me mango sapphire forest. Oh. Check this out, Elm, yeah. I was just after harvesting fucking, initially I had 200 plants. They went into flower early, okay, so they were only a couple of inches tall. And I got maybe an ounce, if that, off of them all. When it came to throwing away the rootstocks, I couldn't. Yeah, I put them under lights and I brought them back to life. Yeah, put them in veg. And I brought them back to life, and then they grew to about a meter high. And but of the 200, only 90 took to the regrowth, to the second flowering session. And then I had about a kilo, maybe 2 kilos, a kilo and a half. Yeah. From the 90 plants. Like I said, there was only small things, and outdoor plants, they don't grow like
indoor plants, all heavy and dense, you know, like, yeah, they grow airy and fluffy. And so when you look at a plant and you think, whoa, there's a few ounces on there, when it reduces and you've only got like half an ounce, you're like, okay, fair enough. But I made my own gas extraction, my own ice extraction. I didn't do anything else. So all day, every day, I'm whacking on these freaking spliffs, loading it up with oil, and yeah, just smoking all day, every day. Mango sapphire, it was, yeah, absolutely gorgeous. To be honest with you, yeah, I've never paid attention to King Chucky. No, never. You know, it's like, it, I don't know. I paid more attention to Sarah Ferguson or to Diana. Yeah, I mean, there's something to look at. Diana, she was more to look at. That Fergie, she's like, yeah, not my style of woman. Diana's not my style of woman. But you know, like there was something about Diana that she was all right to look at. I don't like looking at men, to be honest with you. And if I had the choice of listening to male or female singers, it'd be female singers. So then the females are singing to me, not me singing along with the men or the men singing to me. I don't want to get seduced by men. Yeah, so I don't want them singing to me. Growing up, you know, most of my mates have always been female until, you know, street life. And then street life, there's more male friends. The parties, you know, like, yeah, mostly go partying with females. I'm a man. I'm sorry. I don't need to pay attention to men. But I get on with both, just the same. You made some dry sift hash. Nice, and some rosin. Aye, aye, aye. Happy days, bro. So you're happy smoking that, and that's sound. And if you've made the rosin and the dry sift yourself, yeah, then that's the best. You know, there's no other stuff added in. You're smoking the best of the extractions. Happy days, man. I was proud of you. I was proud of you. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. I was proud of you. Do you know what? Since we were in contact on Insta, I've not used it. Yeah, and as you know, like I didn't interact much on Instagram since I've had it. You know, like no. I've got Captain Jack's email address. I've got my telephone number, which can be WhatsApped. I'm on Facebook, but I don't do much with Facebook. But most people, then I don't accept friendship, but I communicate via Messenger. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, it's just something I put into practice. So, my email address, I don't even remember how to write it now.
I know it's on my community page, but there is with yeah, I know it's on my community page, but that's a link to the PayPal. Let me see if I can write a message here. Nope. I don't really want to put my phone number into the chat, but yeah. I don't know how to send a message here. You behave yourself, bro. You behave yourself. No. But if you're ever in Benidorm, yeah, while I'm here, we'll meet up. I had some fortune teller touch my hands, and she said, "Oh, you've got soft hands, but you've got a lot of scars." I says, "I haven't worked for a few months." I says, "Yeah, of course I'm gonna have soft hands, you know." Hey, look at this. Yeah, we got this is one of our mates. Yeah, hello, Push Push. Hola, Push Push. Meow, meow. Do you want some biscuits? I know you don't eat them because I've tried you before, but at least try. He's interested. But not so interested. So we got cats making friends with us now, showing us a bit of trust. Because we've been here quite regularly. And we don't chase her. Oh, she is eating them. Oh, that's nice. Cool. Oh, yeah. She's eating. She's eating from us. That's cool. Well, you're nervous of us, girl. Yeah. We can only feed you like that. But if you want to come and eat out of the dinner bowl, you're more than welcome. Oh, that's so beautiful that this cat's trusting us. She's just there. She's munching now, so we don't see her eyes. That glow. Yeah, now we see her eyes.
Yeah, but that glow is from the street light there, shining through the bushes. Yep. But that's her there. If he gets here, bro. That'd be awesome. Unfortunately, one of our other brothers from another mother and papa, yeah, he booked his ticket, and then all the crap that was going on on YouTube, I think folks started bullying himself, and like put negativity in his direction, and he never come over, but he gonna come over with his eldest boy, and it's like, ouch, fucking hell. Oh, you had a kitty outside in the cold last night on the deck. Put some food out next to the cat house I've set up. Oh, nice one, Adam. Shake up the whole plate. That's beautiful, my dear. I use a cat charmer for sure. One I had coming around for 3 years is still missing. Whoa, she's been coming around to you for 3 years. I didn't realize that, my dear. I didn't realize that. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. I didn't realize it was such a long-term relationship you had with that cat. I thought she'd only just started turning up and moving in with you. Whoa, 3 years. I know you do, my dear, and I feel for you. I feel for you. But you know what? You being a cat charmer, and this other one's turned up now. Yeah, maybe it's her young one. Maybe it's one of her nieces or one of her cousins. Maybe you'll notice. Maybe they're family and they're communicating and saying, "Hey, here's a nice home." When you're passing, when you're roaming, like yeah, yeah, call in. 2 months, we. The thing is, a lot of the time these days, people lock animals in the buildings. And like, oh, I've got a pet, I've got a family member. Let's lock it up. We don't want it escaping. People done that with cats that chose me. Yeah, it was before Captain was born. I think it was around the same time as when Captain was conceived. It was around the same time, and one day I heard this meowing in my outdoor kitchen, and it was when I first made me dream catcher. When it was a dream catcher. Uh, uh, or it might have been when it was the bird cage, when it was a human-sized bird cage hanging from the trees on a zip line. Um, but I heard in my kitchen there was a meowing. Okay, so okay, fair enough. Check it out. There's a cat there. So okay, fair enough. The next day, there's meowing, but it's different meowing. She's only turned up with these two little baby cats, two little kittens. Yeah. So okay, it's a mother and two cats. The thing is, at the time, I had half a dozen dogs, maybe even a dozen dogs hanging around. Yeah, and like with my Daisy Jane, most of them being her puppies, the gammas, yeah. And People living opposite me came around one day and stole the kittens and the mother cat, locked them in their tent, and the cats clawed their way out of that tent. Sliced them to fuck, sliced the tent to fuck. The people went out, locked the cats in their tent, and came back and them was like, Steve, you bastard, your cats have cut holes in our tent. I said, excuse me, my cats, what are they doing in your tent? Oh, they were cute, and we wanted them. Okay, so you kidnapped animals and they've shown you, yeah, they didn't want to be with you. Those cats chose to be with me. And you, being you, stole them. And they showed you, don't fuck around with animals. When animals choose people, they choose them. But you got to remember, most animals will go on wanderabouts. And most animals are coming from a home. Yeah, sometimes loved, sometimes abused. Sometimes they can't get back home because there's a predator. Okay, and sometimes they'll go around in circles and circles and circles until they can get back home. And in the meantime, they need to fuel up. Sometimes they'll have a pit stop. Dogs you can own, yeah, and dogs will follow you. Cats, you never own them. They'll make themselves at home, and they'll have a few homes. You know, when I came to Spain first off, there was a family of house cats. Yeah. When I went away from there, apparently the grandmother cat went away from there. They never seen that grandmother cat until I had returned. When I returned, yeah, it was only a hello, you know, I wasn't staying. And, you know, one of the younger cats disappeared and came back with its grandmother, yeah, just to see me. I never raised that cat. Yeah, I fed it, you know, I used to give it cuddles, but it wasn't my cat, yeah. But because I was back at that building, yeah, back on that land, that family of cat made communications with their elders, and their elders came to see me. That's nice, you know. Like, yeah, you can go around adopting cats, you know, like, yeah, adopting animals. Yeah, but the best of animals are the ones that choose you. Yeah, and these are fair weather friends, you know, seasonal friends. They come and go, you know. And I know it's hard not to get attached, you know, like, yeah, they're yours, but cats will never be yours, never be mine, never be owned. Yeah, they choose. And sometimes there's just that freak wind where the cat says, I smell something, I'm going for it. And then their bearings get all mambo jumboed and they end up choosing someone else until they says, hang on a minute, what am I doing here? Elm's just up there. I know where I am. Zoom, I'm going home. If she's still around, you know, like, I'm pretty darn sure you'll see her again. Because that's what animals do. I feel it with Grizz, you know, like, yeah, he wants to go home. A lot of the time when we've been walking, I have felt him trying to pull me south. He wants to go back home. He doesn't know that there's nothing there, you know, no water, no food. And he doesn't understand that there's no work. I tried for more than 3 years on this mountain, and seriously, it was killing me.
I'm dying anyways, yeah, same as us all. But, yeah, the rate that I was fucking, oh, do you know what, yeah? It was like flipping heck. It didn't help smoking so much weed. Yes, Roland has. We still live. 10 hours, 20 minutes. And I ain't got a clue what we were talking about. What I've been talking about, what we've been discussing. I haven't got a clue. Just the usual blah, 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 blah. Whatever comes to mind. May have repeated myself a dozen times. I know I've said a dozen and half a dozen a few times throughout these 10 hours. Mhm. And Ellum Roland Hess is another long-term contributor to the channel. I can't remember what chat we met in, but ever since we met, he been coming and encouraging this channel. And that was quite early on in my YouTube live streaming. I think it was end of April ish, 4 years ago, 3 years ago. So coming April, coming May, I'll be live streaming for 4 years. And then it was the September before that, 2021, September 2021 was the first time I ever joined a live chat or knew that, there was interactive live chats. And then March 22, 2022 was when I got a notification and I had all my personal details there. And then it was a week after that, I first appeared on somebody's panel. And then it was about a month after that when I started live streaming myself. And people said to me straight up, Steve, set up your own channel, set up your own live streams. Your voice isn't being heard while you're going on other people's channels. They're just making content off the back of you. They're just using you for content, Steve. Yeah, they're not really interested in what you got to say. Yeah? They're just using you for their own channel growth. Mm-hmm. Oh, no way. The family recognizes me, do they? Hello, family. I've got even less teeth now. This tooth fell out a couple of weeks ago now. I've still got it in my pocket. Do you want to see it? I've not shown it on screen yet. Well, we're nearly celebrating our first year anniversary, is it? Elm Tree. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, right. I think I remember this as well. Yeah, I remember this. That was one of the first times we actually spoke, wasn't it? I think that was I think that was like a random visit. Yeah. I'm not sure if we'd been in communications long before that, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I remember. You'd had an argument with the hubby, and you was in the hotel. I remember that. Yeah, I didn't remember that was you. Yeah, but I do remember somebody coming on panel about that. Look at my tooth. Yeah, look, in the condition that it came out of my head. Yeah, that tooth fell out. Yeah. That was one that I've been complaining about for nearly 2 years. Yeah. Unfortunately, can't get such a good close up because the torch blinds it. I don't see any faults with that tooth. Yeah, there's no black. It's not caked in plaque. You know, it's a good healthy tooth. But by the time it fell out, yeah, it was only in my gums that much. Yeah, that little tip. Yeah, so all of this, yeah, was exposed. It was only, like I said, like that much. Yeah, in my gums. Yeah. I remember that. I remember that detail, yeah. I think I had people in my chat accusing me of taking advantage of drunken ladies at the time. That was one of the things that sticks to mind. Is the lady that had a drink, too many in the hotel after an argument with a Robbie. I was, but like I said, until now, and yeah, that association was not with you. You know, I didn't associate you to be that person in the hotel. Yeah, and it's all right because I get accused of loads of things. when, when other channels, yeah, when other channel hosts are recognizing, yeah, that I'm a man, yeah, they'll do everything to tarnish my name. And I've had it from day one, you know. I've had it from day one. So it's something I've expected, you know, from the school playgrounds to social medias to being in a bar, to being at a party. That's so true, and we do pass through a lot of the peoples on these social platforms. Yep. Yep. I used to reach out to entertaining misfits, and a lot of me subscribers and chatters. You know, they didn't want the dramas. They didn't want the misfits because they knew of the dramas attached with the misfits. And so them was like, if you're entertaining people like that, I can't be here. I can't listen. I definitely can't communicate. I had a lot of people setting down territories and standards. And only few people have really left me be me and entertain who I want to entertain and highlight who I want to highlight without any, like, you shouldn't say that, you're not allowed to say that, it's me or them, it's this or that. Yeah, there ain't many. There ain't many. Bert Blackie's one of them folks. Yeah, that no matter what I've said, it's just gone over. Yeah, and Jamie Sawyer. Yeah, he's never made judgment. I think Nilo been pretty on straight up, very straight up actually. Same Robert Lee. They've never put laws down what you entertain these peoples for. I'm out of here. I think, yeah. I think one or two people have given me heads up and said, hey, that fella's a rat, or, that person's no good in circles that they've been hanging around with. Fair play to you for giving them benefit of doubt, but it'll more than likely backfire on you, Steve. Yeah. Hey, Joshua, bro. Good to see you. Oh, Merry Christmas. I don't know if you know Joshua, but yeah, he's a lifelong buddy of mine from down south. Yeah. Me, rolling a smoke? Never. I've just smoked a cigarette. Huh? I wouldn't be rolling a smoke after a cigarette, now would I? Huh? Surely I would have been smoking a smoke rather than smoking cigarettes. Right? What gives it away? Are you rolling a smoke? If you went around Bantry and spoke with some of the local fellas of West Coast representing West Cork Posse, I said, what would you expect to hear from Steve? Yeah, some of me fellas I played rugby with in for Bantry Blues or the Gaelic football, yeah, they'd say, well, Steve, I know. Are we boys going drinking and smoking tonight? I remember not having anything to do with Bantry for a while. And when I came back, the Doilies and the O'Driscolls, and yeah, I know you know the O'Driscolls from, and the Lynches. Well, definitely the Lynches from Doris. And the Aherns. I know you know the Aherns from Bantry. Them boys, it remind me of the things I used to say to them. whenever we meet up. Everybody's going drinking and smoking tonight, and they'd be saying, "You might be going smoking, but we're definitely going drinking." Because they weren't smokers. A lot of them local pantry boys, yeah, they were not smokers. Fucking hell. Jeepers, they were not smokers. And then I come back in my 20s, and the people that weren't smokers, they were like, drugs are drugs. All of a sudden, them's more involved than I am. It's like, whoa, dudes. He's going to wait. Do we have to wait for anyone else? Do we have to wait for anyone? He's not doing much socializing. He just work and come home. And then look after myself and the cats. Mostly. Whoa. Yeah, man, get out every now and again. Yeah, get out every now and again. It is good for your health. It is good for your mind. As much as we like our own company and trust our own company rather than the bullshit that goes on in groups and circles, you know, like, we're sociable beings, yeah, you know, and you're a good fella. I knows you are, because I knows you. I knows your father, I knows your mother, I knows your brother, I knows your sister. You's good blood, yeah, you're good peoples. And so, yeah, there's no reason why you should be on your own. I know people have grown up and made mistakes and gone in different directions, and you know, like, yeah, the world's not what it was when we was innocent youths and not giving a fuck, rebellious in our 20s and stuff. But you know, if you've got a passport, you know, wherever I am, he's always welcomed. Always have been. I've always told you that. And your brother, yeah, and your mother, and your sister, and your father, yeah. Always been welcomed by me. Even if it's just for a long weekend, because you got cats, you get me, yeah. Like, yeah, coming away for a long weekend, yeah, your cats won't suffer. Dogs would, you get me, yeah. Cats, not so much, yeah. But dogs, yeah. You have a look on the weather forecasts, and you pick a weekend when it's going to be like hammer it down. Your cats ain't going out. You put down a litter tray, you get on that fucking taxi, you get on the airport, and you fly over. Maybe not here, maybe France or Holland or anywhere. You get me, yeah? But if you ever want to come smoking with me again, yeah, and I'm in Spain, that's where I'm at. And do yourself a favor, don't make it publicly known. Don't come here and say, "Hey, Steve, I'm flying out to you tomorrow." All right? Be wise. Yeah. You remember when my boy came out here? All right. When my boy came out here, there were people from the YouTube came here. They didn't know my boy was coming out with me, out to see me. Yeah. But all of a sudden, at the same time as my boys come out to see me, we've had people with drones up in the air. We've had people driving over purposely with their friends to stalk and intimidate me and to broadcast everything about me for why they bought their drones. So they don't have to confront me. They could do it from a distance. Right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Adam. You haven't heard about that? Adam. Okay. This time 3 years ago, somebody had got paid up from suing half a dozen council members from his local community because initially he went to them cold and needing a blanket, and they refused him. And so he tore into their office and outed a load of them. Yeah, put fucking legal shit in front of them. Half a dozen people lost their jobs or retired from such positions. Their families were being stalked and harassed by this individual and being publicized because this person's a YouTube auditor. Yeah. This person then latched onto my channel in the process of doing all that stuff. He latched onto my channel because he recognized I was in an environment, a part of Spain where he'd been years before. Now he's a makeshift wannabe author. Okay, he likes to write books. Well, this fella paid attention to me being victimized or being made target of over a load of bullshit, as he will be quoted. He researched me. He dug through everything, looking for anything of recognizing what these other people were saying about me. He could find nothing. Okay, and everything I was saying, he had his own opinions about, and he was 90% in agreement with me when I was making verbal accusations or scenarios against other people's that were at me. So he wanted to embrace what I was doing up on the mountain, and he came over with COVID, with a fake COVID test. Yeah, he drove from Shrewsbury through France to England, to Spain, with COVID. And he made loud and proud that he was bringing weed and mushrooms, magic mushrooms. And I kept saying to him, shut your fucking mouth, yeah? You're not trafficking nothing, yeah? I don't want your weed, I don't want your mushrooms. Look, I grow my own weed, I smoke my own weed. Mushrooms, if I wanted mushrooms, I'd be in Ireland picking them, yeah? I'd be renting a house where I've got mushroom fucking picking available in my own back gardens, yeah? And because why would I live in southern West Cork in a town or city and then having to travel to the country to go and get me mushrooms? Chances are I'm renting a fucking country house with access to the fields where I can go and pick mushrooms, where I can grow my own weed and stuff like that, where I can have me parties and not be put in a position of, like too much noise. Have an environment where you got no neighbours. Turn up the fucking volume. Have as much traffic coming as you like. Do you get me? Yeah. Just be aware that other people live on this road. There's cats, there's dogs, there's people. Yeah. Be aware. There's cows, there's sheep, there's horses. Be aware. There's fallen trees sometimes. Be aware. So, anyways, he'd done all his research and travelled all this way. Yeah. Only to be outed by me as being a control freak, counting how many beans on a plate, how much each bean costs, how much each fucking piece of bread costs, yeah, how much each slice of cheese, how much everything costs, down to fucking how many coffees you make with a pint of milk, or how many teas you make with a pint of milk, and how much each tea bag costs, and how. Fucking hell, do you get me? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I've worked in kitchens, I've worked on boats, yeah, where we're fully aware of fucking consumption and the price of things. Do you get me? Yeah, I don't need a fucking rundown of all this fucking crap. Do you get me? Yeah, and he'd be doing it in the background whilst I'm doing lives, yeah, and he really enforced, yeah. Don't worry about what I'm doing, yeah. You go and do your lives. You fire up a live, yeah. Okay. So, in the beans, with his COVID as he. Next thing you know, I'm suffering with COVID. I've outed him to be a predator, as a perverted predator, because I've brought him down to see one of my crazy friends. Okay, she's got one of Grizzles' half sisters or nieces or daughters. All right, so I gave her that puppy. That's Waterloo Sue. She's one of the special puppies that sticks here, yeah, because I know where she is. I know who took. I gave her to, and she's a puppy that survived going through water tubing through the hippie community. This is why she was called Waterloo Sue by me. Yeah, she went through the water tubing, what we call the Sakia, okay, and it's old Arabic technique of sending water around the country. Yeah, it still lives here in Spain, rather than how they do it these days. So, anyways, but they still incorporate some of the old watering system. So, anyways, yeah, she survived that. You know, she could have drowned. She could have been, you know, like yeah, loads of things. You know, like yeah, but not good. Yeah, she survived going through the water tubes. I got I got her out just in time. Yeah, looking for openings. You know, because where she fell in, it was open. Then it's all closed. Then it opens. Then it closes. Then it's open. So yeah, lucky I was able to get her out. So, anyways, going down seeing Waterloo Sue, not so much the person, okay, because I don't really know the person apart from I was invited to their land that they rent when I first left the hippie community, when I had Ted Grizzles and Captain Jack initially. And so then from there, I went up to the mountain and I collected Bear and Lola, which is Grizzle's mum and dad, living on that girl's land that she was renting. And then, so to bring him down there, this fella that's travelled from England, driven, yeah, a couple of 1,000 kilometres with his dark money, yeah, and he wants to embrace what I'm doing. I brought him down to see this dog and family of dogs and this woman. The dog's in season, all right? I've got 3 males, yeah? So for me, my mind isn't anything apart from I've got to keep my males safe. Yeah, I got to keep my boys safe, yeah? Now, what you got to bear in mind is if you go back a year and a half, yeah, you'll see 2 years ago, yeah, December the 10th, I arrived to a job opportunity minding somebody's land, yeah? So that's the same land, that's the same environment, all right? So when this is a long story. Fucking hell, I thought it was gonna be easy reciting this. So we've come down. He's paying attention to her. All right, she's a Fruit Loop. She's a fucking doodaddy crackpot. Okay, he's paying attention to her. It's female. He's male. Yeah, he's got a big stiffy for this female, for every female. Okay, and for vulnerable peoples. Her dogs are in season. She's got a pack of dogs from the hippie community, the punk communities, yeah, the alternative communities. It's all along that river and up in the mountains and all around that fucking place for miles, yeah. And I've got to walk around places where my dogs used to live. She's now living where I used to live with my boss, yeah. And I've got to walk around there with my dogs on leads, you know, pushing dogs away, stopping my dogs from fighting, stopping other dogs from attacking my dogs, and stopping them from fucking their own sister. Do you get me? Or their own niece, or their own daughter. Do you get me? Yeah? Blood relation. Dogs we're talking about. Now, I've wanted to walk the waterfalls. This fella's not interested. Yeah, he just wants to go back to this woman and her dog in season. She's got cats, so he's like stroking the cats. Yeah, the cats are yeah, cunt. Yeah. So, anyways, after supper, I've gone and slept at my mate's place. Then, yeah, I thought it was my French buddy. Yeah, but it turns out it is her boyfriend that has moved on to this bit of land. Okay, I later then, a year or two later, I'm minding that land because my mate Barefoot was celebrating his 66th birthday. I got invited. Okay, so I arrived to the party. Yeah, and then I get invited to the job to mind this place. So this fella, I walked away from him because at 8 o'clock in the morning, yeah, he's got his feet up on the dashboard, his radio's fucking playing YouTube, and the woman's in her bus, you know, and he's like, I'm waiting to make her breakfast. And yeah, I'm going for a shit. It's market day. I'm going to the town. And I walked along the road, and into the town of Orgiba. Now, we all watched how, like, it is to walk from that river all the way to Orgiba, yeah? Because I did it with Captain Jack and Grizzles, all right? I did it when I walked away from the Shrewsbury Stalker, okay? With Ted Grizzles and Captain Jack. Nice one, bare bones, nice one, butter. And this fella, yeah, because I felt that my life, my dog's lives, which are the same thing, yeah, I'm representing them, they're representing me. If they tear up the dogs in that community because those dogs are trying to fuck their relative and they want to fuck their relative and they're going to fight and defend, yeah, what they know is their home. They don't know that, like, we're roamers, we've got home everywhere, yeah. But these dogs are going crazy for the fucking of the bitches. And so I'm under threat by these dog owners. Yeah, if my dogs savage these dogs in defense, okay, I'm under threat. So him putting my life under threat, yeah, with such ignorance of not understanding where we've come, we're not welcomed because my dogs aren't welcomed. If we stay, there's going to be bloodshed, okay? Because the dogs are going to defend the marital rights. Simple as that. Being hot and flustered, hiking, as it's getting hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter, yeah? It's November, December, yeah? It still gets fucking hot, direct sunshine, okay? I can prove it. Come here in December, I'll have you naked, enjoying the sunshine, right? So, carrying my rucksack fully clothed, walking with dogs that don't know how to walk on roads. Grizzles and Ted don't grow up on fucking roads, they grew up on mountains. Huh? It was a fucking struggle and a nightmare. It's not a case of having a nice placid walk through the city. It's all fucking like this, boom, 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 boom. Constant climbing. So getting hotter, getting frustrated. It shouldn't be this long. We should have been there ages ago. So I was getting frustrated. So everybody learned like, fuck, yeah. Heat of the moment, yeah. Relax, think about it, talk about it. That's exactly how it goes on, He never threatened my life directly, okay? But under the ignorance, yeah, he did. By keeping me and expecting me to stay in that dangerous situation. Simple as. He started threatening to burn me out. He's racing up the mountain, making videos, cursing at me. He's going off buying a baseball bat to smash Steve's fucking head in, set fire to the mountain, and if the dogs die, the dogs fucking die. I don't fucking care. And it's like, what the fuck? Huh? Because I recognize that you're more interested in the woman and the cat and the dog that's in season. You're not interested in me and my 3 dogs. I've got one priority, them. Not 1, 2, or, and a half. No, them are 1. That's my responsibilities. Me, I couldn't give a fuck about. And I made that perfectly clear. That fella then went to every channel and said, if you give Stephen time to speak, I'm striking your channels. I'll have your channels removed. I'll have you silenced. Stalking emails, stalking me messenger. Loads of it. Loads of bombarding, threatening, abusive messages. You can backtrack on my community page, it's all there. Striking every bit of content that I had on my channel. Me all day, every day chatters said, Steve, please, set up a backup channel. Steve, put your stuff on hold. Put it on private. Don't let them delete your stuff, Steve. Don't let them cancel you, Steve. People begging me, yeah, begging me to have a backup channel, begging me, yeah, because they liked what they were seeing, they liked what they were experiencing. Next thing you know, they says to me, Steve, we're getting stalked. These people are fucking stalking us. They're bullying us in every fucking channel we go to. Huh? They're getting other people to attack us. Steve, we're family orientated single mothers. Steve, we're family orientated peoples. Steve, I'm a grown man. I've never had this spot of fucking bullshit. I got respect wherever I am. And now all of a sudden this fucking snotty-nosed fucking Shrewsbury Timmy no teeth is doing this to me and my family. Fucking hell, Steve. I never invited the fella here. Huh? I was doxxed. He knew exactly where I was from Martin Nick Williams. So anyways, that fella went back to the UK. He was going to murder other people by his account with the same baseball bat that he was going to do me with. He was coming back to Spain 20 different times. Yeah? And eventually he did return with a fellow YouTuber and camper van. I'm not sure if they had a car and a camper van, but they definitely had the camper van. And I'm pretty damn sure, I'd bet my life, they had a car as well, yeah? And they came mob-handed. They seen me walking where I think I was pushing my bicycle and walking with Captain Jack to get water supplies when I was living in Orkiva under my trampoline. And they stopped and they followed me and they came and got in my face. I was doing a live stream, so it was all recorded. Yeah, they started pulling out their phones, flapping. Yeah, we're going to the police. We're going to the police. You're fucked. You're fucked, farting. Yeah, they put posters all around town that I'm dangerous towards women, children, and animals. Right? And they send up a drone flying around where I was. I was sat there with my son. I hadn't seen my son for 17 years. Since I went to England and came to Spain. I went to court for that boy, yeah, joint guardianship. I would have been a single father raising my boy, but the baby mother in her party mode with her party friends, they had rights too. And the judge couldn't just wipe out the mother and say, I'm reading what your father's written about you. And I don't need to listen to Stephen. I know what Stephen's gonna say. And what you're saying, you got a problem with this, that, and this. So you're gonna correct the whole world and tell them they're all wrong? That's what Judge James O'Connor in Bantry and Clonakilty court said. At the time I was facing parental abduction because I collected my son. My son was picking up a bottle of vodka in public, in a public park, and he was taking that bottle of vodka and he putting it to his mouth whilst he was at a party with his mum and her friends. I went fucking mental. My mate Jamie Crowley stood next to me as we were walking him and his daughter to go and get diapers that were at a special offer in a particular shop. We came walking around town, every fucking shop, looking for those diapers. The last shop was corner shop. I think it was corner shop right there at the Glengarriff fucking roundabout at the Peace Park for the Glengarriff Road. And there was like 10, 15, 20 people in the park sat down, drinking, smoking, partying. And my son was one of them. He was only, 2 years of age. My mate Jamie Crowley said, Steve, you'll fuck it all up if you go in there now. Yeah? He says, you go and see your solicitor, Ray Hennessy. He says, you go and see your solicitor. He says, I'll come with you. I goes marching into Ray Hennessy's office. Boom. He writes me up a letter. He says, go and take that to Bantry Guarda. I take that to Bantry Guarda. Bantry Guarda opens it, reads it. He says, do you need us to assist you? I said, no, I know what to do. I go and knock on my baby mother's door. Knock, 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 knock. My son comes running through the door, jumps to my arms. I walk away with him. I was facing parental abduction. Go to court, eventually, go to court. Ignored many letters from her solicitor, many letters, ignored. Yeah? Hardly communicated with my solicitor, you know? I'm one of them ones on the day, it matters. In between times, not it matters. Yeah, I had that blessings from the local guarda. I had the blessings from my solicitor, and I had the blessings from Mother Nature and God. So, yeah, my son was with me like 3 months or something like that, and going to court. The judge said, "Where's your boy now?" I said, "With my stepmother, driving around town somewhere. Get him here now." I broke down in tears as soon as he said that. Get him here now. No sooner than that, on the phone. Get me boy here. They arrives. My boy's in the court. Judge James Connor says, 2 weeks time from now, court for custodial access. Boom. Good luck, Mr. Farzing. He says, please try and relax yourself. Don't be doing anything stupid. 2 weeks, fucking torment. Going to court 2 weeks later, reads a big fat book that was given to by my father-in-law. That was it. Equal guardianship. I tried telling people this on YouTube, other channels. Them weren't interested, ever. In fact, in truth. Yeah? And there ain't never anybody to contradict what I says. Because what I says, fucking fact. Yeah, I was the same when I seen him. Fucking hell, you got me, Josh. Fucking hell. He's bigger and stronger than me, though. He's just a little bit taller than me. He's stronger because he's got the youth on his side. But when I his age, going back, if we met at the same age as what he is now, and I went back to that age, I was a fisherman. I was a farmer. That's something he's not. I know about dead weight. And I wasn't too far from separating from rugby and judo. Where'd you get the rugby interest from? Sitting with me, watching TV, yeah, watching rugby. I showed him the rugby games when he's a baby. I used to get him following the ball on the screen, you know, like, where's the ball? Yeah, and he'd be following the ball whilst looking at the screen. So that early, same as his gardening and exploring the grounds and being around animals. That was early days. Those months where I had him to myself. I remember cycling around a lot and having him in a blanket wrapped around me. And I was passing the horses, stopping, feeding, interacting, mimicking their sounds and their behavior. Same with all the animals that we'd encounter. I wasn't sat around. I wasn't interacting with peoples. I was isolated. People wanted to involve themselves with me. I tell them, fuck off. Get the fuck away from me. This is my doings. Yeah. I was told not to have anything to do with that family. I was told, blah, 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 these people, that people's. And I chose to ignore. I chose to say, I'll prove to you you're right or wrong. But you'll never say to me, I told you so. I'll be telling you what I explored for myself. And some things you're right about, and other things you're completely wrong about. You might be right about other people, but you're certainly wrong about yourself, is what I'd be saying to one of them persons. Is anything you've told me about yourself, other people say different, is what I'd be saying to one person that looks a bit like me, maybe a bit older. When people wanted to talk shite about me, yeah, I went into open book mode, and I held no secrets. You know, this is who the fuck I am. Yeah, nothing to do with or nothing of what you're talking about. This is who I am. Yeah, and I'm fucking proud of who the fuck I am. Because I've been exploring. I've been through a lot. Because I've chose to. Here, Josh, what do you reckon about this? Yeah, I had somebody on YouTube that listened to the fact that somebody else was growing weed, yeah, in a place where I was living, or where a place that I started to live at. I took over living and looking after and giving dedication to such things. Okay, this other person that was involved with being responsible from day one, yeah, proved wasn't responsible, and fucked a lot of things up. And that person decided to put 200 flowers and expect me to sit there, expect me to water them when I had no water. The only deal I had with that person is, you bring groceries here, I'll pay for the groceries. You bring water here, yeah, I'll pay for your diesel. But you make sure I don't go without, and this family of dogs don't go without. You make sure we ain't fucking suffering, yeah, and I'll work for you because, yeah, you ain't got a fucking choice about it. I need an income, so I'm fucking working for you. Simple as, yeah. He failed to keep me in sufficient work. He failed to keep us afloat, okay? He failed delivering water for his ganja plants. I was carrying water to that fucking mountain, yeah. I watered those plants daily, yeah. And you know what, yeah? When it come to harvesting, we were in communications. I communicated and I said, I've just cut them, come and collect your half. Yeah? He never did. He never did. And he kept refusing and he kept ignoring messages. Okay? So eventually, that's mine, isn't it? When he did get in communication, yeah, I was down to my last dregs and I still gave him a taste. Yeah, and I says, if you had answered your messages, you would have received. Maybe not half, like the original thing that you said, but you would have received. Yeah, I says, because I've smoked it, I says, and now you're getting in communications with me. I says, you'll get a taste. So what can I do for you? I need help with this. Okay, no problem. Drop what I'm doing. I was doing nothing, but doing nothing means doing a lot. I said, yeah, drop what I'm doing, get involved. Did you know, when I first started working for that fella, yeah, he was paying me 25 euros a day.
The last time I worked for them, I think the woman insisted I earned 60 euros a day, if I remember correctly. When I did 1 or 2 days work at her place, and that was after my community service. After my community service, I was working on her place because he was working on her place, working on her stuff, and that I wasn't getting paid for. Yeah, I was staying at his place whilst I was doing my community service, and so I said, "Well, I'm staying here. I'll help you in work, and I'll eat your food." I don't need nothing else. Sigopo, nice to see you. I said hello to you this morning. Yeah, if you rewind about 9 hours ago, maybe even 8 hours ago, when I was walking around the old castle ruins. Yeah, you'll see it because it looks totally different to everything else that I'll show you. I actually said hello, seagull poet. When I seen a seagull down there. I have color on my face. I've not washed today. Or you mean my beard? Yeah, my beard's putting color. Or you mean like I'm suntanned? You can see where I wear my hat. Yeah, I definitely have got a bit of a tan. Exactly how he is, Josh. Exactly how that fella is. Everybody will tell you. Out of our process tech will tell you. It's exactly how that fella is. Yeah. You do anything for him, it's for free, basically. Yeah. He does anything for you, and it's like well over the odds, well over the standard rates. How are we for battery? I can't see because the torch is blinding my eyes. I still can't see. 56, I think that's it. Yeah, I think I'm about half battery, so that's all right. Oh no, we're only on 8 hours. No, it's more than 8 hours. It was 9 hours just now. Oh well, I'm tripping. I can't see the freaking numbers, they keep changing. You'll be quite right there, Joshua Bite. You'll be quite right there. When I grown weed on the mountain, and then yeah, did I send you them photos? Yeah. You remember all that when oh man, we might have been in communications. Hola.
Hola.
You know, bebe este.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah, solo agua y zumo.
Yo te le coqui la que quieres, bebe.
You know, bebe este, gracias. Sin Sylvester, sin Coca-Cola.
Muy Coca-Cola, un poco de Coca-Cola es bueno, ¿eh? No mucho.
Me
un
gusta
vaso,
té, té también. Poco café.
¿eh?
Poco café, un café possibly para 2 meses. Me no gusta café tampoco. Coca-Cola, no. 3 años atrás yo bebé una botella pequeño y 18 muy alta. Energía, me no gusta. Me gusta energía, bajo. But gracias. Oh yeah, Josh. Everyone knows everybody in that alternative community and nearby surroundings. Yep. Yeah, Josh. Right. Here's how that fella is. Right. Yeah, I don't mind talking about it because Alvar's already talked about it in this chat verbally when he's joined my panel and in text. And the way he remembers this fella, yeah. Myself and Alvar's only just met, okay, just before a couple of months before I came up to Valencia. Myself and Alvar had only just met a couple of months before, seriously, yeah. But yet we'd been neighbors like nearly 8 years. I've heard of him. I'd known of him. Yeah. But one of our buddies that comes to the chat that we knows, yeah, a mutual friend of Alvar and myself, he knows me since I arrived to that hippie community. Uh, he was all day, every day, coming to see me. Same as the people from Grizzly's Mountain. Every opportunity, 3-4 times a week, come see me. Do you get me? Yeah. If they were going to Granada, they come see me before. They come see me after. Whenever they came from the airport, collecting friends, family, straight to me. Yeah. Their dog was in the country, the Daddy Bear. He was only in the country a few hours. You know, traveling from the airport to here, to where I was in that hippie community. You know, Steve, here's my dog. Yeah, miss, yeah. And that's all because I looked after that fella for 6 weeks before his wife came over. That fella was with me, sleeping on the floor of the place where I was minded in that hippie community, where our friend Hippie John met us. Albert knows this fella. So this is how that fella is, right? This fella knows Albert is a cattle herder. Yeah, he's got cows, or he had cows. 8 years ago, he had cows. This fella I know's been up to Alvarez, left his van up there for a long time in storage and all this whatnot, lived up there on the edge at some point. And yeah, so Alvar, I tell you, yeah, this fella knows that me and Alvar, we could work them cows. That's the sort of things that I'm well into, yeah. This fella wouldn't even bring me to introduce me. This fella wouldn't even pass telephone numbers. As soon as Alvar seen me talking, yeah, he was straight down. Yeah, within days, straight down to me. You know, seen me a couple of times on air, and then straight down to me. Right. I owe him €50 because when my son came over, I was skint. So I borrowed €50 off of Alvar. I've asked him for his bank details so I can send it to him. You know, he won't receive it like that. When he learned that I left me a camp spur of the moment, he's Steve. I'll go and check up on it. Steve, I'll make sure you know, like yeah, anything's out, you know, of value before anybody steals it. I'll bring it up in my place. I was off as soon as you know, yeah. I was in that truck, past home, and then being told we're not going back for the other 2 loads. I'm going to take this stuff straight home. I'm not even taking it, yeah. I'm taking it to my mate's place in Valencia, and then I'm going from Valencia up home to Holland. This fella in Valencia needs your help. Yeah, he's got loads of work going on. Okay. But I'm hardly gonna walk home from here, am I? Do you get me? Yeah, this time of day. Like near midnight, you're gonna leave me in the middle of fucking Almeria on the side of the motorway. And then I'm gonna have to walk home, what? The best part of 100 kilometers. Nice one, bud. Yeah, fuck it. I can always walk back from Valencia, can't I? Yeah? Known me for 20 fucking years since I left Ireland. Yeah? How's it drop a phone call? I needs my stuff collected. I need my stuff moved.
No problem. Yeah. I've worked for you before. I know you don't pay, but you appreciate. And I'll have a fucking good time. So I don't give a fuck. Huh? And apparently that's what he said to his mate in Valencia. It's all right. You get bored of him, just fuck him off out the gate. He likes walking. Ask him. What did you say to me in the van when I said, geez, I'm not returning for the other 2 loads? And I told you about my mate here with loads of work for you. I can always walk back from Valencia, can't I? See, told you. Foreign language, speaking in Dutch. I don't understand Dutch. I wonder what they're saying. Having a laugh at me, because they're not laughing with me, because I'm laughing at them, because they don't know. I've already walked this. I've already walked that distance. I don't give a fuck. If I have to walk home, I have to walk home. But to prove a point, yeah. Okay, so Josh, if you remember that far back, yeah, that was at the same time as when I had Arthur Williams coming over, when he kept talking about me going over to his mountain where he lives above the hippie community. And I couldn't take my dogs. My dogs weren't welcome. There's no parking space for me bus. He's going to rent me an apartment, you know. And I can do all his caring. He's getting bullied by his neighbours and all this. What? Hello, Spider Bite. I'm not sure I recognise your channel title, but welcome. I know, yeah. I haven't deleted the conversation. I bet if I backtracked in our messenger, if you backtracked in the messenger, yeah, our conversation from 4.5, 5 years ago is all there. I screenshotted because I didn't know how to screen record the conversations with this Art Nick Williams, yeah, and sent it to 2 people, 3 people actually. Lucifer, Ronan Holden, and Heather Huxley, and none of them made sense of it because it was screenshots. Yeah? Waiting for his Polish neighbors to go back to Poland because they were going to leave him their car, and then I could drive up and down the mountain with his groceries. I can be his bodyguard whilst he's doing this investigation. I know, yeah, how he sold himself, yeah, how I would have been speaking to my friends and family, yeah, and people that I consider family. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in my friends and family list, would they? On Facebook, you get me, yeah? Lifelong friends that reach out and says, hey, I seen you got a Facebook account, you know, like, hey, long time no see, you know, like, here's what I'm doing. What you been up to? Yeah. Paul Lethwick done it with me, you know. My mates over in England, before I went to Ireland, found me on Facebook. Loads of people's. And I remember having conversations with anybody that was reaching out to me on Facebook, or I was reaching out to on Facebook. And yeah, open conversations, the same as I have here now. I've never been any different. And I know I was in conversation with at least half a dozen peoples when I was up that mountain on my own. Before I left the hippie community, just starting to have Wi-Fi from German Pole. And yeah, when I first adopted the bus, we had internet in the bus because we had people passing through that hippie community and people that were making the most of every opportunity. And a few of us, we did fucking great for a lot of peoples. It all went pear-shaped because he came to me with lies. Yeah, he came to me not understanding the ground rules. I'm not interested in all your fucking investigations. You don't talk about that shit with me. I'm not interested. I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, you'll have your space. I'll have mine. As soon as we came to pick him up, we were getting assaulted by his neighbor. As soon as we came collect him and his things, he was giving orders. As soon as we came and collected him, he was talking all that shit. In the truck, I remember the driver looking at me saying, "Can we just drop him off here?" I remember when arriving into the driveway, I seen the big massive driveway. There's plenty of parking for my bus. This fella lied and lied and lied and lied. This fella never came to visit. I never went visited. I had responsibility of dogs. He had no responsibilities. He kept putting off waiting till his Polish friends were giving him the car, then he'd drive over. Huh? Get on the fucking bus, man. Come visit. You know? Walk over the mountains. I've walked it 9 hours. That's all it takes. 9 hours. And that's walking with 3 dogs and having siestas. Huh? Maybe even 11 hours. I can't remember. But going back 3 Christmases ago. Yeah? I did it. All the way from Orgiva. All the way from Orgiva to Lumamola. But I never went to Lumamola because I was further up the mountain. I didn't know I'd need to go straight down afterwards. But we came up. He lasted less than 2 nights. Yeah, he was gone before the second night. He only lasted 1 night there. And we're finished unpacking in the dark. In the dark, we done unfinished packing. I was just struck. It just dropped me ear, but it fell out my ear. That was the sound. Yeah, he tried giving me his bank card. He told me to go and retrieve the money that he'd said, you know, that he was going to come with. Yeah, so I can do what I need to do. At the time prior, it was getting the dogs passported and microchipped, vaccinated. So then if the police came up to, you know, hold somebody responsible for things that they'd been doing over the years, responsible, I'd be somewhat responsible as of the date of me adopting them. Never having a dollar to put forward, I was never able to do that until somebody said, "Hey, I'll rent your bus off you." Yeah, I don't need the house. I'll even put a tent up on land, and I'll rent, and I'll pay you to be my bodyguard and to do the groceries. I don't need to go to town. I need to switch off, isolate myself, get my work done, and be safe. You're a mountain. You can offer me that. Yeah. So, okay, throw your bank card at me. I'll fucking cut it up, you prick. You've lied to me about this, you've lied to me about that. We've done this, yeah, to help you. And what the fuck are you doing? Talking all this nightmarish shit, yeah? I told you, keep your fucking mouth shut about your interests, yeah? I don't have any interest in that, yeah? It's fucking sick shit. Thank you very much, yeah? Winding me the fuck up. Giving me a joint when I've just seen the driver down the hill, down the mountain, safely. Yeah, the mountain, fucking, is not a road, okay? It's 4x4 equipment, okay? And a tractor fucking road. Fuck's sake, that road. Yeah, get him safe. And then I have to walk back up. It's been a long day, yeah? House removal for somebody else, yeah? Get back up there. He's wrapped up in me blankets. He offers me a joint of his RSO, Yeah, and it gives me a stinking fucking headache, and it's horrible to taste. Yeah, and I'd only had a couple of pullers and passed it straight back to him, and it's like, fuck, nah, man, just the taste of it is enough. No, don't like that shit. Alcohol extracted. Yeah, probably the cheapest of alcohols. If you go back in the videos, the alcohols that he used is still there in the videos. Because all his content, all his things that he left behind, not his content, the content of his possessions that he left behind, I filmed it. That Nick one, yeah. And then, yeah, the bag of weed that he left behind, there was no fucking bud in it, there was no flower on it, there was no crystal on it, it was just leaves, all down to about this size. Yeah, cut down to this size, I mean, and leaves, that would have been big leaves, do you get me, yeah? So, I don't know. I remember a lot of little details about him, you know, like things that he told me. He's a right fucking Fruit Loop. You know, initially when I says mates, house owners, when I says to them about him coming over, straight away they said no. Eventually I propositioned them, I says, listen lads, yeah, either he comes over here, yeah, and pays me fucking rent for my bus, or I have to go over there, because I can't survive on this mountain. It's not for you to be responsible for my existence, okay? You've got your own responsibilities. You've got illnesses in your family. You've got new births in your family. That's your responsibilities. I'm not. Yeah, I've made a choice to look after these dogs. I never rescued these dogs from you. Yeah, I wouldn't need to rescue dogs from you. You were doing a great job with your dogs. Maybe overbreeding too much, but you know, like, yeah, happy fucking days. Yeah. But the people that were caring for your dogs when you left, they fucked everything up. They fucked everything up. They were fucking your dogs up. Yeah? I intercepted and I rehomed your dogs. Yeah? Alright? Because these fuckers were fucking scumbags. And they were doing shit with your dogs. So I stepped in. They kept driving the dogs down to me. Yeah, in the hippie community, because I'm good at rehoming them. Okay? I would go to the hippie community. They'll tell you. The animals. Steve's good from. That fucker, he is a pure fucker. I didn't pay attention to, you know, YouTube. I had no idea. So that he introduced me to bare knuckle community. Bare knuckle community. First time out there, chatting with Nilo Mack, Jamie Sawyer. You know, like fucking Aardmans. You get me? Yeah. Power builders, power lifters. You get me? Yeah. What am I getting myself into? Not the sort of people that I'd associate with in normal life, because, you know, what have we got in common? I'm not involved with the roided up fellas, you know, like fucking fellas that pick me up and snap me in half. I've got no need to have that appearance, and, you know, I've never gone for that appearance. The fact that I've had that appearance because I was a healthy fisherman, you know, coming into my athletic years, and, you know, like, yeah, going to jail and, okay, doing a bit of jail times, but hang on a minute, what was I doing in jails? 0.01 gram of weed, non-payment of fines. Yeah, big criminal. Do you get me? Yeah, held on remand because he's had a Friday night scuffle. Do you get me? Yeah, he got Larry with the coppers. Do you know what? Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, to be sleeping with them, you know, like that's what I associate powerlifters with. When going back to my childhood, my father. Do you get me? Yeah, the lifestyle I had with my father, for fuck's sake. Jeepers, powerlifter? Shit, man. He the biggest, strongest fucker that I've ever known. That's all I need to say on those matters. He the only fella that's ever hurt me. Yeah, when hitting me. Nobody else has hurt me. They might have fucking give me a bit of bust lip or, you know, like swollen eye. Yeah. Bit of fucking bloody nose. Oh, I can taste that blood now. But I don't hang around with people with knives and guns. I don't hang around with criminals. I hung around with, let's smoke weed. Who's got weed? Fuck, man. We need to get more weed before we run out. Oh, fuck, man. Shit. Who's got weed, man? Oh, it's mushroom season. Oh, shit. It's the pills. Oh, shit. Pills have come about. Oh, shit. Cool. You got some acid. Oh, I know that's going to fuck me up. Here, sniff this. What is it? I don't like sniffing stuff. That's what I was into. I wasn't interested in going fighting, but fucking hell, upset me. Get me drunk on Bacardi Breezer, and I'd knock you the fuck out. I'd hunt you. I'd get shit kicked out of me because I picked a fight. But you know, like, yeah, fuck them. Still take 25 of you. Or the lucky one, but that's very rare. I think that happened once. I don't normally put myself in situations where people want to beat up on me, or where I'm going to be fighting. So, I don't know if he's, I don't know if you heard about this one, in jail one time, you know, and me being in jail, you know, like I'm the Mushroom King in Rathmore Road at least, anyways, and me being me, you know, like I don't give a fuck about your clubhouse in the toilets. You get me? Yeah. If I need a piss, I'm going for a piss. You ain't going for a piss in there. What do you mean I ain't going for a piss in there? It's the fucking toilets. Yeah, I ain't gonna have a piss in the fucking toilets. Yeah, I'll let you have a piss in the toilets if you take one on the chin. Huh? So I take one on the chin. Knocks me clean out. But as I'm waking up, there's a joint put in my hand. I don't think I needed to go for a piss after. You get me? Or the time this fella comes into the remand cell. I'm on remand. I can't remember for what. Maybe non-payment fine for for 0.01 grams a week. And I'm in the remand cell. And this fella comes in, and he's supposed to be some ardent fucking criminal from North Cork, like Knocknaheeny or something like that. Last time I heard, he's on the lifers wing. But anyways, this is my first encounter with him. Yeah, I've since served him food because I worked in the canteen. Access to all wings. It's got to be done. So anyways, I'm on top bunk. He's on bottom bunk. He's telling the boys about his pending charges and burglaries on solicitors' offices came up. I remember that stuff. I remember the assault on the female, you know, like bouncing 6 beer cans off her head and bragging how they hissed and popped and, you know, like bubbles full of claret, you know. And I literally retching. And even reciting it, I'm literally retching. And I says, you dirty fucking scumbag. You coming in here talking about fucking shit like that. What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah? He gets up, grabs the fucking chair, comes to pound me, yeah? I've landed on top of him, yeah, and somehow got the fucking chair, yeah? And chair's gone across the room. I'm there fucking pounding the fuck out of this fucker. Next thing, yeah, 3 other fellas beside and behind me, kicking fuck out of me. This fella's had the opportunity of biting my thumb because my thumb is in his mouth, yeah? Yeah. But I'm still holding on to it. Yeah, I ain't let go. Not until the screws came in. When the screws came in, I let go automatically. Yeah, they didn't hit me. They just grabbed hold of me. Yeah, I don't know what else they've done. Yeah, but all I know is I'm kicking up the piss pots. We had the piss and shit pans. Yeah, saucepans. Yeah, we had to slop out. Yeah, so I'm kicking these up in the air, plastering the fucking cell with piss and shit. And I remember, you fucking scumbag, smashing women up, you cunt. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm what, 19 years of age. Yeah. This is before I've been in long-term relationships where you know, like, fucking hell, man. Like, what the fuck's going on? Whoa, what the fuck? Yeah. I'll pick you up, swing you around. You fucking lashing out. I'll fucking chew under your shoulder. You know, I'll give you a love bite. You know, like burn me fucking chin. I fucking wipe that liar at me. Fucking wipe out your hand. You know, like fucking hell, man. Yeah. But anyways, I gets put into a padded holding cell. Yeah. And then I'm in front of the governor. I'm in front of the boss of the jail. And he says, I've taken statements from everyone else. I go, oh yeah. He says, do I need to take a statement from you? I said, nope. Whatever they said happened, happened. The fucker, yeah. All he did to me, yeah, was made me not have association of a night time. And he put me in a different cell. I moved into that different cell. These fellas are conflicting gang members with this fella. I've landed on my feet. Do you get me, sir? Not only have I done them a favor indirectly, but yeah, I've damaged people. Not just him, but the whole fucking pride of the fucking gang. Next, you know, I'm in with these the next cell, and it's like above the kitchen, so we've got access to all those beautiful smells, all the banter that goes on with the kitchen lads. Do you get me, sir? And the time that I was in there, just blazed, got stoned, worked. Yeah. Hey, good. Buenas noches.
No sé,
Oye, you know, Dorme. Oye, antes yo bebe un café. So possibly una hora más, 2 horas. Yo bebe Coca-Cola. Este chico dame un botella, pero yo no bebe Coca-Cola. ¿De bebe este?
¿De qué?
¿Te gusta? Me no gusta. Este chico dame este botella, me no gusta.
No, ¿qué es eso?
Coca-Cola.
No, Coca-Cola.
Muy bien, yo no. That's one of the lads that be sleeping up here. Coming to get his blankets. Muy bien, Adam. You got a joint in the hand. Nice one. I should roll one. I could talk about my life forever. And yeah, as we explore different things, they give us opportunities to explore more, ask questions on, you know. I was never proud of it. You know, just take it as a pinch of salt for why I never worked with those peoples when unreleased.
I only associated with those peoples when they recognized me. But it's stories for the fireside. That's what I says. And that's why I never got influenced by books. I never really had an interest in anything apart from living life. When I first started with live streaming, I was doing like 20 hours lives, closing that live, start up another one. I'd eat, sleep, shit, fish, fart, everything. Yeah, all on camera. I'd suffer with signal up on the mountain. So a lot of the time it was broken, jittery. Nobody really understood. But normally the views were good. You know, like the views. I mean, like the scenery. I used to chase sunrise and sunsets. I used to sit on my boat, paddling away, looking for dolphins. Talking about how I need to go to the city to get my fishing license. And then people would say, oh, how much do you need for your fishing license? We'd love to see you catching fish. You know, like, yeah, you catch fish, you can sell it and eat it. Like you talk about being a fisherman and, you know, what you could be doing. Let's get him his fishing license. And that's how people ended up calling me a big, because I'd talk about things that I could be doing. Yeah, and when I find out, you know, what I could be doing, when I found out I could do a one-day course for the fishing license, and that entitled me to be on power boats and do all that sort of stuff, but it cost about 100 quid. When I went to go and get my fishing license, it only cost 14 quid. Because the little boat with 2 fishing rods, that's all I needed. I could have got extra add-ons, such as fishing license for fishing from the beach. But I thought I didn't need that. Yeah, the fish are out at sea. You know, I got a boat. I want to be out at sea. When it's stormy inland, when it's stormy, you're not going to catch fish whether on land or out at sea, really. Not on the boat that I had, anyways. So, yeah, the stubbornness is why I never got into land fishing. Because I never had that quick thinking of, okay, yeah, let's get as many licenses as I can. You know, I've got X amount of pounds, let's get it done. The money that I saved from that, I went and got a power bank. I ate good food, myself and my captain. Unfortunately, my boys were at home. I wasn't there. The fella up the mountain he did go down and see the dogs, and happy days. It was a successful mission, really. I did go out with it as weather allowed me, as my conscience allowed me, not to leave the dogs unattended, not having anywhere to bring the dogs so they could relax and me do what I'm doing, mix and mingle, having priority of having energy for being up the mountain didn't necessarily give me the energy to be up the mountain and out at sea. You know? So there was a lot of scenarios why I wasn't out where I could have been. Not being very happy with the equipment that I had. Although me being stubborn is the equipment that I chose and I bought. Yeah, earlier when I checked, I had 48%. Now it's got No, I had 50 something percent. Now I've got 47%. So that's good. That's good going. When it gets down to about 10%, I'll put the power pack on, and then hopefully they'll both be flat then, and then I can, when I finish using them, and then I can charge them both from scratch on the solar panels tomorrow. Happy days. And put the solar panels to test in the winter. In the summer, you know, like he's going to charge these things, not a problem. But I want to see flat batteries and see how quick I can charge the phone. See how quick I can charge the power bank. Yeah. So tomorrow the priority for the new solar panel will be the power bank. And the priority for the phone will go from the smaller solar panel. Just tomorrow. After that, when I know if I can charge the power bank fully in a day during the winter, then it'll prioritize for the small for the mobile. If I'm gonna do streams, I need to get myself a phone holder so I can be hands free.
Io no, non solo, eso tradicional. Cuando viene sol de ahí, ¿sabes? Yo he hecho cruces.
God rewards those who do His work. Yeah, sometimes it feels like that. It's like being here, you know, like the other night, I stopped at least half a dozen people pissing where I've seen people sleeping in the time that I've been here. And if I'm stopping them from pissing, I'm certainly stopping from people from shitting. I've already stopped people from shitting in the doorways of the bars up here. So, he's doing good. You know what? It's not so much as big in area when it's out. Yeah, when it's out. But in comparison to the top of my rucksack, it doesn't fit on top of my rucksack like when it's packed up. I have to put it in the back of my rucksack. Yeah, yeah. Because if I put it in the front, it might get squashed with all the odd shapes that's around there. All the pockets and stuff. In the back of the rucksack, it can slide down there, and it's got the back brace to rest up against. You know, I've got a situation we experienced a few months ago. Early on in this year, yeah, more say. The Ukrainian lady that I had camping out on my land, on my mate's land, the one that were getting tormented and bullied up in the hippie community. I went to the butcher's one day and she gave me some stuff that she wasn't prepared to throw away. It was still good for eating, but she didn't want to sell it either. And she loaded me up with all these beef burgers, if I remember correctly. And I came back and had my first fire on that land, yeah. And cooked these beef burgers. And she ate them. She ate, yeah, like quite a healthy portion. She gave me, you know. And the next day, she kind of tried accusing me of poisoning her because she had pains in her stomach. And I didn't learn until then that a lot of women do suffer when they eat beef. Is that was that was a very funny situation. I couldn't help but laugh at her. I said, "That's because you got solid food in you." I said, "You're normally used to just like eating stuff that runs out of your arse." I says, "This stuff will go into your stomach. It's proteins. It needs digesting." I said, "So it'll probably be there until tomorrow, like a concrete block, until you shit it out." That freaked her out big time. Not true.